Yo, what's up? This shit feel like greasy as hell. No cap.
I just wiped it.
Oh.
Like, let's talk about that.
Yeah, first of all, what was y'all doing in?
Okay, let's make sure we don't swear, but also we're live right now. Yeah, see, yeah. Oh, the one thing I hate about members only chat is just the fact that we will be live and I won't be able to like really tell because there's not as many people chatting to alert me to it. The other thing too, we need new avatar, the emojis, because we got like hella like AD emojis.
That's kind of fun.
You did? You updated it? Man, if you a member, let me see some emojis in the chat. I want to see everybody in there. Just for the record, I do have a plan.
What's that?
We're going to give out 200 memberships today.
Ooh, oh, man.
It's a celebration, B-words. The reason why we're doing that is because we got the No Jumper Instagram back. I was doing an interview on Friday. Who was I with? Snoopy Badass. And I walk out of the interview, and literally like a minute or 2 minutes before that, you guys had realized that it was back. And so you told me like right as soon as I got done the interview, happiness level, contentment level in life definitely jumped up a couple steps.
How many people's jobs would you say that saved?
Immediately none, but long term, certainly a possibility because it was looking a little grim there for a minute.
It kind of like, it was one of those things where I didn't realize how important it was until we got it back.
Yeah.
Because me personally, I erased it from my expectations. Yeah. So I was like, oh, this is gone. Yeah. I moved on from it. But then when the return is like, damn, we've been lacking in these streets.
I mean, just seeing it come back and seeing that 3 million number and just realizing what that 150 was actually making me feel like for all those months, 7 months that it was gone, and just seeing it come back and realize, and you know what's the best thing is looking at a post that is a pretty whatever post and it's got 10, 20,000 likes. And I'm just like, yes,
it hit different.
That hits way different than like 200 likes, which would sometimes be the case for stuff we were posting on the smaller page. So, and then the even better thing about it was that after that, I had to rush home because I had already coincidentally scheduled a date with Lena. So we already had a restaurant lined up as well as a Harry Potter live Broadway style performance.
Oh, you lit.
Which I just so happened to have decided to surprise her with a date. And so that already was my plan for the night, even before getting the Instagram back. And so it's like I had like a nice celebratory night lined up. Although I'm going to be honest with you, not a Harry Potter fan, didn't understand anything that was happening, and was pretty much just thinking about the Instagram and everything business-wise the whole time. So I don't really consume much about that. But
shouts all my Slytherins out there. You know how we coming. You feel me? Slat.
What's the scary white dude with the long black hair? Professor
Snape.
Snape was in there. Snape was holding it down.
Snape is a G.
Yeah, he was all right.
So do you think that the call to action from the No Jumper is going broke thing is what led to this occurring?
That was the craziest thing, is just to realize that my plan worked. That like one of my main plans with that video was like, okay, I'm going to confide in the public, keep it real with them about something serious. And then I'm also going to basically like bare my soul about the Instagram in hopes that somebody would reach out and help us with it. And then also the membership thing, which has been a significant success. I feel like we've gotten an amount of memberships that I'm very, very happy with. Can we send the first 100 right now? You don't know how to do this. Can we get Josh in here? Because he said that he knows how to do it. So definitely because this is my thing. If we gift memberships, I never thought about like what it would be like gifting memberships to our fans. But by doing so, YouTube takes 30%. So it's like if we spend $100 on memberships, we're really only spending $30. And then some percentage of the people will probably renew their membership once they realize that the perks are actually pretty dope.
Perks are dope.
If we've learned nothing from Bricc, baby, that was definitely it. And so just let me know when you do it so I could be sure that's coming in. So gifting members is basically like 100 random people in the chat will just become members as a gift from us to you. So you'll be able to analyze the benefits and see what it's like and everything like that. Before we even get into any of that, we can keep going with this conversation. But I did want to say, I am wearing a Fashion Nova shirt. It is a Garfield shirt.
Dope shirt, actually.
A Garfield Pizza Muncie and Indiana shirt that I got in the mail from Fashion Nova. Very, very happy to be wearing this Garfield shirt at this exact moment. Now, in addition to that, I would like to say PrizePicks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, PrizePicks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash. Run your game all season long on PrizePicks. Springtime is here and baseball season is officially underway, so do not miss your chance to add your favorite players from the diamond in your PrizePicks lineup, whether it's strikeouts, RBIs, or first inning runs. Take your pick of more or less for your shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash today. The app is really easy to use. To create a lineup, all you have to do is pick more or less on a few player stats for your shot to win up to 1,000 times your money. This week on PrizePicks, I'm looking at Josh, stop touching the mouse. This week on PrizePicks, I'm looking at the basketball board, and I'm selecting Aaron Judge for more than 1 home run. Don't think that's a thing in basketball. So
they meant baseball.
Apparently a home run is a basketball thing at this point. But also Tyler Glasnow will be getting more than 4 hits allowed if things go my way. Might be some errors with this copy. And in addition to that, I would just like to say, download the app today and use code NOJUMPER, one word, to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's right. Download the app today and use code NOJUMPER, one word, to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, run your game.
Tyler Glasnow's got to be a pitcher, right, Josh? I'm assuming. Yeah, that's how come. So it was right. Like you saying
the basketball part that
the basketball is the wrong
baseball
part.
would be the sport that has that thing.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, it's just me and you for the moment, but Munchie B claims that he's going to be here momentarily, and in addition to that, Frisco Philly B will be coming through.
I'm a fan of.
So you are a fan of him. Okay. I watched his interview with Almighty Suspect. He's been sort of lobbying for a shot on the podcast for a minute now. So
he's hilarious.
So let's give it a shot.
He's super funny. Well, since it's just me and you, I got a couple questions.
Let's run it.
Number one, what's up? You're not answering Brick's calls? What's the deal, man?
Okay, I'm gonna be honest about that. I don't think he was talking about me because I asked this girl. I'm like, why is he saying that? Is he referring to me? She said no.
Okay.
So there's somebody else that apparently is causing some issues in that regard. I'm not 100% sure. Now that being said, also I'm gonna be honest with you. When people are locked up in my life, I am not the best person friend-wise because Munchie be in the building.
Munchie.
I don't pick up my phone unless I recognize the number that is calling me, right?
Yeah.
So that's an issue. Number one is that I'm on Do Not Disturb a big chunk of the day, especially on the weekends, which I think he was saying something about the weekend. So that's what made me think, oh, he must be referring to me. What's up, Munchie?
Man, my bad.
No, it's all good.
Man,
Straight ahead right here.
Right here.
I'm over here being late like Bricc, huh?
Yeah. You read all of our minds, but that's okay.
It wouldn't be right if you were on time, to be honest with you. What's going on, brother?
Okay, so we were just talking about Bricc had a clip where he basically called out somebody for not answering his phone while he's locked up. So he already knows me. He already knows that there's a very low chance I'm picking up my phone unless I know the number that it's coming from. Now, I will save the jail number. In addition to that, like the couple of times I have talked to him, his girl has basically told me like, yo, he's about to call. Then I pick up, you know, but like I've had the same number for forever. My number has been leaked 1 million times. My number gets doxed on the regular. So I just have a habit. I don't pick up phones.
Who'll be doxing you?
Random ops, you know, internet ops. But so if he was referring to me, I guess I could kind of understand, but he said someone not responding to his texts.
Yeah, so this is what I'm confused about. He said someone from No Jumper.
But this is the thing.
Who else could it be?
Okay, well, there are other people who work
Rainbow,
here.
or Adam.
That's what I'm saying. It's like a select.
But this is the thing.
He's not talking about Donnie.
His girl, when I texted her to basically say like, yo, why is he saying this? Is he referring to me? She said he wasn't referring to me, but then she also sent me a message that he had sent to her on Friday that he had asked her to send to me, but I never got it. She didn't send it. And she acknowledged that. She said like, hey, my bad. I forgot to send this when he actually told me to say it. So he's thinking that I intentionally ignored this message that he got on Friday. And then there's somebody else here that apparently was not responding to his text or calls or what. I don't know, but the message I got yesterday, I did not get it on Friday. So whatever he was complaining about on Monday was about a text that I didn't respond to that I never got sent. And then she acknowledged to me that she meant to send it Friday, but did not actually send it.
You know that could be a fake complaint, right? You know it might just be like on some for the clicks. He beefing with no jumper. You know they doing content from where they at. You know what I'm saying?
I would love to think that he was in some way above that.
What you mean? Him and Loose Cannon been running Medea plays.
That's really Loose mainly doing that. To be honest with you.
But Bricc will do it for cleanup crew. Bricc will like end up in a little beef online and then like declare it to be content afterwards. But I don't really think he's actually like cooking up viral fake storylines.
That's not an asinine theory though. And I'll
for sure, yeah. Especially he's in there with Luce, so they might be brainstorming.
They're hanging out all day.
Right.
They could be like, but I don't think Bricc would do that because that's a pretty stupid angle to use.
I don't really think Bricc could be in a cell with him, honestly.
That's crazy. The idea that Big U is anywhere near Loose Cannon is crazy.
And we don't know that to be true.
Yeah,
but didn't they on the phone? Didn't they basically confirm that?
You can't listen to him or Sharice, bro. They crazy.
What the only thing that we know for sure is that he's with Bricc because we heard Brick's voice appear like like a ghost in a machine just coming through. Like, hey, what's up? It's Bricc.
If I'm the feds, how are we keeping Big U and Loose Cannon in the same place when Big U has more reason to want to hurt or kill Loose Cannon than anybody ever?
They just popping popcorn and letting the credits flow.
Big U not around here.
No, you're not.
You don't believe it?
Definitely not.
Oh, okay.
No way.
Okay.
No,
I'm assuming he's like in super high powered segregation. Like,
yeah, because even Bricc, like, why would he be around Bricc? That seems like a risk too. You know, from their perspective.
Absolutely.
But everybody in the Fed, not everybody. It's a lot of high powered people that at the magnitude of Big U. You know what I'm saying?
A lot.
Yeah, nigga, it's got niggas like what you call it coming through there? Big Meeches and all that shit. It's people like they not in high power. It's a lot of people that's somebody still there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just figured because it's still he's not in like a federal facility. He in the federal
breeze through,
right?
Yeah.
You feel me? So it might be a little bit more segregated and what have you, because they ain't really trying to have that full interacting with people that could, especially when they think that he's like this master extortionist. Well, you're just going to put him around more people so he can manipulate, and
or at the very least that they're going to be able to sit in there all day and cook up whatever stories they want to tell when they go to trial or whatever, which is other shit that they don't want them doing, right? 100%. It's surprising that Loose and Bricc are on it, but the accusations about Loose and Bricc don't really have anything to do with each other, so maybe that's considered a lower priority for them. And
they honestly, it's like what we said the other day. They think that those fools are going to be some dumbasses and run their mouth. That's why they put them together. You feel me? So it increases the likelihood of there being talking, but I know that my boy Bricc and Loose are not dumb enough to go for that. I would like to hope so.
You don't think so?
Oh, I don't believe so, but crazier things have happened in this situation.
Just picture like you're internet beefing with somebody for a year, and then all of a sudden you get raided by the feds, and all of a sudden you're in a cell with the other person that you've been beefing with on the internet for all this time. And ironically, you had just done a 3-hour podcast together the night before you got arrested.
Yeah, you can't make Disney couldn't write this.
Shout out to everybody in the chat who just got gifted a membership. We just sent 50 of them out. We're gonna send 150 more by the end of this. But as a members, if you check your app, see if it says that you're a member now, whatever. You have to already be subscribed to be a member. Wow. So that's a big reason that you want to subscribe right now. If you, for some reason, haven't subscribed, you got to subscribe because then we can send you a membership. But
so the members been going up.
It's been going up, but we just gifted 50 of them. So we're paying $250 out of pocket to gift all these memberships. But I'm happy to do so because I feel like it's probably, we want to just like invest in getting people excited about it and kind of showing some of them the features of the membership before they actually, you know, jump in and do it themselves.
Plus now the chat's going to be more lit in all the member videos because there's more people and like, so yeah
exactly.
So basically the chat right now is only the members. Ain't no randoms.
Green names only. 22 medallion next to their names only.
That's it.
I wonder if we should change that. Like I wonder if the 22 medallion next to their name, because it's very like me. I don't want everybody to feel like
it should be more so like an NJ or something.
Now you're a member, so you got a 22 next to your name. Like you don't have a 22 next to you. You're not Lush 22. I was
gonna say, could just say Lush. You feel me for all the members?
Lush 22.
Yeah, sure.
Lush 22.
Yeah, there you go.
I just had some of your boys in here.
Who was that?
King Pill.
B team was in the building today.
Oh, King Pill made his way up this way.
King Pill was popping his shit. And Lush,
No, shout out him.
Lush, and he was speaking highly of you and everything like that. Because at first I was like, are these two going to be all right?
No,
to
I
be in
got
the
a new
same
number.
place?
So I ain't hollered at him.
Oh,
We filmed a very brazy skit today that I'm looking forward to dropping.
No, he's a class act. He crazy.
He dope.
But see, he got down with 4X's got a cousin that got the same exact name as him.
he did tell that story, yes.
And they got down in the IE jail or somewhere.
Yeah, they had some kind of intense squabble, yeah.
Yeah, so
Like
he's
Pill
not making
fought
shit up.
4X's brother.
Nephew.
cousin.
Or cousin.
Nephew. He said nephew.
And he looked just like him.
No, they got the same exact name.
Okay.
I don't know where they do that at.
And so then like King Pill gets out and is basically like watching content on YouTube and hears 4Extra mentioning his nephew, and King Pill is sitting there just like, wait, what? Like realizing that this is the same person that he had fought while he was in there. So that was kind of crazy. But I was thinking about having him and Bompton Juno stay for this episode, but I don't know. I just
No, yeah.
You didn't know if I mixed them.
no. At that point, I already knew that you guys were cool, but I just was like picturing the situation and how many different crazy characters there would be. Because let me paint the picture for you. King Pill comes in here. He's in the bathroom before he comes in here, right? He's got a big ass bottle of baby oil.
Which is all over.
It's all over the desk. Yes, he clearly had applied the baby oil to his body, so he comes out. And he's a big guy, but he's not like ripped or anything. He's just kind of like, he's like muscular, but then he's kind of got like flabby skin all over it, but he's just straight up covered, dripping in baby oil. So he just looks crazy as fuck. He got big red bandana around his neck, tatted head to toe, kind of chubby, and he's just dripping in baby oil. And he's got a big bag of perks. And like 7 perks, not like the biggest bag, but
I thought they was off the beans. I thought they was booted.
No. His energy just like that.
Okay, yeah, no, because I even asked him. I said, "Bro, you on a bean right now? Is it hot in here or some shit? Why are you shirtless?"
Right. Yeah.
He's like, it's just me. I'm pilled. I was like, yeah.
I mean, I don't know that they were perks. I was trying to Google what they were, but
what color were they?
They were white and they looked like Advil, or they looked like aspirin, but they said something else that I tried to search, but it didn't work.
Yeah,
I don't know. We're working on it.
Oh yeah, he gonna go viral.
Yo, and see the gifting of memberships is already working out because look at this guy. Guy Tuck. Thank you for the gifted membership. I've been sub since 2012. Shout out to my boy Tano 2 Turn and my N-word Alex. See, look, he already donated because he got gifted a sub. We're already in the black on that sub.
Right.
Yeah, no, that's fire.
That's an investment.
I ain't gonna lie. So, but as far as the Bricc thing, so do you think that it's most likely that because she didn't send the message, he thought that you were ignoring him? Is that essentially what it was?
For sure, because she didn't send me the message until I hit her up, basically being like, yo, what's going on? So were you here when he was saying this?
No.
All right, so Bricc went on the news yesterday. He called into the news, and he said somebody from No Jumper ain't been responding to my text. And I think he might have said something that led people to think it was about me. I hear about it. I'm kind of annoyed because number one, I didn't have a missed call from him all weekend, although he could have been calling from a random fucking number from the prison, whatever. But either way, I didn't see any missed calls. His girl wasn't hitting me up saying like, yo, he's about to call from this number. So I'm thinking when I hear that, I'm like, what? Like, what are you talking about? And then as soon as I message her, she sends me a screenshot of a message that he had sent that I never got. That apparently he told her to send it on Friday, but then I never got it.
So her basically sending a like affirming like, oh, this is what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Oh,
So now he could say like, oh, Adam, like you didn't respond to my message or whatever. Now he could say that, but him saying it yesterday, I had never got the message, and she would confirm that.
And I know he's not talking about me, so if it's not Adam, it's probably Remo, Josh, or Flacco.
You've been holding Bricc Baby down. You let something come up. You playing public defender, all that. You on that shit. You ain't playing,
bro. That's what you got to do for the homies, right? When it's your guy, like it's your friend. You gonna do the same thing, right?
Right.
Exactly. So you
right. As long as my boy in the right, I'm cool.
Exactly. Like, right. Hey, ain't no weird JCat allegations. Ain't no weird shit. Ain't no smut. You feel me? He got wrapped up in some bullshit.
But you know what was kind of weird is that as soon as I finished doing the King Pill thing, which he got a bunch of Bloods with him. He got Bompton Juno with him.
Yeah.
He got a variety of Bloods, all wearing all red, bandanas, all that shit.
They taught me the Pyru handshake.
As soon as I walk up, there's somebody filming a freestyle, and they got a couple people with them who are absolutely Rolling 40s affiliates.
100%.
Who was that?
I'm not even going to say. But either way, I was just like, oh,
Somebody filming a
shit.
freestyle that's a Rolling 40 affiliate or from Rolling 40s?
I don't actually 100% know the answer to that question.
So is it... I don't know either, but I can tell you this.
We're talking about the engineer.
Yeah.
Shout out to him.
Well, bro, also that was doing the freestyle, and it was like a reggaeton. He's a Puerto Rican fool, and it's like a reggaeton song, but he talking about I be with the Crips. And I was listening to what he was saying. You feel me? So he talking about I be with the Crips in this reggaeton song.
Yeah, it ain't out the ordinary for like a square to say they with the Crips or with the Bloods or you know.
Yeah. I don't think he like a member like that. You feel me? But he probably be with them type shit.
Yeah, I mean, if it was a more burnt out situation, but either way, it's like we got to be careful about whoever's doing the performances or whatever. You know,
Yeah, no,
it could be a little tricky.
Hold on, so some performances here because I know at the store, like you know, what I'm saying, getting a booth and do their thing, but
Same thing as that. Like we just like film video of somebody performing their song against the wall over there.
You got to do one, Munchie.
Oh, I love that idea.
You got to do
yeah.
one. Yeah.
Okay, I mean, but shit, shouldn't he get it? What's the for the affiliate name? He need his shine, right?
I just don't even know if he's actually a member or if he's just around them a lot.
I forget, bro. I forget, bro's
He
name.
might just be
I know
around
his
him a
name,
lot,
but
so,
I don't want to throw him in the mix.
Yeah, no, I know. That's what I'm saying.
Like, cause it ain't too many. I'm low key. I'm not a Crip or a Blood people around. Like you'll know where they. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But they weren't on here on some bunk. They were on here just because
No, I'm not saying bunk.
yeah.
But how many people just like? Hey, Adam, don't tell nobody, but nigga, this 40 Crip. You gonna know they from somewhere, you know what I'm saying? Even if they not thirsty or extra out, you gonna know that though. You know what I mean? So,
The show.
that shit ain't.
Okay, this is what we got to talk about before we get into the music that was created over the weekend. Which, by the way, are we in terms of Josh's verse? Are we not going to see that until there's a video shot? I know, right?
Okay.
Oh, fuck it. Let's just talk about it. Yeah. So, okay, what happened? Explain this weekend.
So
While I was at the Harry Potter play, you guys were in the stew.
this is why it's important for y'all to tune in when we be doing the music streams, which are now moving to Friday, apparently. So Friday night, we gonna do a long music stream.
Oh, Friday night.
Yeah.
We always
You
used to
feel
do it
me?
during the day, but okay, maybe
Like,
it's a nighttime thing. now?
Yeah, like later Friday, I believe. I don't want to, but
Friday night
from my
lights.
understanding, we turn it up Friday night, going to do a music stream. But there's a dude that donated to it. Shouts to Spare Peso. He's a rapper. He bought a verse from Almighty. He bought a verse from me. Then he hit up Josh.
Spare Peso in the chat right now. Legendary member of the community. We appreciate you.
Dope ass fool. We rocks with Spare Peasy. He said he hit up Josh. He's like, how much for a verse? And Josh is like, from who? And he's like, from you. And he's like, what? You feel me? So he wound up getting a verse from Josh.
What?
So
He just got love for no jumper.
yeah.
But think about that. If you're him and you get a verse, the first ever verse from somebody who's an important part of No Jumper, but nobody ever thought would rap.
That's
Makes sense.
That's actually a way smarter investment than getting a verse from me or Suspect, to be honest with you. Because like you said, way more people are going to listen to that
Yeah.
off top just from pure morbid curiosity.
But if you're the person who cops the second or third Josh verse, probably not going to get anywhere near as much attention.
Yeah, it depends. Unless my boy Snap.
All right, so how they so you heard the verse?
I heard the verse. I was there. And we
Am I allowed to play it or no?
Not yet because he's not done.
Oh, he's not done.
Yeah, he not done.
Oh,
he going back to really he was just finding his voice. He was like the lion trying to find his roar in that motherfucker.
okay.
So he about to go hit it over, or he like 60% done?
He like 60-70% done type shit.
Do you have it?
I have it.
We should silence the mics and we should play it right now so that we can silently react to it.
Yeah.
I hate to do this to the people out there, but
wait, hold on. No, Josh got to send it because I only have the song that I did.
I think so. Somebody sent it to me. I think he sent it directly.
Make sure the mic is silent. I want to hear it. Though.
Yeah.
I think Josh probably slid. Though.
No, he got a cool voice.
When he find his voice,
He does.
It's not as bad. Like he actually has because he got a deep voice. Think about it.
All right, we're gonna silence it right now. We're gonna listen to the verse and then we're gonna come back to life and tell you guys about it.
All right, ready up. Okay, Josh.
What we doing? What we doing with Josh? What we doing with Josh, fellas?
Wait, did they all just hear it? They're saying we hear it. The mic is on.
No, they
lying. Oh shit!
I don't think you need to hit it over. I think you need to add some ad libs.
That honestly sounded pretty good. Yeah, I'm not.
So there's a couple parts that I knew that like if I was on his helmet, he would have been able to do exactly right. But like I was
Lush trying to get his credentials, bro. You want your coach credentials? Go ahead.
No, I've been had that. I don't even want it. It's just like what I have. You feel me? It's just like this free game for the people. It's nothing.
What's up, boy? Name that's paying that pay or.
Spare peso.
Spare peso.
He need a Munchie Beak feature as well.
Hey, oh hell yeah! Tap in on tap out. But he love no jumper, bro.
Yeah, he's a good guy. I like him too.
Like that's what's happening. That's love. That's a real supporter.
Yeah. Shout out to him. Yo,
4-1 Phoebe in the building.
Real quick, we got Frisco Philly B in this bitch. He did an interview with Suspect a couple months ago.
Yep.
And he's been in touch, and here we are. We've been trying out a lot of new faces ever since the Bricc man got locked up. So
free the Bricc, even though I'm mad how he selling up with the boy, but free the Bricc.
Damn.
You're mad at him getting along with Luce?
Yeah, because it kind of like the Lucho cripping, bro. You know what I mean? You actually where you from, and like, you know what I'm saying? Despite like the naysayer, however people feel about him, he really from 60s, bro. And then for you to like, it seemed like you embracing him and being in a cell with this dude it kind of dilutes your shit. Even when he running these Madea plays from jail, you pass the phone and then you're like, yeah, it's Bricc not the trick. It seemed like you kind of stamping his bullshit antics. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like disappointing a little bit, but still free the nigga Bricc though. You know?
Damn, yeah, they spent all that time going back and forth, and now they're spending like, I mean, this is the thing. We're kind of like assuming that they're getting along great. I feel like they might be getting on each other's fucking nerves. I feel like Bricc might come in here and be like, man, fuck Loose Cannon. I'm sick of that motherfucker. You know?
Well, first of all, they don't have that many options of who to kick it with, right?
Exactly. Like, they have no options. So even being with someone like him probably seems great in comparison to being with someone completely random that you have no idea.
It really don't matter being there when you're in jail, though. When you got a roommate, you got a roommate. So you're going to talk to anybody.
He ain't got to be in here. Kick him out.
I don't think they really selling up though, gang. Like they.
Oh, you don't buy that?
Yeah, no, they're in the same like pod. They're not in the same.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't think. But they as close to each other as we are to each other right now.
You could boot a nigga out your cell.
You can make him roll up.
Yeah,
make a few niggas roll up.
It ain't even like really rolling up. You just got to get out of here. You can stay in this pod, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't working out. Or, you know what I'm saying? Let them know you got to switch cells. Like,
I mean, them being in the same cell would be an extra level of intimacy, though, because then, like, if Luce, let's say, I don't know what Luce's shit schedule is like, right? But think about Luce's shit schedule. He might be getting up 3-4 in the morning to just take a crazy diarrhea that kind of just lights up the whole fucking building.
That spreads.
Brick's laying there and he's just listening to these fireworks going off on the other side of the room. He's like 5 feet away from him.
That's what
you got the drop one, flush one rule in there though. You drop one, you got to flush it. So the toilet going off all night when you're dropping one.
I even do that at home.
Courtesy flush. But you got to deal with that with any celly though. So I get
for sure.
But you're saying you think that Loose Cannon has like a particularly disruptive bowels?
Or what do you think Brick's shits are like?
But
Brick probably takes some weird shit too.
Bricc is probably he detoxing. He's you know what I'm saying, he be off the game.
He said it was all right,
right?
He said he's fine.
Let him tell it.
I don't know what that means exactly. That could mean a number of things.
Maybe he just wants to say that so he can prove that he's capable of defeating the perks.
I mean, like, look, the perks are going to defeat everybody. They're undefeated.
That's what I'm saying. Right? Yeah, it can't be like an easy journey onto the other side.
To be fair, like, he's not like wasn't addicted to heroin or fentanyl or nothing like that. So it's not as gnarly of a. Although it did say 10,000 fentanyl pills seized in that indictment.
I got a question.
When they arrested him this time around,
not Bricc, but just overall. In this, yeah.
Wow.
Sheesh.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got a question. I want to know, like. How what content are you interviewing when you know somebody lying, when you know they like bullshit? How much of it do you like really listen to? How much entertainment, and when do you like say, all right, cut the bullshit, you ain't about to?
So obviously this is a reference to me interviewing Snoopy Badass. The clips are rolling out right now. He told the story about meeting you in Denver.
I wasn't talking about that, but Lee, go ahead.
Oh, okay. What parts of the story do you feel like are so over the top that you think it's offensive?
Offensive is all just like it's false. Like he just like he just like did some stage play. Just first of all, he he said I tried to get in the car with him, and he like, what I'm doing or get like, you know, I don't F
You
with
said
you.
he kicked you out of the car, yeah.
Right. You know what I'm saying? That's a huge lie. You know what I'm saying? Then I was just waiting. I don't know if it came to that part. He was like, yeah, Travis Ford outside. I like, yeah, I want to hear Travis Ford.
Was you in the car with him though? You gotta keep it real.
Hell no. I ain't never been in no vehicle with that nigga a day in my life. This nigga came and we was already there. But when we landed, I learned that he was supposed to be there also. But I'm like, okay, cool, because I just had some words through the DM with him. So when he out there, we already there. It seemed like he just fell from the sky. He ran on stage, and Munchie Slick was on stage performing. So he made it seem like, yeah, me and Munchie Slick was performing, but you don't have no song with that nigga. And then you just kind of like on some Lil Mama shit. You know when she came to the B-boy stage, like you ran on stage while he was performing and started like rapping along to his beat. It ain't like y'all had a performance or a song together. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I was made aware that he was there. You know what I'm saying? So we could fast forward to when we was outside. You know what I'm saying? However we got there, we was all supposed to leave in the same transportation, which is like a van. You know what I'm saying?
Like a Sprinter.
It was a van. It was like some passenger van.
Okay.
He didn't leave like you're supposed to. Him, Travis Ford, and that girl, he tried to get the homie kind of sized up. You know what I'm saying? Uh-huh. And the homie had some aggression towards him. And he like had a stepped in. They're like, man, F, he backed up, and I guess they caught an Uber or something. But like told me to get that's a lie. He never patted my pockets. That's all. I want to hear Travis Ford talk. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I know. Let the man come. Did Travis Ford ever come in?
He did. Should I call Travis right now?
Sure.
Yeah, because he always been trying to dodge it. He been like, well, go ahead, because
you can't hold back though. You
ask him about packing my pockets or telling me to get out of a car. They didn't even get in the car. They were supposed to. They left a whole different way. It left the city early. The next, like, I'm like, usually I stop getting on the internet lying. I wasn't talking about that, but fuck it, yeah.
Travis, what up, bro?
What up, bro?
Hey, you on live right now. You on the No Jumper Show with me, Frisco, Philly B, Adam 22, and Munchie B. And Munchie B got some questions about
you do. Ask him. So how much of that was true from
So was Snoopy Badass told a story, Travis, about an altercation that occurred in Colorado. Is that story accurate that Snoopy told?
What you mean? Like, what story? I mean, I said some shit, but only the part when they said, asked me, like, where I was from, all that shit, all that other shit. I didn't
Can you turn that up or no?
It's all the way up.
I don't even speak up on it.
You said you wasn't around.
I wasn't right there whenever they was hollering or all that shit.
No, bro. He said, I tried to get in the car, and he said, I don't F with him. And then the Fast Eddie, the promoter, was like, what? I don't F with him.
Yeah, my boy. Yeah.
Okay. So what happened? What are you talking about?
I can't, but nigga, that was like 6 years ago.
Oh, don't do that. Look, Travis Ford. This is what I'm saying. He said I wasn't able to get in the car, and then they put off, and then went to.
You was kind of drunk, bro. You was like.
So
I don't believe it.
No.
Munchie drunk?
No. So what are you saying? So what he's saying is true that.
What you mean?
I'm listening. I'm trying to let you tell.
So what really happened?
No, I'm talking about leaving the shit.
I don't have no story to tell because I was over there with Swami. So when y'all did y'all thing or y'all hollered.
Okay. How did y'all leave?
How did we leave?
What form of transportation?
I think he called an Uber.
He called an Uber.
Okay,
there you go. There. Okay. All right. Next thing. Are he patting my pockets?
Shit, I wasn't there. I wasn't there.
You was there. I don't know. Yeah, that's your man's honor. But you, look. Yeah, look, you ain't got that Instagram no more, but you DM me and told me, man, we know that shit didn't happen, right?
Yeah. I mean, shit, nigga, I don't know, cause I wasn't there. I didn't see it. I can't say it did or didn't, nigga.
Hey, it's not a good. I mean, you gotta hear somebody else's more bold or whatever, cause but all right, bro, man, stay up, Black.
Yeah, Mando.
I don't know what to say.
That's Mando.
That's some bullshit. Right. That ain't Mando.
Appreciate you, Travis.
Keep it real, like. So
he
now
left.
He left. Look on my daughter's boat. He was supposed to leave
King
in the
Bill forgot his bills.
What you crib?
The irony.
For me?
Yeah.
No, I'm a blood, bro.
Oh, your blood?
Yeah, I'm from Inglewood.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh shit! You just tripped on him, huh?
Yeah, just ask him. You know, I'm from the Bay Area. You look at ask, brother.
Yeah. On everything. Shout out to Bay. On everything.
Yeah. That's probably the only time this year anybody's gonna ask you if you're a blood.
What? Out there in the Bay?
Just in general.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know, in the Bay, they be like, "What up, blood? What up, cuz?
Yeah.
What up, Cuddy?" They say both.
I gotta make sure I gotta say the right things to him. Like,
No. Everything Gucci. But he don't want to say nothing. He's lying. Like, you know damn well that might pat my pockets. You know damn well y'all wanted to get in the car with us and couldn't. Cause the homie that's with me, he on squeeze, do backyard, like the chemo slice shit he used to, you know what I'm saying? Like the homie is with that, you know what I'm saying? And then the other dude that was there, he from West Side, his name is Moki, and he was kind of tripping because, you know, Snoopy just had a recent incident where he got beat up in the West Side for saying something bad about the West Side Power Rules. Okay. So he wasn't trying to get in the car with all these people that wasn't feeling him. So he caught an Uber. You had to get up out of here a different.
So no.
So you heard what he said. I said that's why I had to reword it. How did y'all leave? Yeah, I bet in the Uber. You hit a button request, and then they left a day early. Y'all got up out of Denver. The next day we went to Colorado Springs and had some more fun. They didn't come to that.
Was this like a blood convention?
It was kind of sort of like
it was, huh?
he had a gang of blood rappers come in like Red Rum, rest in peace. Mitchie Slick, me and shit, and then like he just a liar, bro. He talking about I had a performance with Slim 400. That's when I met Munchie. He was a fan. I never knew your music, bro. And then you paid to perform. You know how you pay for a slot? Yeah. You'd have a performance with the homie Slim 400. They allowed you to perform. You pay out your pockets to perform. That's counterproductive, ain't it?
Pay to play is a huge scam. That's the industry.
But it really happens all the time.
No, it happens. I wouldn't do it. I'm not gonna pay Adam for an interview.
No, you don't get a count. Like basically, if you do a pay to play show, if you pay to open up for Sexy Red or whoever, that's like basically paying for pussy. You don't get to claim that as a body.
Exactly. It's cool. It's a good opportunity. It might be worth it to you, but it's not like you could just be like, I open for Sexy Red.
Bitch.
You are lying if you say I open for Sexy Red. You are misleading whoever you're saying.
So let's say it right now. Snoopy Badass basically paid to play, paid for pussy.
Yeah, if he paid to play, then he for sure as equivalent to hip hop tricking. Now, with that being said,
hey bro, ain't nobody ever put in my pockets or told me to get out of a car in a whole nother state and all. That's just like outlandish, bro. They got to make their lives sound a little bit more believable. You know what I'm saying?
So just to spoil some other stuff he said on the podcast later on, he said that he doesn't think that you ever got top from Tania. He thinks that you made that up, that was a play.
Well, y'all know Tania, she all about going viral and cloud chase. Don't you think she would have came out and been like, man, you lying. Munchie got me fucked up. Nothing.
That's a good point.
She basically admitted to it.
She admitted. Like, look. She told Alex like, yeah, but damn, do we got it? I stopped saying it's like, yeah, basically like you going, all right, you doing a lot now. All right, you said it, but because I start, when I knew it really bothered him like that, I start, ODing off of it. But she did it. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, why is she tripping? Why is he tripping on that? There's a video of her like doming up Crip Mac.
We talked about that.
Yeah. Like what? You're tripping on Munchie B? Like,
because it's me. And then keep in mind, he got a still picture of her giving Crip Mac head, right? I'm like, okay, he paid for her OnlyFans. So you had to go pay for her OnlyFans and screenshotted it. Like, why you paying for your baby mama OnlyFans, bro?
Oh shit! I got it too, and I didn't pay for it. Somebody just gave it to me.
You know, it made the rounds.
But it's not weird for you to do it. That's not your baby mama,
right? Yeah.
Like, but he is. Why do you care if I got some hair from her anyway? Who cares? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I think you should have some bigger worries for sure. But and I fuck with Snoopy heavy. He's definitely the homie. But I could see him embellishing stories of this nature.
I did some over the phone content with her, and then when it first started, she said, "What's the deal, Munchie Chulo?" I'm like, yeah, I kind of like rolled over like, what's the deal? Chula. And I just got like just talking regular talk like what's up since you dropped the kids and shit like that. But ain't nobody lying about no head nigga at 35.
He also really came for your street reputation and said basically that you're a wall banger and that you're out here pretending to have all these accolades. And I said, well, I'm like, if he's a wall banger, then why did the Crips throw parties when he got shot and they thought he died? He's like, he wasn't agreeing.
So what's a wall banger?
Somebody who expresses their gangbangerism through tagging on walls.
Okay. No, he been on the internet. If he did who have he killed? I'm like, what's wrong with him? But like, I've never ever got on no platform and say, oh, I'm a killer. all that little shit. If anything, I get on here and I ain't gonna say water her down. I'm like, you know
Turn
what I'm
it
saying?
down, yeah.
For the kids, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And like, man, I sit across from my ops and shit. Brick baby, nigga, our hoods ain't friendly. Nigga, I interviewed OG round from 60s. And I was doing content with Spider Loke for some time. Nigga, I'm cool with ODM Slam. Nigga, we ain't friendly with no neighborhood Crips. Like,
that's what I was saying. I'm like, there's no way that Munchie gets treated the way that people treat him and the way that they talk about him if he was really only known for just doing graffiti. I'm not going for that. That's not how this works. And I'm not celebrating genocide or anything because obviously whatever anybody did back in the day is all bad and we don't need to do that anymore. We got to just be podcasters and YouTubers and shit. But it's just very, very unlikely in a street situation that somebody's going to have a rep where everybody gives them respect and treats them like they really did whatever. And it's not true. I don't think I've really seen
But
that.
we can't listen to people like, cause he banged something or try to bang something that's in LA County, but he never been in LA County jail and never really experienced the shit we go through out here. You know what I'm saying? Like if you want to know about me, ask the niggas that oppose me, nigga. I don't want to hear from you. Like Barry Gordy, he know who the fuck I am. You know what I'm saying? Brick babies or ODM Slims, like you know, KK, my boy though, West Boulevard, like we in jail.
KK.
Yeah, we in the jail together. Like ask them type of people that we in the cross paths in the streets, and we, you know what I'm saying? Like nigga, don't ask my friends, ask the people that, you know what I'm saying? And nobody want to hear that. He's a mental health patient. But first of all, he got problems. Like I told Rennie Lowe, I don't know, nobody want to do nothing to him. Like the homie just kick him in his ass and that, but like not kill him or nothing, because that ain't worth it. You know what I'm saying?
Not Munchie. So last week or the other week when you was faded, we were trying to get you to talk about if you would do a pod with 4 Extra, and you had like a long drawn out answer, but I like through the intoxication it wasn't really coming through. Now that you're sober,
no, I wouldn't know 4 Extra.
What y'all neighborhoods don't get along or something?
You could say that.
My hood don't typically we don't do with the neighborhood Crips and all that little shit, but it ain't that they from neighborhood Crip. It's a person thing with him though. You know
because 4 Extras was claiming to have 10 knockouts in a row or whatever, or to have won all these fights in a row, and Munchie's one of the main people that was calling it into question and saying that he didn't believe it.
Well, I let him live though. You can tell whatever stories you want to, but when he start telling it about the homeboy, I'm like, man, you tripping. You feel me? Like, but the homie don't play the internet. He don't, even that he out right now, like he not with the clout shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I spoke for the homie, you know what I'm saying? If he would have never said that, I would have never said nothing about him, period. I would have just let him talk about the 10 people he beat up in a row and all that shit. Ain't got nothing to do with me. Long as you don't talk about my homies, I mean, if it's true, then it's true. If he whooped the homie ass. But nah, we ain't doing that. But no, it ain't a 40 Crip thing. It's a him thing. Hell no. I'm cool off that shit.
is it about that, or is it also more just like his energy, because he's super aggressive?
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Yeah.
You know.
It's a him thing. It's a him thing.
But you know, as males though, when we see another aggressive man, you know it's gonna rub off some type of way.
Yeah. But I think he still me and him ain't never crossed paths in our past or nothing like that. But I think he might he wouldn't want to sit down with me either.
He wouldn't. I feel like you would be way closer to being down to sit down with somebody that you've traditionally been enemies with than him. I don't think he's anywher near ready for that.
It's just certain people I ain't got no interest. Like Crip Mac, no interest. 4 Extras, no interest. It ain't that many. I'm just like, it's X'd out. I wouldn't do it though. But them two are, I'm cool. As far as podcast, because how many other podcasters that be? I say I wouldn't. You know what I'm saying?
Because you sat down with Bricc.
Yeah, Bricc straight. Before our podcast, before Bricc podcast, we was talking about doing one together.
Like even you and Spider, like when you guys were getting along, y'all ain't supposed to get along really, but you got along. You feel me? Like, so that shows that you're able to look past that shit and are mature about these kind of things.
Yeah, I ain't got nothing to prove.
Yeah.
I ain't got nothing to prove at all. I'm not, you know what I'm saying?
I just, Donnie, I just sent you the title. We didn't do the title until right now, so.
I ain't got nothing to prove or whatever, but but I wouldn't be interested in, No, hell nah.
That'd be a big one. We have to work towards that.
Nah, I don't do shit for clicks though.
Right.
Yeah, it gotta make sense, and then it gotta be like a respect there. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't gonna just do it because me and Crib, what's his name? 4 extras, it'd be viral or whatever. Like I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind interviewing, but he wouldn't do it though. X4. I'd do X4. I interview him, but I know he wouldn't do it though. You know what I'm saying? Well, he like 23.
He's super young.
Yeah,
he's super young.
Yeah, he ain't there before. And then
but what if he would do it to just get at the people in his hood that have an issue with him? What if he was like, well, I'm gonna fuck around and do this, piss y'all off?
I'd do it. That being a reason or without it. I'd do it with X4, but I would with him. No, I was cool with KS. That's resting now.
Yep.
Yeah, me and KS is in the county. You know everything. Like, you know the nigga, like, I'm a neighborhood nigga and I honor that. He was on that band from the gang. Yeah. Me and KS is straight. Nah, it just, my energy don't match with certain people. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Well,
we got that out the way.
Yeah.
So Frisco, Philly B, I hate to like have you come in and then you're just overwhelmed with gang politics. Which is something. So we do that sometimes here, but
I'm used to it, man. You know,
what's on your mind?
Frisco's gang. It's gang out there, bro.
We cool, you know.
He's retired.
You know exactly. You know, I'm tired. I'm away from it now.
See, but what I don't understand, like Bay Area dudes be like, we ain't with the gang banging. You know what I'm saying? I know they more player up there.
It's players and
turfs, blocks.
Like
that's gang banging. What y'all doing?
It's exactly the same. Tell me if I'm wrong, but it's exactly the same, except that in LA there's cards or like bigger umbrella things.
The gang culture out here is bigger, like than out there. I would say, you know, it's much bigger. But out there it do get a little reckless though.
Okay,
that people don't really talk about.
For sure.
So seminary, Acorn, bro, Ghost Town,
that's Oakland shit.
No, I'm saying all this. Because I've been in jail in a pen with some Bay Area dudes. And then you got these areas that don't get along with these areas. You know what I'm saying?
Acorns for sure.
The heights and, you know what I'm saying? Yep. So, but they got ops. That's gang banging. So if Acorn projects don't get along with this place.
That's the only project in Oakland. So they dinner be with a lot of people.
There's 6'5" bills, 6'9" bills, 8'5"
I'm talking about the whole Bay Area though. Like y'all be having them type of turf wars, right?
Yeah. You know, neighborhood wars, yeah.
That's gang banging.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but the difference is
in a different way though.
Yeah, because there's not the same structure. It don't like go back to a bigger umbrella, like you said. You feel me? It's not like all these people are underneath.
But so that shit, like what is it? Right. Like Stubby and Case and all that shit.
Stubby and Case.
Is that like the equivalent of Blood and Crip kind of out there almost, where there's mad neighborhoods that fall under it? Okay,
for sure. How they kind of. But now they doing numbers up there. You know, they got the 1s, 2s, 3s. People claiming 1s, the 2s.
Okay.
The 4s, 5s, all that type of shit.
They're cracking trays, cracking
all that type of shit.
That's when it gets super confusing when you're reading about like New York, Brooklyn type shit, and it's like, oh, they got woos and chos,
exactly.
And then you figure out that the woos got Crips, but they also got all kinds of other shit under that umbrella. Like, oh, okay, you've officially made it too complicated for the average person to pay attention.
That's what the Bay Area is like. Hybrid gangs nowadays, 100% is way more like with the New York shit than it is LA Bloods and Crips.
You know, out here is the older cats out here really into it, like the 40-year-olds gang banging.
Yeah.
Out there you ain't gonna see no 40-year-olds gang banging in the Bay Area.
Yeah,
you ain't gonna see that.
That's so weird.
That's why
they just turn it off at some point.
Except for the Mexicans.
Exactly. It's deep out there, Norteños and Serranos.
See, the Bay Area cats, they push with the Bloods in the pen, Bloody Waters.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Been that.
It's a few out there, but they ain't that many. But it's a few that kind of trying to hold the Blood gang down. But
Messy Moore.
Exactly. He died.
They had started some shit, Gang Dog Bloods. They was talking about in Frisco, Marvin them. Yeah, but that didn't
it didn't last.
It didn't last. Anytime, like that's what I was saying last time when Crips and Bloods like try to form gangs in the Bay Area, they don't usually take too favorably to that.
Exactly. That's why I was trying to tell Bricc Baby ass when Bricc Baby was here. He was trying to say Frisco is just known for like cokeheads, and I'm like, bro, you gotta come out here and see. It's different, a little different. Like
he trying to get under your skin.
Oh no, because they do got like a little place where you can just go do your drugs in peace, right?
Tenderloins.
Yeah,
right.
So we got that shit too. We got MacArthur Park.
Exactly.
You feel me?
Is that where MacArthur Park is?
Hell yeah, that's an open air drug market.
Really.
But the Tenderloin in San Francisco is like a real different.
The TLs is
like
you'll see like a homeless person taking a shit in broad daylight right now while hitting the fucking bookie. Like
hitting the pipe.
Yeah, it's different.
Okay, but tell me if I'm wrong, but that's the difference between LA and San Francisco is that LA. You can go to Hollywood, you're barely going to see a homeless person, but then you go downtown and they're fucking everywhere. And if you go go anywhere near Skid Row. They're everywhere. But then meanwhile, if you go to San Francisco, you could be like across the street from like a giant Google office and you got bums all around you screaming, freaking out. I actually even kind of feel like the bums are more aggressive.
I was about to say they're way more turned up, bro.
You don't want to play with the bums in San Francisco.
Yeah.
They will, some of them damn pull a gun out if they would.
Yeah.
Bother them too much.
Yeah.
So you just got to stay in your own lane.
But you know what's weird too is that like my first time going to San Francisco, because I went to San Francisco 2008. My memory of at that time was like, holy fuck, these people are crazy. Like everywhere I went, I was seeing bums getting into crazy fights and people doing drugs out in public and girls half naked and laying out in the park on the street and shit. And I remember like coming from New York, where New York, especially at that time, it was like law and order was in effect. Like, you know, like you just weren't really able to get away with that much.
Stop and frisk era.
Yeah, no, totally. Yeah. And it's just like we lived in fear of the cops. We were careful about where we smoked weed. We were careful about, you know, all kinds of shit. And then I go to San Francisco and it's just like lawless. And now it's like that all over the world.
For sure.
All over America.
Yeah.
For sure.
Not all the way all America. There's a lot of places that are.
I gotta make it to the Bay. I'm not been to the Bay.
But you know, Messy Marv kind of like, he was the one that kind of made people think that the Bay Area got powder heads a lot, crystal heads.
Why? Because he drug use?
Well, you know, he was kind of like turned up doing a lot of stuff. You know,
I mean, before him, you had Andre Nicotina talking about Ayo for Yayo all up in my nasal. Like that's a Filmo thing. They talk about the space dust. You feel me? Like
exactly.
And but also when you talk about Bay Area gangbanging, something that gets left out a lot. And I know you are very familiar with this because of specifically where you're from and the area you're from. They had this shit called like Big Block and all of it. There is gangs.
Big. It was big.
Big gangs, thousands deep in the projects, in Sunnydale, in Hunters Point.
100 deep. People were there 100 deep. You go to Sunnydale, one of the biggest projects, 100 deep people over there, but they got indicted back in like 2002, 2003.
Yeah.
That kind of shut a lot of things down right there where maybe people say, you know, well, we can kind of fall back and move out the way.
Right.
But
all that, like if you listen to like old Juice, remember Juice?
Yeah, for sure,
like all those rappers, they was pushing that line heavy.
Definitely. JT, you know, JT the biggest
JT,
Messy Marv had people playing with their nose, dancing, bro.
Playing with my nose, sitting on
that's what made people playing with my nose.
And that's what made people say, like, oh, it's a lot of powder heads out there because that song was big. So
I'm like, I never knew what the fuck the homie was talking about when he had his little EBT card with the powder. And he was dumb, like, what the fuck is? He just made up a little riddle, and I'm like, oh, this mess.
Yeah, I feel like, all right,
he's so hard.
Messy Marv is out here. He's living his addict behavior in front of the cameras and in real life, whereas I feel like LA, I don't know if I ever heard like a grown gangster out here like really fully admitting to doing coke and shit in their music, but I know for a fact that they do. Like as I've kind of gradually got more and more into the party world and started realizing like, oh, that he's a fucking cokehead. He's a reputable gang member, but he's a cokehead. But like, it's not people don't wear it on their sleeve out here.
It's more like it's more of an opiate town. Fools are like bragging about sipping lean.
Hey, Adam, that's how you could tell when you see them grouping up in the bathroom, they doing Potter.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's
guys who go to the bathroom together for sure.
Yeah, that's their little locker room. I'm like, what the fuck is y'all fire deep in the bathroom for?
But you know what I realized too though is I've seen people at parties where they got like a little chain around their neck and then they got a little bottle of some shit that they can just squirt up into their nose and they're able to do it super sneaky while they're in the party. And they're getting fucking loaded off this shit.
Hey, real sophisticated with it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's better for your nose. It's like probably healthier for you. And like snorting coke is a huge pain in the ass because it's like many a time I've been in the bathroom trying to chop up a line on the side of the toilet paper dispenser and it's like, you know, you're going crazy with it, you knock it over, you sneeze, you blow it all over, you know, it's like so many things that can go wrong when you're trying to do this. But meanwhile, like, you know, this little vape thing, I'm like watching people do it. I'm like, damn, like
that's smart.
I was doing coke for like 10 years, just regular. I should have fucking been doing this move.
I was at the Yamava casino. We had the damn Afrin bottle with that shit in there. You feel me? We were just tooting up at the damn,
right.
You feel me?
Because it doesn't look any different than if you had just like a little nose vapor thing or whatever.
It looks like you got
this shit. This is why they think y'all got me drunk. See, they like, all they do is drink it up. I'm like, yeah, Adam got him drunk. I'm like, no.
Hey, we just gifted 50 more subscriptions or memberships rather. Shout out to everybody who just got another membership. That's 100 in total. We're giving out, I think, 200 today as a celebration. So shout out to everybody who just got one. And if you want to get your own, youtube.com/nojumper/join. I understand that a lot of people are having a hard time finding it on mobile, but if you type that in, that URL will take you to where you can get your own membership.
And you should remind them that they can't spell joint without join.
And that is a really good, you also can't spell it without oi.
You came up with that, bro.
I just made that up right now.
Yeah, okay. Check you out.
Let me ask you a question, Adam.
Sure.
So when you a long time ago when you had said Frisco was like based on only known for like what crypto and what Cash App, you said something like that.
Did I say that?
You said
They got the city fucked up.
yeah,
man.
that's what I said. So
they got the city.
Took a lot of heat in the city for that. I want you to know that. A lot of
No, wait. If I remember correctly, my statement was that Los Angeles is more evolved than the Bay.
There you go.
He wasn't even talking about Frisco. He was
I don't
talking about
even.
Bay Area.
Yeah.
I find that statement to be 0% controversial.
Evolved is
What you
kind
mean?
of a
What you
crazy
mean evolved?
word.
Like more fast paced?
Okay, and I was.
What you mean? Yeah.
I was strictly talking about like the scene, the culture, etc. In the sense that LA has how many legendary rappers that have came out of here, how many labels that exist out here, how much everything that's going on in entertainment. And in comparison, when I interview rappers from up north, what's the number one thing that they say? It's slow, it's kind of boring, there's not necessarily as much going on. I come down to LA, there's way more going on. And that to me is like common sense because the population density alone is like dramatically more, more people packed in. The hip hop legacy or history goes back a little further, at least in the sense that there's been major artists coming out of Los Angeles for like 40 years or some shit like that. I mean, I just don't think that's a controversial statement because I'll extend it to where I'm from. Yeah, LA is way more evolved than New Hampshire.
That's not a
or
comparison.
Boston or really every part of the country aside from like maybe New York. You can kind of put head to head with LA.
I don't disagree with anything you said except for just the word evolved. I think is kind of
That's what threw us off. I think the word evolved.
Yeah,
I think that's the right word. It just sound bad.
well,
Because people don't want to be like, oh, so we missed out on evolution, huh?
I don't think that. I don't
Some
think
Darwin shit.
No, I think it's more like because evolution evolved like implies that it's more like sophisticated or more advanced. Like, no, I would say there's LA is considerably more resources. It's got
More
it's got-
opportunities.
That's what I was thinking.
And
More
that
money.
is a product of evolution.
That
I just don't think that I can
more
see why
resources?
that because I remember it was with me who was having the combo and I pushed back instantly. If you remember, right? I was like,
It's not like I think people in the Bay have lower IQs or smaller
so you're
skulls.
just judging all the main rappers.
I'm saying in terms of like the social scene, what's going on, LA for sure is a more advanced world. And I'll also acknowledge that it was probably more advanced like 5 years ago too. Before COVID, there was like way more going on. But in general, yeah, there's a lot more shit going on. out
Okay,
here.
what's my boy name from Empire? Ghazi.
Yeah.
Okay, Ghazi. He moved the goalpost a little bit, boom, because he didn't put on and got people had to go through him, and he from the Bay.
Yep.
To you know what I'm saying. And then you got two of the oldest but the most relevant rappers.
E40 and Too Short.
E40 and Too Short could do a song with somebody that's 19 and it be popping. They not stuck in the. Know what I'm saying?
Too Short been rapping since 1979. Just wanna
79,
clear it, just to
literally.
put that out
But
there.
look how much E40 reached back. He give everybody a cosign. RJ, all the young dudes. He did it with Zoe Sama.
Sama, yeah, sure.
He I ain't gonna call him old. I'm gonna say he's seasoned. He up there and he can still do songs with newcomers.
He's
You
in
know
his
what I'm saying?
50s. He's like
How many
55 years
how
old.
many
He's
old
like
dudes
the
can do that?
first West Coast rapper.
Damn near type shit. Too Short is the first.
When
West
I
Coast
interviewed him, he
rapper.
basically made that clear that like maybe there was a little bit of stuff going on, but it wasn't anything of significance when he started.
No, Too Short was rapping before. When I see was
He was
still
the
living
first
in
one
New
with a deal.
Jersey.
Yeah. He was
Trip
the
out on
first
that.
dude to get a deal.
Like our first, right? Like the 75 Girls Records, Too Short.
Which
You
at
feel
that
me? Like,
time, having a deal versus not having a deal was basically
Mac
like
Dre-
having a
Mac
career
Dre had
versus
the whole
having no
world.
career.
You see, Mac Dre, if he
Had
was
the
still
whole
here,
world of ecstasy.
I think his
Yep.
narrative would be different. Mac Dre was still here because Mac Dre had the power to get the youth and the older cats. And that's what you see a lot of big time rappers got. They got that type of power to get the young cats and the older cats. You can get both of those people, then you got it.
It's really hard to compare the Bay to other places too in the industry, especially because the Bay is like the anti-industry.
We
It's
known
like,
for hyphy.
yeah, no,
Now they know for independence.
it's independence. It's the home of the independent market. You feel me? So like that right there kind of puts it in a different category. Like, but overall, everything else you said, as far as LA being more activated, being more turned up, probably having more fun options of things to do, without question.
Right.
You know,
like if you were an artist, okay, no artist from LA goes to the Bay and says, "This is where I'm going to make it." But artists from up north come down here all the time to collab with our many, many successful rappers, labels, media platforms, etc. Okay, just in hip hop, close to no relevant media platforms. Shout out Thizzler. There's probably some other shit I'm forgetting, but close to nothing.
Drags in them.
You go down south, almost everything. You know, it's like you got Vlad, academics, some gay shit called Fig Community, all kinds of shit. I'm just saying, it ain't even close.
I think for certain songs to officially all the way blow up, you got to go through the Bay. See, he can come through the Bay, like the Kendrick Lamar song, Not Like Us.
How did that go through the Bay?
The reason why he shouted out the Bay because he know he needed our help to kind of be like, boom.
Well,
Yo,
I think
it's just a West Coast.
no.
It's an extra boost up. You get an extra boost because what if people in the Bay Area saying we ain't rocking with that?
Nobody would have noticed. It would have been #1 on Twitter, and it would have been way more impactful than whatever the hell the Bay got.
No, I think Kendrick realized there's a very strong cultural connection, like,
you know what I'm
between
saying?
LA and the Bay.
Exactly.
So it was an obvious.
Probably not a need, but you know we play a part of this shit too.
No, we the West Coast. You know what I'm saying? So he's putting on for the whole region when he made that song. Even when he did the song Whacked Out Murals, how he spelled whack.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
With the two C's.
We're still trying to figure that out, right?
Okay.
Yeah, no, he put that on. He put it on for the Crips, the Bloods, the Northern California Southern.
Okay.
That's what that was. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No.
But just picture you got the Bay Area saying we messing with Drake. How that's gonna make it look?
Like sellouts.
He sound crazy on that song then.
Like sellouts. If the Bay Area said that,
If E40 just came out and made a song like Kendrick was saying, we don't rock with you in the Bay Area, just if he decided to do that. But it would look different.
That could have been a weapon that Drake could have exploited.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
But to Adam's point, when you were like, people don't go to the Bay. Generally, they don't. But there's a lot of people that know that they're people like me, for instance, who I knew I was never going to be like a mainstream rapper. I don't have the intangibles to be a mainstream rapper, but this is what I want to do. And my best chance to make any money doing this is going up to a spot like the Bay, where they have like a self-sustaining ecosystem. You talk about, like collaborate with the many legends in LA. There's thousands of Bay Area rap legends, low key. And you also get all these other markets like Kansas City, like Seattle, like Denver, all these other places which pretty much feed off of the Bay Area's energy.
Bro, I can take you back to 2009 when YG came up there, 2009, 2010. He came up there with all his Grape Street cat, everybody up there. I was there. I'm backstage, and he literally was up here saying the Bay is like, it helps him get further a little bit as far as like when you're an underground rapper. You know, California, when you know
the type of music he did, and then he was just a Mustard beast, and they say Mustard got the same sound as the Bay. You know what I'm saying?
He did.
That's okay.
So that I could see. You know what I'm saying? But I like the Bay sound. I know Master P. His career started off in the Bay. He got his sauce from the Bay. They got a direct connection with Kansas City. You know what I'm saying? Like KC rock with the Bay heavy.
So heavy.
You know what I'm saying? Like what's called a legend? My boy, rest in peace. We just said it, Mac Dre.
Mac Dre, for sure.
Yeah, like
Mac Dre, the Jacka. There's so many. You feel me? Like
there's more bigger stars in LA though. That's one thing I will agree with. Way more.
Kamaya, my dog.
The whole entertainment industry is here. So if that wasn't the case, that would be kind of shocking.
Yeah. There's it comes down to infrastructure. LA has that. The Bay is kind of like the Wild West.
The infrastructure is more developed here. If I cared about being, someone that doesn't offend people and doesn't get Thizzler posts made about me, then that's how I would have worded it.
As opposed to evolved.
Yeah, instead of evolved, I would have said the infrastructure that would help an artist to succeed is more developed in Los Angeles. So as a result, Los Angeles occupies more mind share as far as hip hop cities.
Shout out
than
Kamaya.
The entirety of Northern California, which if I had said it like that, boring podcasting, but would be a little bit easier for people or more difficult for people to say like, oh, you're misrepresenting some shit.
Nothing but Cro-Magnons up north. They're just not even as evolved.
But a lot of artists that's booming, they don't attach the Bay to them. You know what I'm saying? They just probably just look at them as California, like Keisha Cole.
Oh, yeah. If you're from up
100%.
north, then you for sure, for the entirety of your career, you're going to talk about where you're from. And they're going to say, people are going to say, oh, it's like near LA. And you're like,
sure. Every time.
It's all the way up. It's 8 hours away. What the fuck are you talking about?
Kalani, Keisha Cole. It's
a few bangers.
Even MC Hammer.
Bruh.
He real
MC Hammer's a gangster. They just got the parachute pants fucked up. I heard niggas are scared of MC Hammer.
You got some cool pants on today. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, everything. Stack James.
I'm not gonna lie, everybody came drippy today, low key.
No, I mean,
Hey,
I'm wearing a fucking Garfield shirt, baby.
I see everybody think I don't like nipping.
Shout out
Look what my
Wisdom,
shit
man.
say.
Get Bracc and then come back. No, get Bracc and then come back.
Get Bricc and come back. Shout out Black Salmon, you know what I'm saying?
Get cracking for bro.
Go grab y'all a marathon burger and all that shit.
Nah, I
Get
gotta try
cracking,
that.
then come back and grab a marathon burger.
Have you had a marathon burger yet?
I ain't gonna eat that.
Okay.
I mean, if I ate, it'd be for content. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I ain't going up there to get it for sure.
No, yeah,
I'm pretty sure there's DoorDash options available.
Yeah, I'm cool. I'll go to Fat Burger. but shout out Marathon Burger. You know, support black businesses and shit. Nigga ain't about to try to walk me off the motherfucking sidewalk, nigga. Oh, cool. But no, shout out them on everything. I heard it tastes good though.
Fire.
I had it. It was great.
It's actually really good.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was like, I'm not gonna say I was surprised, but it was like better than I expected it to be for sure.
Me too. I was actually really
And I see one of my homies from the hood on video with Black Sam. Yeah, he was walking in there. You know what I'm saying?
That's love.
I'm gonna probably do some content with me and see what that was about. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I watched like a full-length Marathon Burger like documentary about the creation of that spot, like on YouTube. It was like a half hour or some shit. And what was really interesting to me, but I don't think a lot of people really necessarily knew about, was what a big part of the creation of that building was the Spongebob collab.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
That's like why they rushed it up. And at no point when they're talking about the SpongeBob collab, is there any like acknowledgement that it's kind of funny to do a SpongeBob collab? Not to mention, what do they call the burgers in SpongeBob?
Wait, I thought they did that on purpose. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, there's no acknowledgement of the fact that that's
bro.
kind of.
They try to get you pressed. He said, what do they call him? And you said it right.
Well, I'm just saying, like,
He from the Bay. He can say that.
if we had a SpongeBob collab, we would be acknowledging that was kind of funny. I didn't hear any acknowledgement of that. Now, granted, Black Sam not technically a gang member or whatever, so like, it don't got to acknowledge it.
I cannot believe though that they don't, like, the irony is lost on them and how hilarious that is. I thought that made them look cool.
They probably had a meeting in back where they were like, listen, the name of the SpongeBob burger is for anyone, all the employees, anyone who doesn't know, technically a term that is used to disrespect the Crips. We're not going to make any acknowledgement of that being funny.
What's the dude that owned it? What's the dude that owned that shit on SpongeBob? What's his name?
What's his name?
They could name something after him.
Yeah, what's bro's name?
Yeah, that'd be dope.
You know his name.
Wait, what guy?
What's the guy?
The dude that owned that motherfucker that be acting all
that
mean
owns
and
the
shit.
Krusty
Whoop.
Yeah.
We gonna call it the Krusty Whoop.
The Krusty Whoop, yeah.
We being respectful.
What's bro's name?
Oh, in the show.
Isn't it Mr. Whoop? Isn't that his name?
Mr. Whoop.
Yeah,
Mr. Mustache. Mr. Mustache, man.
We're not using the word. We're not using the word.
Oh, that is his name.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You want me to
That's his
ask?
name. No, that's his name.
No, his name is
Mr. Mustache on here. Mr. Mustache.
No, his name is Mr. Krabs.
Yeah, that's his name. That's his name.
So they kids can't use none of that because they too gang, right?
So y'all watch y'all can't say none of that, huh?
Cool, I can say what I want to say.
He says it with emphasis,
He says it
for
with,
sure.
yeah, like you put extras on it.
No,
yeah.
I ain't put no extra on that. I'm being respectful and shit. I didn't know they had a collab with SpongeBob.
But
They did.
The owner's name is Eugene H.
Yeah.
with a K.
Oh, that's
So you get
Eugene H. Whoop.
but we just know him as Mr.
Right. But it's funny that he has the same name as somebody who just got a Rico.
That's funny.
So they press you down here, Adam, too, for saying that word?
I'd probably rather just avoid it in this context.
Yeah, that present.
For extra press, Trap Floor Ross.
That's shouldn't happen.
But I gotta be honest. Let's be right. And I love Ross. You know, Ross is gang since potty train. But
So what you saying? You thought that was deliberate,
well, it was kind of it was.
or he should just know better? Which one?
He should have known a little better. Like, so there's the top scores in the video game, and like the top 5, it was all that word.
Yeah.
You feel me? And 4 extra happened to be sitting there, and Trap Floor Ross thought it was a good idea to point it out to him. Like, hey, you see this? What's up with this top 5?
Okay,
buddy?
but to be fair, I'm trying to find
Yeah,
the
please be
clip
fair.
right now because it's not like it was just no big deal what he was pointing out. Because if you actually look at the screen, show the screen.
Yeah, but that's the whole point.
But while they're having this conversation, but look how many times you can't see it yet, but it's
No,
coming.
you'll see.
What game is this?
He's playing.
Boom. Number 6.
Look how many times it says the fucking word on the screen.
Damn.
But
He wasn't just pointing out some random shit. It is kind of,
And you also can't spell ticket without CK.
but also like
you could have pointed that out
this
too.
situation specifically, you got a white guy from the UK and then you got a black dude from Chicago who does not have
He
anything to
being
do with
funny.
the
Though.
Crip
You can say you
shit.
kind of being funny.
He is kind of
Think
being
so?
funny.
Yes.
He's kind of being
What
funny.
game is this though?
That's being funny.
He was
right
playing Space
there.
Invaders.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah.
Good game.
That's
Actually.
definitely being funny. Look how I look.
But it's not like he sat there and played until he could occupy as many as the high scores as possible so that he could put that word on the screen
Man, I
over
don't
and
think
over.
Oh no, that was Ross actually putting the numbers on the board. That diabolical.
That would be
Y'all
very
making me worse.
confusing.
I go get him beat up by the Crips. He come back. I
Nah.
don't think that was deliberate though, man. That nigga from the other side of the
But
world.
he literally
Although
pointed it out to him. He said, "Hey,
Yeah.
bro, look." He pointed it out to him specifically.
But we were already talking about it, and then he just said, like, what he could have said is he could have said, like, has anyone noticed that there's a word that's repeatedly on the screen? Like, he didn't have to say it. He didn't have to draw as much attention to it. He could have let 4 extras draw the attention to it. You know,
he
could-
wasn't.
Instead, he like said it. He said,
Yeah.
like, look at. Did you notice that it says the word on the screen over and over, which kind of inflamed it.
That's
Yeah,
all right.
man. We gotta grow up a little bit though.
For sure.
Like, come on, bro. Like, every fool did somebody hood, bro.
For sure.
Like
For sure.
when you in juvenile hall, we all immature and we kids. Like niggas acting like they don't want to eat would serve for fucking dinner because this is they hood and shit. I'm like, pass the meat in, I'm gonna eat it. Okay?
Yeah.
But you know what I mean? I guess.
So how that work? You can't say no C words?
Man, listen.
No, he can.
I mean, it come with maturity. Like, you know what I'm saying? Niggas ain't just watching their words like that.
For sure.
Like
Munchie has to eat a Bacc bit bookie. It's crazy.
That's
dog.
crazy.
Yeah.
Man, I talk regular.
Damn.
I talk regular because I did.
So keep it real. If it's a group of motherfuckers around that know you ain't supposed to say that, is you gonna say it still?
What you mean? If I'm
Like, say
if I'm
some of the
in jail or
homies
something?
around you and you can't say that. You know you can't say it.
Well, I like my homies and this is what
Yeah.
this what we got going
Yeah.
on. I could talk how I want to, but you know, like you kind of trained, like already programmed, like why we talk. So we skip over it, not even trying to like not say it. You know what I'm saying?
But I feel like a lot of people would be putting extras on it because realistically, like if you're some white guy and you say the word that is typically used for a short sleep, which is like on this podcast, that's become a major issue.
It's a major
But
issue.
in reality, in the real world, nobody gives a fuck about a white boy who doesn't gangbang saying that word. It's an incredibly common word. People say it all the time. I'm only not saying it right now because we're talking about this exact topic. But it's like, there's just no reason to trip out on some random white guy for it.
I mean, fools get chipped for real. But the coolest thing I ever saw regarding hood disses and people like flipping the script to empower them, I like how this fool Rowdy Rax had a hoodie on. It was a crew neck wearing the name of his hood diss against like him, and he was like wearing it like as gear in one of his videos. It was super dope.
What does it say?
You diss their hood by, I'm not dissing their hood, shouts to the homies from Puente, but they diss him by saying peanuts.
Oh,
so
okay.
he had
So he's just owning it.
so yeah, he's owning it. He claiming ownership. I was like, oh, that's gangster. as
Hey,
fuck.
look, it's a way to diss
That's
the hood.
different.
And the climate how it is today with the LGBTQ thing, and it's so like, so if they happen to diss the hood and it ain't deliberate, you know what I'm saying? I ain't about to be, hey, watch your mouth, you know what I'm saying? You like, nigga, that's gonna come up because of what's going on in the world. You know what I'm saying? You got Cindy Starr sitting on Adam Lappin shit and all that. So you go
Stanking up my knee.
so like that type of shit. I ain't got
Stanking
time
up
to be
my
watching my mouth, bro. Like even with tattoos, I'm not even whacking out letters no more. You know, like we beef with the O's and shit.
Yeah.
So when I got Inglewood on my back, I just put 2 red chucks right there instead of the O's, so I don't have to cross it out. What I'm gonna get some good ass art for, then put an X over it and mess it up.
Damn,
Like,
alternative eye busters.
yeah,
It's crazy.
I'm just getting, I'm getting too old for that shit. You know what I'm saying?
The younger you would have did it though.
Yeah, I would have whacked all that shit out. yeah, but I'm getting too old for that shit. Like,
Yeah.
I hate to ask on camera, but when I was just interviewing King Pill, he kept referring to trucks.
That's a diss.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
for who? I couldn't figure it out. I tried to Google it, so I couldn't figure it
what?
out.
Hold on. King Pill was,
Oh, okay.
you said what?
Ghost Town,
Yeah.
Pomona.
Ghost Town
Yeah.
Crips in Pomona. Apparently, that's,
And how you know that? You asked him?
You already asked
Well,
Steven?
I mean, yeah, the homie who works here is from that side of town.
He was
so.
with what's called it, right?
Yeah, he's with Giuno in there.
That's how you did your hood. That's what I'm like. You just sent it.
Oh, for real?
Well, maybe Gino mature enough to know he wasn't talking about
He wasn't talking about his.
Right.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, but see, you got to skip over words up here because, Adam employed niggas with felonies and gangbangers. You know what I'm saying? So it's political when they get up here. You know what I mean? A little bit. It was a whole thing with the
cigarette.
With the cigarette word with DW and that fractured him and Bricc Baby Low relationship. You know what I'm saying?
That really was the beginning of the end of that whole.
And that's
era.
why I
100%.
That's why I highlighted back on Fig when he went over there and T-Rell said stroll up instead of scroll up, and Loose Cannon was sitting right there and they say shit. I had to highlight it because you went hard on Bricc Baby, and the dude apologized right after. You know what I'm saying? But T-Rell said stroll up in your face. And you sit on the Hoover podcast back on Fig on orange couches and let them dish you.
Well, to be fair,
Ain't no fear.
I mean,
Ain't no fear. Ain't no fear.
maybe he was trying to be mature though, like you were saying earlier, Munchie.
Mature. Well, so why he didn't expect Bricc Baby to be mature? Why you call? You know what I'm saying? Going hard on Bricc Baby and making such a big deal about Bricc Baby incident.
Well, they were targeting Bricc. Yeah, like,
because your man Spider Logue was the one who took that clip, turned up the NAP word so that it was hella loud, like way louder than it appeared when you actually watched the stream, and then he made an Instagram reel out of it. So basically, he created that whole situation out of nothing because nobody really noticed it when it happened. I don't think.
That was perfectly done. And I tried to pull a Spider Logue and do it to Loose Cannon, and it didn't hit. Like it didn't hit the same. Like I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, I guess. Whatever. They like fuck it.
But during that era, like Bricc Baby could not do anything right. No matter what Bricc did, everybody was on his ass.
I think he got a lot of hater shit going on. I ain't gonna lie.
for sure.
There was a lot of hater shit going on.
For sure.
Me and him hollered about it. He aware.
I mean, like we saw Bricc dealing with that and learning how to podcast in real time, basically. You feel me? Like, so
and weaning himself off perks.
I mean, that's debatable.
Not the whole way off, but
I don't know about that last part. Everything else was accurate.
Yeah.
I popped the perk one time.
One time? You want another one?
No, I'm cool. I don't want none of his shit for sure. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, they got that. Bill. That looks like that. Yeah, baby. I don't know.
I don't even want those, man. Honestly, I got
that Fetty Wap.
I'll take it just to hand it over to King Phil.
I'll sell them motherfuckers. I ain't popping nothing.
Nah.
So when Bricc call you, be answering the phone when he call you home?
We already talked about that, but
I missed it.
we already did that. But fuck.
Give me 10
like,
seconds.
should I satisfy the audience or the people who are going to do this in a few? Basically, Bricc told his girl, send this message to Adam. And it was like a written out emailed message on Friday. She did not do so. So Bricc calls into the show on Monday and says, oh, somebody ain't been responding to my text or whatever. And so I message his girl and I say, hey, like, is he talking about me? Like, why is he acting like I ain't responding to him? And she said, number one, no, he's not talking about you. And number two, oh, here's this message that I was supposed to send to you that I forgot to send to you. So I never got the message that he was saying that somebody didn't respond to, but apparently also like he was texting somebody else who works here and that person didn't respond. So I got thrown in the mix there, even though in reality I didn't have anything to do with it.
Man, free everybody on that indictment, man.
For real.
Everything.
Especially Loose Cannon.
Nah, man, I don't care for that dude. But hey, man, hold on. Lush, bro. You've been doing content for some time now, bro.
Talk to me.
Don't ever let a Sesame Street reality star tell you that what y'all doing with this Loose Cannon shit, but going to jail is paying y'all bills, bro. Boy. You go get paid whatever salary you get paid regardless, bro.
Oh,
whether it's a Loose Cannon or not, nigga. And we shouldn't be appreciative because he went to jail on some stupid shit and now niggas doing content on it, nigga. If I do some dumb shit, they go in on me also or do it up. And you know what I'm saying, whether it's good or bad. That was stupid, bro. Y'all just let her sit there like she was just like, I'm like, oh, man, these niggas is tripping.
No, look, if obviously would we prefer if Loose was free? Of course, beyond him being with his family, beyond him being out there, being able to get money, we would prefer to make content with him over here. Like him being locked up is not good for business.
No, but
contrary to what they try to imply when they said that, because that's not true.
That's crazy.
You feel me? Because that's absolutely not true. Would we rather be doing like Loose is making big moves, was a mover and a shaker in this content space. Him being locked up completely sidelines all that.
No. You ain't really going on. What I'm saying is
no. I know exactly what you're saying.
All right.
And I agree with you.
Okay,
I
but
agree with you.
my advice for Sharice is if you want to charge for something, for sure, like okay, Rockstar had a good opportunity to sell the video of him getting hoed out by Black Sam, right? Because people didn't have the video, so it made sense that his girl was able to sell it to somebody.
Or the good business decision.
If you get locked up and literally the same day or the next day you're immediately calling into every single podcast that could possibly have you, you're kind of like forfeiting your right to like be able to charge because you've already given all the sauce away for free.
Content.
Like right now, I don't really think that the market for paid loose cannon interviews over the phone from jail is really going to be that good because there's not really like that much anticipation built up. Now Bricc has said less, so maybe like he would be able to do a little bit better with that.
You say less is
It's
crazy,
simple.
Yeah.
Simple supply and demand principle. There's 4 pints of Wack in the hood. They're worth 4 bands each. You flood it. There's 15 pints of Wack.
each,
Yeah.
Sure.
You guys gonna-
Man, the longer you hold on to your wine, the finer it get, bro.
Yep,
And then
yep.
on top of that, less is more, bro. Kick back, and then you could pop up 3 months down the line, and then they thirsty for it.
Yeah, for sure.
But he trying to pay bills from right there. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm also confused, Adam, after watching the Adam and Wack show, because didn't it seem like Wack was kind of walking down the statement that he thought Bricc was snitching?
Walking back, yeah, for
walking
sure.
back.
Yes.
Sorry, walking back that statement, but then he doubled back on it, and it seemed like he was like, nah, I never said that. Like,
I think he's allergic to admitting he was wrong, but I also think
that's hard
that
for him.
he's kind of got to admit it at a certain point that like there's not really, if you're in favor of the Bricc baby is a snitch allegation, which like many content creators in the space have tried to like really work hard to make that more logical to the people. I don't see any like real evidence of this. So
well, I mean, there's a fake squabble that never happened. That people was rumors of a fake squabble. There is just so much misinformation. You can't tell what's misdirection and what's not at this point. I don't know.
Let me ask you, what's your definition of a snitch? What's your definition really of a snitch?
Talking to me?
Yeah.
Because I don't believe in that civilian shit. I think if he told, you told. I don't believe a civilian, or he's a civilian, he could tell all that shit.
So if your grandma calls the cops about a shooting that took place outside her house, she's a snitch?
Well, like,
Yeah.
no, because
Yes.
they know better also, right? Because I'm telling you, it's instances where that a grandma or auntie or somebody in the tow, and then you drive past their house, they didn't move. You know what I'm saying? They know what they're doing is wrong. Now, should you assault an old lady, that's wrong. You know what I'm saying? So, and you should expect to get told on. That's an expectation. Okay. Or even doing something in front of certain people. Like, nigga, I wouldn't advise the homies to get cracking in front of Adam. What you think Adam gonna do?
Jump in.
No,
start stomping
I'm the
people out.
craziest one.
Yeah.
No, he gonna save himself. If you know what I'm saying? Like,
If they came down to the line, get into court and everything.
But I do feel like what the attitude that you're putting forth probably in the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s was like a pretty common argument because you used to hear constantly about how there would be a shooting and they wouldn't be able to get a single person in the whole neighborhood, 100 people side, and nobody's able to give a statement because everybody is terrified of the gang. I don't think that really exists in the same way. Like, number one, they don't really need witness testimonials in the same way that they used to.
Yeah, they do.
For sure, it's helpful, but there's cameras everywhere.
we have ring cams now.
And your iPhone is reporting where you are at all times. So it's a little bit less necessary, but then also I feel like there's more respect for the rule of law now. Never mind if there's money on the line. Oh, hey, we're giving out $5,000 to whoever can tell us who killed this person. They got a line around the block.
No, that don't work, but you gotta actually, it gotta be a conviction. They think they can just get the money though. That's the funny part of dumb people. They think they can just tell, hey, he did it and get the money. You gotta come to court, go through the process, and they gotta actually get convicted.
Damn.
There's people that make decent livings being professional
Snitches,
snitches.
yeah,
For sure.
No cap.
For sure.
Yeah, cooperators,
Real
yeah.
cooperators and real informants. But
6-figure incomes.
But what you said, Adam, the cameras don't matter though. Like that just turned into an ID case. You know what I'm saying? But was it's these phones pinging you.
Yeah, for
Like
sure.
that you in trouble. You was there, idiot. You was in the facility, like that. That's something different. But you could like camera, like that's an ID case. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's like a no jumper beat down when the camera rolling and you gotta go to bed. Go to bed. Like
no, if there's,
you know that.
I'm still waiting for that charge to drop.
well, I mean, obviously, like this, Jay Reed is a central character to this whole situation.
Right.
There's obviously an overlay on the Venn diagram between Jay Reed, Loose, and whatever the fuck. It's obvious, you know what I mean? Like, and especially this fool Jay Reed in the indictment. in the RICO, it talk about they got $2,000 off of him. That was never said.
5,000. Which I'm still trying to wrap my head around that because like how does he have $5,000?
I got a few theories.
That's the police. You have to file a police report first of all.
That's what I'm saying. They must have paid a visit to him and got that number.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna rattle there. I got a few theories, but I'm just like hold it to my. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, shit.
Saying, nephew.
Yeah,
I'm not. I'm not saying that I'm like super like blaming him if he does want to sue because I mean, or not sue but press charges. Like I mean, it wouldn't really surprise me that much.
Episode of Adam and Wack, somebody came from off the side and handed Wack the fake ass watch. He was clowning it, right?
Comparator's watch or
that was I think that was unrelated to the.
So hold on. So y'all was talking about the J Reed shit and just switched it all the way to Comparator and talk about the watch. No. This is going do that.
Did he?
This is around the time.
There was a clip on the Adam and Wack show where someone handed him the watch that they took from him. That's the first I heard about that.
I was clowning the motherfucker.
What I recall clowning was the fucking Spiffy Luciano chain.
What's wrong with
that one?
What's wrong with it? What's right with it? That's just made out of a glass table. Like fucking Rick James used to do coke off that fucking chain in the 70s. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, the table chain. Like his chain was.
How did Bricc get it?
Because the bitch brought it to Bricc. The bitch had brought it to Bricc.
Yeah,
that's what happened.
And why you say he told the girl to give it to him?
The bitch had brought it to Bricc. I don't know, but that's what he said. Yeah. Then Spiffy's like, no, the Bricc baby told the bitch to bring him the chain. Yeah, it was hilarious.
But did you notice that Spiffy was having a party when Bricc got locked up?
For real?
Yeah, he was celebrating on social media and shit. He's happy as fuck. You want to see?
Is that supposed to be wavy in any capacity?
I think it's probably still up.
And I also don't like how they trying to throw smut on my homie Sue Surf like that. That's not cool at all.
I ain't heard that.
There ain't no smut on Surf. That's why.
Yeah, I hear Surf solid.
Surf beyond solid, 100%, bro.
I
haven't heard no dirt on him at all.
Nah, but they're trying to say that in the sealed indictment, that the New Jersey Crips are involved.
They trying to get him years though. Like,
out there deep.
100%. They are super deep, but they trying to say that it's involved with this big U thing and all that. And they trying to say that it's not true, bro. It's just bullshit. It's bullshit narratives people are trying to run. And I know first they try to use it and say that fools that Bricc snitched on Surf. Then they try to say that Surf's people is telling on Big U. It's all just like fake shit that people are saying to try to agitate and you know what I'm saying, like
what made
perpetuate narratives
about how I feel about snitches.
Because we was talking about like the Bricc situation, so I wanted to know like what do you really call snitching? Because some people, where I'm from in the Bay Area, snitching can be labeled differently too. You know,
where they call it out there?
I mean, we call it snitching, but people might just be doing other stuff.
Yeah, telling is telling. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I ignored? Domestic violence type shit. So if like police get involved with Lush and his
Adam, your neighbor.
Yeah, I was gonna say
he your neighbor. I'm for you fighting your girlfriend.
I'm for sure telling on my bitch and she beats me up.
I don't even want to hear nothing about no domestic violence type shit unless it go too far. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying, other than that, like telling is telling, man. If I can't tell, can't nobody tell, right?
Yeah.
Nigga, I've been shot on 6 different occasions. I ain't told on shit.
So have you really ever seen somebody who did an interview and went to jail for the stuff they were saying?
Yeah. ARAB.
But okay, that's also an example though where it's not like the case hinged on the fact that he ratted on himself. Like, it's always nice to have somebody ratting on themselves, but unless you can corroborate every part of that,
which one you talking about?
Just in general, like anybody, like ARAB would not have gone and got 50 years or life or whatever he got just from telling those stories on podcasts. It was the fact that they actually were able to prove it.
Exactly.
It's nice to have a record of somebody confessing to it, but unless they got everything else that they need, it's realistically just probably not going to be the thing that makes them press charges.
That's just for character witness and impact statements and things like that. Yeah. That's what, like, where all that comes in, because in reality, and I've said this several times, people got it so twisted, ain't nobody getting convicted strictly based on podcasts.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to go with it. Like, you think people really just get
There has to like
off of words I'm saying.
So if I say on this podcast right now, like, hey, I seen Frisco Philly B smoke somebody yesterday on fucking
exactly, you gotta have proof.
on La Brea and Wilshire. You feel me?
Like,
you might not get them, but they played in court.
No, but guess what? If they seen, oh shit, somebody did get smoked over there.
That's
Wait a second, and the ping from Frisco Philly B's phone is over there.
That's what they looking at.
Oh, now we finna ham this boy up.
But Lush, you go to jail, they gonna politic you and whoop your ass after that. Like,
yeah, for sure.
You're gonna be in bad shape after that.
Of course.
Because they corroborated it.
Of course. Yeah, you definitely in bad shape as a result.
So you saying the moment it gets to the paperwork and cooperated, that's when it's done. You basically done.
Right.
But if you're snitching on yourself, really, like, you gonna get beat up for telling on yourself.
Snitching on yourself is that's just
stupidity.
a you problem.
That's a stupidity, right?
No, that's a you problem. But once you get other people in trouble, like, okay, for instance, Loose Ashley Cannon, he told a story and then they corroborated it, and it happened to be a real victim to this story. Now MCD, when he get out of there, like, and they go poke holes in his soul, bro. They go get up on Loose Cannon, bro.
Wait, so I heard that there's a chance that these fools are coming home tomorrow. What's the?
That's a bail hearing. Hey, listen, Loose Cannon not going nowhere. Bricc baby maybe. Loose Cannon stuck.
Do you think all the podcast conversations subsequently?
No. Without the podcast conversation, Loose Cannon is stuck.
But I'm saying for a bail
got a
hearing,
warrant with the state.
Oh, for the record, if anybody in the chat can find the link of Spiffy Luciano talking shit about Bricc after he got locked up, I know it was in the Reddit. I just searched really hard to find it. If you could
that's
comment
some big shit.
I would appreciate that.
That's some big shit. Don't no street person celebrate nobody going to jail.
Yeah, exactly.
Except for like a 288 type, 288 rapist, or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. If it's not no sex, JCAT charges, guess what? Free that man. And I thought Spiffy hard. That ain't hard, Spiffy. Like, the fuck is wrong with you,
they
bro?
pieced it up before. Actually, no. I think they never pieced it up because Bricc came on here with his chain and shit. I don't think they ever cleaned it up after that.
Yeah,
right.
And the chain was fake.
And the chain was fake.
The chain was
so is the actual chain. You feel me? Not just the pendant. And the actual chain was bought in a mall kiosk by a man named Sharp Rob for $15.
Yo, I just want to address one thing that people are saying in the chat, and I will be reading out the donations and stuff in a little bit. But there's some people saying that I'm devaluing the concept of membership by gifting free memberships. Listen, I'm trying to incentivize y'all and let you know how cool the membership feature is by giving some of them away for free because we are celebrating the fact that we got the Instagram bang. Please do not take my kindness as weakness. By no means am I trying to devalue the value of the membership. I'm just trying to introduce more people to it and be giving and show you guys how we could help you out. So please, I don't understand. That's the last comment that I could have possibly imagined.
The ones who said that is the ones who ain't get the membership. I just know that.
I guess I get it though. Like if everybody, if like 10 of us just paid for pieces of pizza and then somebody shows up with a bunch of free pizza, the guy who just paid $5 for his pizza might be like, fuck, why not just pay? But I mean,
don't you want to have more people at the pizza party? Is more people.
Man, they do that everywhere. Adam, Warriors game, Lakers game, give free tickets away to a few people.
How you pick it when you get it?
It's just random.
Right?
We just gifted random people who are in the chat, but they have to be subscribed to the channel. So.
Okay.
Yeah, there could be a bunch of lames getting it for all we know.
Exactly.
This an incentive for people to subscribe too, though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And I mean, yeah, we are gifting it, but it only lasts a month. So it's like,
that's
if you
limited.
Assuming they like it, they might resubscribe. That's why from our perspective, we're not like losing a ton of money on it.
Yeah,
and y'all might get some plug talk content on there and see some little freaky dicky shit. So y'all might, you know what I'm saying?
That is unlikely because it's all run through YouTube.com. But for sure, I would like to upload my wiener on there, so maybe I will in the near future.
Do you remember like early days of YouTube where you they didn't really care?
Yeah, they had no idea, and it was like the new South Park came out, and boom, it's on YouTube. Porn was on there.
Yeah, I was gonna say it'd be like random homemade amateur vids of some dude just getting domed up by his bitch, and then that's on YouTube.
Yeah, and my other favorite thing would be that because it would automatically pick your thumbnail, so it's like whatever was the halfway point of the video would become your thumbnail. So it's like you would click on a video and the thumbnail would be porn, and then you would watch it and it would be like a cartoon. It would be like Tom and Jerry, and then they would just have these quick little clips of porn in there that got you to click it. God, YouTube used to be a fucking mess.
Can I ask y'all a question?
Sure.
I just want to ask y'all real quick. Do you think that if a rapper out there had the Blood and Crip label on them, they get bigger? Like,
For sure.
With the blood and Crip label on as a rapper, you get bigger.
I'm definitely gonna be more tuned in.
I don't understand what you mean.
That's why I think
If
the
a
video is
rapper,
missing.
if you take a random rapper, and then, I mean, I feel like we saw this with 6ix9ine. Is that like he was like a random underground rapper, and then all of a sudden he was a 9 Trey Blood, and the whole world got a lot more interested as soon as they realized that this guy was part of a real deal organization.
As soon as that Blicky got a stiffy, as soon as he went to that block and passed out all them red rags.
I think that was more interested in 6ix9ine because he was a Mexican too, though.
Yeah,
because it's a lot of rappers that be Crips or Bloods the next day after being famous and then they don't hit. Like, what's his name? Namir.
Yeah, YB and
The video gamer.
Yeah, he a Crip now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
All of a sudden,
he's
so
from
like, but
National.
is it like really working for him?
Put-offs exist. Put-ons exist. That's what he told me. As in, like, that's why I'm not a GD anymore, is because they handled me.
Well, he moved to LA, you know.
Yeah.
Like,
But did it help his image?
No.
I feel like the music shit was already kind of done at that point, right?
Well, yeah.
Have to rub it off the paint.
Yeah, well, because that was way before he was talking about any career. He had never even probably been to LA yet. You feel me? So, like, I think that a mid-career hood hop is normally not a good look.
That is a good point. That typically is how it goes. Yeah.
Yeah. But like to your original point, talking about the Bay Area, I think that the Bay Area has got such a unique style and sound that they're not really trying to be on pace. Beyond Crips and Bloods, they're not trying to be on pace with what the rest of the nation got going on. But there's like, there's definitely a capability, because like, look, even like out of Stockton, like what J-Bo's doing.
for sure.
There's a Oakland version of J-Bo, you feel me? Talking, he'll go crazy.
He'll go crazy with the blood.
But okay, the blood and the Crip thing isn't really necessarily the thing, though, because if you're just quietly from a hood, then nobody really cares that much, right? But if you're 6ix9ine and you just got in like 4 shootouts this year and you're in a gang and it's obvious that the gang members are the ones who are beefing on your behalf and everything, then that's going to draw people in. And like at the same time, you could not be from a gang, but be involved in all kinds of drama and street shit and violence and stuff, and people are going to be super fascinated by you.
100%. It's the lore that comes associated with it, and you don't really have to have as much of a personality if you just associate this thing, which has this dress code, this dialect, there's dances associated with it. There's a whole culture and a lifestyle. It's going to make That's going to make a regular person 100 times more interesting off rip.
Hey, it's niggas that cuss every word. They never did shit.
Facts.
No, for real.
Facts.
Like, I mean, Snoop Dogg ain't never did nothing, but he been from, he from 20s. You know
but murder was the case they gave him.
Yes.
Yeah,
so he beat that. That's big.
But that was an accident murder. You know what I'm saying? Like,
it's still on your resume as a, as a Crip rapper or whatever. It's on there.
Well, Snoop never really had, like, for people that really knew what was up, he never had the reputation of being like this serious, super Crip gangster like that. Like, fools knew what was up for real. Like, but like 10-year-old me, white kid from the West Side, I was like, this is the hardest human being alive.
He had you on the Crip walk.
Yeah, hell yeah.
We felt like that about him in the Bay Area. We thought Snoop Dogg was one of the biggest,
Yeah.
like,
no, he's the poster boy for Crip for sure.
Yeah,
for sure.
And if he would have like, and if he never got in music, he probably would have been just a banged out, Long Beach Crip.
Man, I don't see
putting on for 20s.
I don't recommend rappers become famous and then join gangs. But then I already don't blame the gangs for accepting them after they do it though either though. You know
Lil Wayne did it.
But
Lil Wayne tapped in with the mobs. Yeah.
Well, 100. Like, and it's interesting. Like when you look at Bloods, for example. I feel like there's been like 3 or 4 waves where Bloods were, because it'll switch off between what's more popular at the moment, Crips or Bloods.
Yeah,
like
exactly. It's got their time. They both got their 1 year is Crips, next year is Bloods.
Because it was like after Snoop, everybody wanted to be a Crip. That's all you heard about. There's DJ Quick though and Mac 10. So there's like the original Blood, but then obviously that wave with The Game, Wheezy, Gucci, everybody was a Blood. You feel me? And pushing that Game 1 Blood remix, like
being a Blood wasn't cool at all, bro. Like it was Crip. Like you couldn't even bang. Like hearing Blood on the song was kind of like, it sounded like you just did a lot. But if you heard Cuz, it's like regular. And then Dog Pound, Gangsta, Crip, banging all in these adolescent ears and shit. You know what I mean? They really gang banging on the mainstream radio.
For sure.
Let me ask you something. Snoopy said that he wants to do an episode where you and him sit down.
Who, me?
Yeah.
For what?
Since you mature, brother. Hash some shit out. Talk about some shit.
Ain't nothing to hash out. See, me, I would sit down with somebody if it made sense, bro. I talked to Why would you?
You don't think it's better? You don't think it's better? Like,
but they're not hood. They don't have the hood beef.
It don't matter about hood beef. I would squash something with somebody that's like somebody or it made sense. He's a snitch, bro. Why would I squash anything with somebody that told on somebody?
Oh yeah,
you know
I can't think about that.
I'm already not. I pity you because I know you got some mental shit going on. I urge anybody, if you mad at him, don't shoot him. Just whip his ass type shit. Like, but I don't want. Hell no, bro. I wouldn't. It wouldn't make sense, bro. It makes sense for me to sit down with somebody different. It made better sense with me and 4 extras, and that ain't gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Hell no.
Yeah, well, especially because like there's like the whole you and 4 extra would be interesting because anytime you see people that are supposed to be opposites coming together and like pushing peace, that's dope.
Always exciting.
Yeah, but you and Snoopy Badass, y'all hoods ain't got no type of static.
But that's not the interesting thing is like the personal element. Like people would like to see them sit down together just because they know that they hate each other.
For real?
That would be entertaining.
I think,
I would like to be on that pod type shit. That'd be funny. Like, that'd be funny.
Maybe if he didn't tell, nigga, he got somebody's life, nigga. That shit crazy.
Yeah.
He went to court on somebody and said he didn't tell. Like, nigga.
For the record, in our interview, he did a whole rebuttal to the idea that he told. So
that nigga told.
Become a member now so you can watch before the clip drops.
That nigga told, bro.
What did you think about that, Adam, when he said that? Did you like, are you buy his story or not?
Honestly, I haven't thought about it in so long that I just don't even care anymore. To be totally real, like I've just heard it. Like I've heard both sides of it so many times where his homie got shot in the parking lot and he said that he gave a fake statement. It feels like it always comes down to that now. It's like I gave a fake statement and people are like, well, you weren't supposed to give a statement in general. Oh, but I misled the cops. I gave them a fake statement. And they're like, oh, well.
The statement should have been like, I don't know.
Right.
Nigga, I was ducking. Nigga, I'm not about to look at a bullet. Nigga, I'm going to know. Nigga, they busting. Nigga, I ain't trying to look right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nigga,
the car was orange. There was a slight crack in the tail light.
The best thing ever was when Q50 said that he never even heard gunfire before. And we said, like, well, didn't you get shot before? He's like, yeah, but I had headphones on.
I don't know. I didn't see it. What they gonna say? It'll make you? You know what I'm saying?
Plausible deniability at his finest.
Hey.
Nah, man, these niggas, bro. He messed up, bro. He should just like hang it up. He keep going back to where he on gangbang, fuck pyro, then he saying blood the next month. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's bipolar, but like you know what I'm saying.
Right, see, I really appreciate the people who are getting in on the gifting. Wolfie just gifted 5 memberships to various members of the chat. Hold on, let me bust through some donations real quick before we start dragging some.
If
you gift donations, is that you're kind of like fathering somebody.
You're like
right?
Santa.
Like, yeah,
you're the man.
Give Drea the Virgo one on everything. I'm pretty sure you like that shit.
Shit, I would give it to her if I knew how, but okay. So I'm not gonna read all the memberships right now. I'm sorry, just because there's just too many. It would take forever. But I would shout out the real Charleston White for gifting 1. I'm going to assume that was not actually him. Mechanic Drew said, thanks for the membership. Lush cool, Munchie cool. That was before you were here, Philly B, just so you know. So Gyuk said, thanks for the gifted membership. Okay, we actually read that before. Okay. Live from the deck said, did Lush really buy a bootleg free Bricc / Cannon shirt?
I absolutely did not buy. What the fuck is you talking about? No, I made at the Slossy. I made my own free Bricc hoodie for the Hammy, and I did wear the loose cannon, severely autistic Triz French Bulldog merch.
That thing's hard,
which is amazing.
Yeah, that thing.
And I'll wear that.
So you got a dog looking autistic.
It's like an AI Frenchie with like, you know, a bunch of weird stuff. It's like 100% red graphic, and he gave it to me the day that they beat the shit out of the dudes in the alley. So I didn't wear it because obviously I'm not really fucking with you after you do that.
You came in here trying to give it to people for free, but nobody wanted it.
He gave it to me.
It's literally the best hoodie ever. Like,
yeah, no. But now it seems kind of sick. Oh, you were saying I tried to give it.
Yeah.
Did nobody want that shit?
Because I thought I was going to be able to go get it and wear it, and then I realized it was a large. I don't know why people give me larges. I know I maybe look small. Everybody says to me like, "Oh, I can't believe how tall you are," but yeah, I am an XL and I am not a large. I can't really wear a large.
I'm clowning on everything. Black people love free shit. Nobody want no parts of that dumbass bum ass shit.
Yeah.
No, it's like literally the funniest like hoodie of all time. time. It's like so good because the fact that the dog's wearing a hat that says no jumper and then it says no jumper again behind him. No jumper
down bad.
No jumper gave absolutely zero authorization to have this made, which is the best part. Like,
yo, 28 Grammar sent $5 and said Lush's hat posture is always crazy. WTF?
I come different, gang. You know the fuck.
Rich Youngin said Lush, not the flush.
Free my brother. Come on, man. You know what the fuck going on.
Okay, BMX 1803 said they did pat your pockets. They packed something else.
They didn't pat my pockets. They patted something else.
I think he's
talking some gay shit.
He is talking some shit. Now I understand what he's saying. Yeah. Any hate in the donations, we're gonna have to skip. Sorry.
This dude did say Bricc need to hurry up and snitch.
This BMX 1803 guy who's really a Munchie B hater. Wow, I can't believe it.
I don't like that.
That's crazy.
You giving an engagements though, so shout out you.
For sure. Yo, Trip said, how do I buy the membership? I'm confused AF. Okay, so the link is in the description, I'm pretty sure. If not, it's youtube.com/nojumper/join. Okay. Robert Sand sent $10 and said, academics didn't waste no time. He was on the phone with Luce and Bricc blowing smoke up their ass like a motherfucker doing the classic act, dividing again. You need to nip it already. He be playing with no jumper too much. I did not see what you're talking about, so I cannot comment. Breezo Balmain said 4 membership.
Great name, Breezo Balmain.
Shout out to him.
Fuck with that name.
And then look at this. Ultima 415 sent $20. Said this is for Frisco Philly B being on the show. Gotta support homies from the city. This glider from the Avs. Shout out my cream team HP Farm homies. All my frontline 24 homies and 24. My Philmonians.
Philmo. 24th admission.
That filthy mo.
K Blowing sent $5 and said appreciate y'all for the membership. Free Bricc. That's right. Okay. Live from the deck said Wack 100 is terrified of the Rico right now and don't want no smoke with nobody from that case, especially with Adam and DJ Act putting down the full court press. Shit. Wack, I do feel like you kind of seen a little bit of a shift in his behavior sometimes on camera and stuff where it's like, has this given you a moment of pause? Like maybe you should chill out. Although what you say on a podcast is probably not going to really matter.
And that's the main thing that I sometimes wonder is like, what is it all? It's all content. It's all content. It's all content. Like what's the intention? That's what I don't get.
I don't know. But it just seems like maybe some sort of switch flipped in his head a little bit after the Rico.
Right. I think he definitely when I saw him hug Flacco that one day, I was like, okay, this is a different side of
right. And that was a little interesting, right? It just didn't seem like 100% what he would have done normally.
I thought he was gonna go up there and was gonna get on that boy's ass. Well, he was on his helmet.
He like went in on the news and basically was like, because like, all right, Flacco believes that something is going on with Wack. He thinks that Wack is going to just implode. I don't know. Like he's terrified of Flacco. Does not want to be on camera with Wack, and he feels like something bad is happening with Wack. Like either he thinks Wack's losing his mind, or that Wack's got a case hanging over his head that maybe he knows about and we don't know about, or I don't know, something like
he always says, like he'll be like, you'll understand later, or you'll see later. Yeah, it's like he's always like alluding to something, but we don't know what it is. But it's like, if you're the homie, why aren't you telling us what the fuck is really going on? Like I don't know, but I just think he's afraid to get fucking yelled at by Wack on camera. But we were expecting Wack.
Yeah, tell him to come with J Diggs then.
Shit,
J Diggs will calm down.
Shouts to Diggs, shouts to Wack.
From Hawaii, huh?
Well, you know,
probably would.
I just seen Diggs in the city. Diggs everywhere. He's in Frisco right now, probably.
Diggs is a legend. We like this fool would Wack. I don't know, man. At the end of the day, I fuck with Wack, and I just hope that I hope there's a positive end game, because we thought that he was gonna just roast Flacco, and he walked in there and he just was like, you know, Flacco, I heard you scared to pop with me. He said, you know what I'm gonna do, Flacco? I'm gonna give you a hug, and he gives him a big ass hug.
Wack is a straight to it type of guy, though.
Yeah,
straight to it.
Yeah, yeah.
He gonna tell you how it is, or you know,
it's a different energy. So like, I think that we'll see how it turns out.
You know, when you see somebody that's like a usually aggressor, you see him come and shake your hand, you kind of be thrown off. Or hug you, how you say it. It's kind of like, oh shit. Like,
yeah, well, it's like, I don't know why Flacco is so like is scared of him to the degree that he is, or trying to be that avoidant, but he's really adamant about it. But, you know, I think me and Wack are supposed to have a dope ass pod this week, so we're going to get to it, chop some games, see what the fuck is.
Wait, you're doing that on a Wack show, or he's going on your podcast?
I was going to do the Adam and Wack show.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't know. Ain't the Adam and Wack show?
I was gonna try to send 4 extras to be on it.
That's what we had talked about.
Oh, okay, right.
Yeah.
Because I said, I was like, I think I should have Remo or somebody who's more of a straight guy on it. And then you were like, I'll do it. And then, I'm not against that idea, but also like there is part of me that's kind of just like very curious what those two together without any guidance would look like.
Remo and
you are guidance. You're a moderator of sorts.
No. I felt that.
You will fill the dead air, because the thing is that like Wack and 4 extras, like figuring out how to podcast together just sounds like a really weird, interesting experiment to run. I think
I'll make sure.
I'm not saying I feel strongly one or another.
Hey, I'll make sure to be like within like a 5-mile radius in case there needs to be some adult supervision.
I just so happen to be at the Panda Express. Yo, what's this guy talking about? He said, "Get a hold of yourself." He said, "Lush, can I get a no?"
Can I get a Uno?
Oh, there's a U first. Okay,
you can definitely get a Uno.
All right. Chauncey sent $5. Said Phil or whatever his name is doesn't know what the wall is. I'm not sure you're gonna last on a jumper with the great buddy. LOL. With the greats, buddy. What does he mean?
With the greats.
Okay,
you don't know what the wall is?
I asked you what the wall was.
You're talking about wall banging.
The graffiti. The wall banging.
Yeah.
Okay, that is pretty funny. And then he said, I meant to say he don't know what wall banging is. Yeah. Okay. Shout out to Munchie Lush in the 22s. Just shout out you, Chauncey. And then Spittin', where'd it go? Spitchin' Dare said Snoopy said he would sit down with Munchie or any of his ops. He's doing more for the push and peace movement.
What does that have to do with the pushing peace movement, dog? Like, the fuck are you talking? No offense. Thank you for the dono, but that ain't got pushing no peace,
I ain't
gang.
sitting down with that nigga.
Okay. Jay-Z, which appears to be a white woman based on their picture, said, great show, free Bricc. Shout out to you. And then Juju Rose said, Adam, we don't appreciate you taking the mini Draco off your table just for Munchie. Now, number one.
The what?
It's still up here. So we have a little like collectible Draco figure that we have on the table during most podcasts. And spoiler, we took it off the table last week because you were coming in. To me, that's just like respectful. I understand the situation that happened between y'all. I don't necessarily feel like it's appropriate for me to just leave that on the
your
table.
chat being messy, huh?
Yeah, they are. They know what's going on.
Juju's cool too. She ain't got to do all that, but bro's still right there. So that's the craziest part.
Yeah, and it's not like we had it on the table before like a couple weeks ago, and I don't really like feel like we're
it's picture by
indebted
the
to have
interest,
it.
right?
Yeah.
Man, he all over the place. What you tripping on, Juju?
I mean, let's be real. Like, let's say like Vaughn was my best friend at a certain point. We were just inseparable, hanging out every day. And then I got some dudes who diss Vaughn on the podcast. Yeah, I'm probably going to take that picture down just because it's like, it almost feels disrespectful for me to have him on the, like, because also it's inviting them to talk shit or to throw little disses in there. And I'm not like worried about that with you or whatever. Like, I feel like you speak more respectfully on here than you would probably normally just because you're not trying to inflame shit like that. But I also, you know. I don't know.
Well, also, it's the same reason people know how I feel about Draco, how much I love Draco and fuck with them and shit. But and they've been like, oh, how come you like let Munchie say this or that, or you don't say nothing? Like, first of all, whatever the fuck they got going on or had going on is way deeper.
I said some. I don't think I ever said nothing up here really like that, right?
Nothing that crazy.
Yeah, I mean,
bro.
I ain't gotta say it though. That's what I'm saying. Like,
no, you really haven't. Right. But regardless, though, it's not my place to speak about that. Regardless, it's my whole thing. Like, so no matter what, I'm not gonna like. I understand whatever these grown ass men had going on is bigger and deeper than me or my. So whatever I got to say about it is irrelevant.
But it'd be the same people that see me won't say nothing at all either. Like, cause like my comment section, they be like, "Long live Draco," shit. But I'll be everywhere though. Like, and I'm pretty sure to walk past some Draco fans.
For sure.
I'll be everywhere like air, bro. I swear to God, you know what I'm saying?
But just because you're a fan of a rapper doesn't mean you have to hate his enemies.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
you know, some of these fans, they be violent though. They go up behind, you know what I'm saying?
Sure.
On their behalf.
They would turn up for.
not for sure.
I ain't talking about you on your level of support, but
No, of course. Like people are. That's the definition of the word fan is fanatic. You know what I mean? Like you're literally
You were a fanatic over this person.
look up what that word means, and you'll see what that means. Like
My whole thing about it is that I'm not into pretending that one side is good and one side is bad.
yeah, exactly.
It's a conflict between people, however it went, however it happened. It is what it is. But I'm not going to avoid Munchie for the rest of my life or, claim that one side is perfect and infallible. Like, I understand this is a very complicated situation. Lives were lost on both sides. And I'm not going to just involve myself and be like, nah, I was cool with one side first. So I'm going to just act like they are perfect. And, that just doesn't make any sense to me. I don't do that to guys from Chicago. I'm not going to do it to guys out here. It's just
I peeped that with you too with the EBK situation up there.
Yeah,
I peeped it too. How you interview both sides,
you got to objectivity.
You got to,
and that might be why EBK Jayo is doing content with Neon instead of me, is because I did have a sit down with Jalise, who has documented him in a very inflammatory style over the years. I sat down with bands.
Jalise,
yeah, why should I be on more shows and shit?
Well, she was very consistently doing it until the almighty suspects incident. That kind of
made fun of her for being adopted. Yeah,
that kind of
hey, man, he cut deep, bro.
Yeah, he went for the lowest of the low blows.
That's why you ain't got a mom.
Yeah,
damn,
that's kind of crazy.
I'm gonna text Michael.
But I thought Jayo was gonna come on here first though. When he first got out,
he should have.
He said he was gonna.
He should have.
I didn't get texted back ever.
After I left one day, Adam was interviewing this dude from Stockton, bro. He's highly disrespectful. We need his ass beat.
Who?
Like the way he's spelling his name, he got K's behind him.
Yes, that's what he's talking about. Yeah. Hey,
but he down right now. Though,
yeah, he's facing a hot one, gang.
Where you think he go perform at with that name on the flyer?
He's been performing everywhere out there in Sacramento, Stockton.
Shit.
That's why it's so funny to me to see all these artists getting signed and shit and getting $100,000, $200,000 from the labels. And I'm like, you're investing in a person who could probably barely travel around or be involved in shit in general.
Well, they gonna find a way to recoup. They know what the fuck they doing.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? Shit, just by the image, the profile of that artist and whatever, however they're able to profit off of that.
You got Jayo, for example. He's on house arrest. How can he make money off? If Jayo on house arrest,
well, I'll tell you what.
It's all streaming, yeah. Because the label's not going to get money from him doing shows anyway. They don't even give a fuck. That's just him more likely to get locked up.
Oh, yeah.
Those dudes doing shows anywhere in California is a liability. Or at least Northern California.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
They can do shows down here and shit.
But then, you want to throw some more sauce on it? I sat down with Young Rich Moolah, and we talked at least a little bit about Stunna Girl. And after they broke up and everything like that, she might not love that. Jayo's apparently in some sort of Nicki Minaj and Safari style relationship. Not to compare him to Safari, but they're apparently in some kind of relationship. So
basically, trying to say they fucking
an entanglement.
It would appear so. I would assume so.
Yeah.
Where we come, they girding, bro.
They're girding.
Yeah,
for sure.
He was having fun.
She was there to get him when he first got out of jail. So they got to
that's a come up.
Hey, you know what? If I'm Jayo, I'm doing the exact same thing. I'm smacking down Stunna Girl 100,000%, bro.
I might never rap about a hop again.
Yeah, front, back, side to side, bro. My next album is going to...
So you like plastic surgery?
Hold on.
Hell
I like plastic surgery.
So Rich Moolah, he's still tweaking over? He's still...
I would be, too.
You want his baby back?
She's still talking shit.
He was talking about getting his dick sucked with the shit bag on top of her head. I mean,
he tripping. That nigga funny.
He was outlining it. He was talking. So if she don't like me because of that,
she pretty though. So yeah.
I got to do what I got to do. I'm an interviewer. If I talk to somebody on your head, we got to talk about it.
But honestly, she's a soldier for that. She should get a Medal of Valor.
Why? Because she sucked his dick and got a shit bag?
Bro, if I had a shit bag and a bitch is still down to dome me up with a shit bag,
she's a winner.
The shit bag ain't got to be real close to you like that though.
Well, the way he made it sound like it was like a
I think
it does sound disrespectful. Why does that need to go on her head?
No, she
it's like Brian Pumper type.
She blasted to the world that he even had a shit bag, so that's why you looking like, all right, since she said that, I had it on your head.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Facts.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It might have grazed the head area, especially if she's really like, you know.
Man, I definitely hit her head, man. That's
so?
Stunna Girl, man. Y'all know she really
Yeah,
gutter
she's a
for real.
demon.
She's from the gutter.
Listen, I fuck with Stunna Girl, but it's like, you know, honestly though, like every person that I have issues with is almost always because I interviewed somebody who doesn't like them and they said something about them. Because when I really think about it, it's like there are infinite relationships that I would still have in the music business if I had just not interviewed people that didn't get along with other people. But I feel like I have to in order to be consistent. You know who's considered like well-liked, beloved, etc., is people who become friends with someone in the rap game. They're like, think about like a Tato. He's Chief Keef's boy.
It's his cousin.
Right. But he's like side by side. They rock together. Everybody fucks with him. They like him. He's never going to fuck with the other side. He's never going to go on a podcast and talk shit about his boys. He just has to stay cool with a handful of dudes. And that's his path through this industry forever. And I could kind of, in theory, do that. Like, I'm just like, okay, I did a Lil Durk interview. I'm cool with Lil Durk. I'm going to never interview anybody for the rest of my life that doesn't like Lil Durk.
Yeah.
That would be difficult. That's like, but then at the same time, you got to be mindful of shit because it's always the low hanging fruit to interview the ops, you know?
Yeah, I mean, there's a way to do it and be objective, right?
Yeah, but a lot of the rappers won't care because as soon as you're even having a conversation with somebody who's joking and clowning on them, like I'm for sure I'm going to deal with it with the 4 extras. I just interviewed King Pill. He's not talking too kindly about him.
Yeah, I'm sure Extra not going to be psyched about that.
But you gotta think too, like also in your situation, if you did just only interview one side, you're gonna take heat from the people. That's, you know what I'm saying. So either way, you so
Yeah, exactly.
But they already call this the Crip podcast. You know what I'm saying?
They lying. There's so many bloods in here earlier.
No, all the blood, the Pyrus.
Employment. You know what I'm saying? Like,
okay.
I'm dapping these fools up and they're like, oh shit, you give Dap like a Crip. Da, 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 da. We got to show you the Pyru handshake. Da, 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 da. So like, you got to lock it with a P at the end. So now I know the Pyru handshake as well.
They say this a Crip podcast, neighbor. Cause I mean,
They trying to say you hired only
Just
Crips
Bricc
at
and 4
them?
extras,
I
right?
be in op dorms, bro. I go to jail and be. I gotta go to sleep around 20 Crips. You know, so whatever. I'm free now and they're here, so it's just way easier. You know
Well, all right.
If it's a Crip
Bricc and 4
podcast,
extras.
but it's
That's
always there's Wack 100 to balance out that energy.
Exactly. And then there's the
always-
Crip
Hey,
Mac
when I say
thing.
Crip, you got a history of Crips being here, bro. You at 80.
You're not
That is
wrong.
Uncle Suicide. You at
Uncle Suicide's amazing.
that's his
dude.
uncle, right?
Yeah,
OG, but
it
yeah,
just
yeah,
sounds
yeah.
funny calling him Uncle.
Yeah, and
Uncle
then you at
Suicide.
Crip Mac. And then you at
Technically T-Rell and Smack.
T-Rell,
DW
yeah,
Flame,
Smack.
ain't he?
DW Flame.
T-Rell Smack, DW Flame.
That's my
boy,
Be
though.
nice.
That's my boy, though.
But now we're going way outside the neighborhood too.
Yeah, we're outside the neighborhood, but it's still
I said
Crippy.
Crip though. Crip here, like this. It's been Crips through and through, and then it's just been like Wack.
You and Wack.
Munchie.
The first
You're
gang related person that I ever tried to start as a host on here was Bosco.
Bosco, yeah. And yo, how is Bosco not as active on like the gram anymore?
I don't know.
They don't let him live. They do him like Boosie.
They just shut his shit down
Shut
or what?
everything down.
Yeah, he
Smack
only know
his
what he
shit?
did wrong.
It's crazy because like if we could ever uncover it, like I did like basically like a No Jumper News pilot in 2019 that was me, House Phone, and Munchie B, or no, excuse me, and Bosco. And we were all in this one room at our old studio. It was super fucking hot. So we're all sweating, lights bright as fuck, so awkward.
On Melrose or
No, this was on Santa Barbara at this one spot that most people never went to. But it was so awkward because like Bosco basically like was not really fucking with House Phone and was basically being like hella rude to him and like cutting him off, just like stepping all over everything he tried to say. We never did anything with the footage, but holy shit, if we still had that, that would be like the weirdest, what do they call it when you, the time capsule?
Yeah.
It would be the weirdest time capsule to see because my memory of it was just like, oh yeah, like that's not going to work at all.
Why you being mean to phone? I'm not fucking with that, Bosco. Come
I just
on.
wasn't really feeling
If you ask
phone,
Bosco,
yeah.
he gonna give you a real reason why. Blood. He like that. Like ain't gonna be no real answer, so I ain't gonna ask him.
I don't think it was anything in particular. He probably just like sensed that like, oh, this dude ain't from a hood, so I'm gonna just kind of like get on him and establish dominance. Because during that same time period, I remember there was this one random white girl and we did a test with AD and the girl. The girl didn't get to say a goddamn word the whole time. AD just was like blabbering the whole time.
I know who that girl is too.
You do?
That's all
I don't
actually.
remember.
That's all
You gotta
girl.
learn how to share the mic. You have to learn that. That come with podcasting.
Yeah. You know, you can't really like blame anyone too harshly for their first outing
Right.
podcast wise, you know.
Yeah, but you can't blame them. But if you're not memorable, you probably ain't gonna get a second shot. That's it.
But also, it's like if you try to have somebody as a podcast host to like kind of evaluate where they're at, but you don't give them any instruction, you don't tell them anything. Sometimes you could end up with a negative view of them as a podcaster without necessarily like really having a full view of what they're capable of, because most people kind of need some tutelage in terms of like, like interrupting is bad, cutting people off is bad, speeding through topics is bad. Like, you know, like we need to marinate on a topic. We can't just like immediately advance to the next thing.
That gotta essentially be a clip. So stay on that topic for a little minute.
Not even just to make it a clip, but it's like, okay, if we're going to talk about the Mo3 Yellow Beezy thing, it's like, you know, a lot of times with somebody who like doesn't really know shit about podcasting, you'll like talk about it for like a minute and a half, and then somebody at the table will be like, well, shit, that reminds me of this. Or what about this?
Yep, and
it's like, for me as a person who's like trying to have like a coherent conversation, I'm like, no, do not speed past the topic that we just brought up. Can we give out another 50?
Let's give out 50.
50 of them things.
50 of them things.
We're going to keep it very,
for
very
you
nifty.
bitches, only for bitches, 50 bad bitches getting subs
If
right
you
now.
get the membership, I need you to say that it's very, very nifty in the chat.
Please.
Thank you.
Please.
On B team. Say it's very nifty on
On
B
B
team.
team. Okay, there you go. It's very
Yeah.
bifty.
Yeah.
Flaming.
Yo, but King Pill had some very cool blooding going on, though.
Yeah.
Cool bloating.
Blooding.
Oh,
he was
yeah,
talking
yeah.
about South Ventral a lot.
South
which
Ventral.
I know that's been done. It's
great.
But instead of saying dead homies, he said red homies.
On the red homies.
Red homies. So that was pretty good, too.
Bill is like a super charismatic dude.
Yo, he's a
He's
he got
very
energy.
charismatic.
very charismatic.
Very charismatic dude.
Yeah, he's a Berenstein charismatic.
Yeah. Nah, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I feel like that his type of energy, like there's another dude from Compton too. What's the dude? Jay Stone, a stoner from the town.
Oh, yeah.
He's fucking hilarious.
Shit.
Why? We need him on No Jumper.
He
bruh.
said you said you was gonna F with him, and then you just like.
Let's do it next week. Actually, I'm not even here next week, but he could still come.
I would love to have Stone.
Yo, I fuck with him. We were supposed to
Please.
tap in with him to do. Fuck, now I feel bad.
I was obsessed with that dude's
he said you
content.
forgot about him.
Like 4 years ago, he during pandemic, whatever, he was just uploading videos of him telling stories, shootouts at Centennial High, crazy shit. I was like, yo, this dude is fucking hilarious.
Because I did interview him back in the day.
Yeah, he funny on accident.
Yeah, bro, you don't be trying to be like that.
Yeah.
Oh, he's great either way. But I think bro should.
Yeah, shout out Stoner from the town.
Yeah, no, I fuck with him. Long way. Okay. So that being said, I wanted to ask you guys. Fuck, might as well pull it up. Let's pull it up. Instagram, just to show the No Jumper Instagram, which we love so much. And shout out to anybody who's still trying to get us deleted, because now we got hella plugs. Let me just scroll down a little bit here to this marvelous video, this really incredible video that we posted over the weekend.
Some really ugly people on the No Jumper Instagram. I'm not gonna lie.
Some people are saying that. Also, shout out to the guy who got the tattoo of the Young Thug lyrics on his back, and he got the lyric wrong.
Oh shit!
Horses don't stop.
Fanatic, like you said.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought that's what he was saying in the song too, but I didn't get it tattooed. He didn't say horses don't stop. He said hustlers don't stop. Anyway, let's just observe this video. Former No Jumper host T-Rell was seen arguing with a truck driver as he attempted to repossess his car. This is following him recently filing for bankruptcy. I don't know who included the bankruptcy thing in the.
I mean, this is accurate information.
I seen this too. He's looking stressed out there.
Damn, he was
Hey,
down
so
bad.
I wonder if it's really a repo or he's getting shit told. He's arguing.
Man, that's
So-
repo.
They're trying to say that he was just towed because he parked illegally in a parking lot. Given the bankruptcy, I'm a little bit skeptical about that. But I guess I won't even turn up the sound.
He's ahead in more ways than one.
Yeah. I don't know like who. I think my Instagram might have been hacked, but someone used my Instagram and said he needs a hand in more ways than one. What do you think that means?
That's
He
pretty.
need help, a lot of help.
Oh,
And then too, it might not. The repo they repo you at 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning. So that probably is them towing.
Shit,
they-
no,
no, they
they,
come
will
at you at
come
work.
any.
They
They'll
come
come
at
any damn time, bruh.
No, they come at work like that. They come to your job and they ask coworkers.
okay.
They give them $100 if you call it when they come. Like they do weak shit like that. Like the repo people, they want they shit. Hell yeah.
I don't think that T-Rell's down bad to that degree where he can't afford to keep up a car payment or something of that. I mean, that don't.
But also, like, you've been in LA for a long time. Who parks in a random parking garage and doesn't pay for it? Or parking lot? You know, everybody knows.
You have to pay.
Because this shit, I'm pretty sure it's downtown near Magwap spot. So, like, basically, like, he just parked in a parking lot and just thought that it was going to be all good. Like, nah, it's not all good. Like, they fucking are going to tow you if you.
But it says public parking.
I'm about to wait till he addresses. I think he might.
Public parking doesn't mean free parking.
I think he might have got told.
So he's saying that he did get towed, but he also like made like a video that I'm not going to bother to go find right now, where he was basically like trying to clap back at me about it. And he was like, all right. So beyond that video, which is boring, I watched the first 40 minutes of Back on Fake from yesterday because somebody told me that it was really funny how the viral wave was like pressing T-Rell. And to be fair, they were like kind of on his ass, like trying to get him to like acknowledge some of the dumb shit that he has done previously with them. And T-Rell is such a bad communicator that he just like laughs and tries to turn everything into a joke. And it just is so hard to watch. And you could tell that the viral way dudes are just kind of like taken aback. Like, bro, we're trying to really tell you, like, have a serious discussion about this shit. And you're just acting all goofy and like trying to turn everything into a gag. And like, man, it was wild. But
so viral ways put up to Back on Fig.
They did.
Even after all the miss.
For sure. But they wanted to press him about some shit, you know? So they pulled up with P-Nice as, I guess, maybe the moderator of some sort. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And basically, like, so they're having this whole conversation. And throughout the conversation, T-Rell brings up the fact that he got on World Star for getting his car repoed like multiple times. Like, he keeps bringing it up. Like, it's so obvious that this is the only thing that he's thinking about. So, because, all right, what happened is, No Jumper posted that, and they referred to it as a RICO. I thought a fair assumption.
Repo, not RICO.
Repo, right. He ain't broken any laws, so he can't get a RICO. But I thought it was fair to also mention in the caption that he filed bankruptcy. So that would be maybe adding additional information. That's not slander.
It's
context.
context. It's context.
But World Star saw the video, reposted it on their Instagram, Facebook, and the World Star website. Shit. And they basically copied our exact caption. So at that point, like, everybody thinks that that's what the caption says because No Jumper posted it, but then World Star said the same exact thing, and it's like, it's tearing him up. He can't stop thinking about it because he keeps bringing it up to the viral way dudes, even though they seem like they hadn't even seen it, or at least
they wouldn't care.
They didn't give a fuck. Yeah,
they're not materialistic like
real,
that.
You weren't supposed to bring that up. You gotta let it sizzle out, bro.
Well, this is like, I mean, remember, this is the same guy that had his infant daughter at a Tyga concert with fucking headphones on and became Donkey of the Day by Charlamagne.
He did get Donkey of the Day.
So I mean, like, his standards for public humiliation are pretty low.
Well, you know how that actually was, though, is like he was calling out Heather for being at the Tyga concert with the baby without, or I think with headphones.
Somebody could have stayed home.
Right, but either way, then T-Rell threatened Charlamagne and basically told him he was going to kill him.
Yeah.
And then Charlamagne doubled back and gave him the Donkey of the Day.
Yeah.
Which is pretty hilarious.
Like, this guy, T-Rell, or whatever.
Yeah, just totally clowning him like he's the biggest nobody ever.
Yeah.
But see, Charlamagne, you didn't say nothing about Envy having his daughter just like Lil' Kim for Halloween.
Well, this was like 15 years ago.
Yeah, this is a while ago.
Like but still, Donkey of the Day is still a thing, right?
Well, right, but that DJ Envy thing was like this year or last year, and this thing with T-Rell was like literally like over a decade
ago. I don't think they make the host of Donkey of the Day, because if that were the case, DJ Envy's had like a long string of embarrassing
shit.
Yeah,
he
like
did so much stuff
from his wife saying she doesn't come when he fucks her. Yeah, bro.
Like, did so much stuff.
That's a cry out for help.
I didn't know that.
She said something crazy like that. It was like, it was some crazy ass.
Oh yeah, he should have whooped her ass or just leave her.
I've seen that they did like a whole book tour, like they have like a book about their relationship and shit, and like I felt bad for him watching it play out.
Scooter, man.
Envy's one of them dudes that I respect for his contributions to hip hop, but then it's like you hear somebody talk enough. That's probably, and I have enough self awareness to know that there's people that think about me like this. They're damn, I respected what Lush did in battle rapping for hip hop, but when I really hear him talk and I see what this guy's about, not that impressed by him.
It's a current No Jumper host that went through a recent eviction, but you know.
Who?
You don't know?
Who went through a recent eviction?
The bush, brother?
I ain't gonna be running. I'm just saying if niggas playing stupid, or you know what I'm saying, they just holding it down like POP, like nigga this
eviction.
No Jumper gangsters. Nigga, we
I literally have no clue what
was it Bricc?
What happened to 6A78 Bacc Ave?
I don't know what that,
I don't know what that is.
The only reason I
Vicky,
suggest
bro.
Bricc is because
Around the bush
I think
6A
Bricc moved the other day. Like right before he got arrested, I think he moved.
I remember that.
6A78 Bacc Ave. That's the studio Wack had.
Oh, that's the old. So he's out of that studio?
Victy.
Oh shit! Yo,
Bro, I've got
I have a horrible memory also because there was a No Jumper clip called Wack pulls out Jay Reed's watch and tells him to come get it, which somehow I had erased that from my memory.
Bro, that's on. I got a memory like an elephant.
You do,
You know what I'm saying? But he brought it, and I remember that was clowning the watch. He was like, you know what I'm saying?
There's been so much fake jewelry on this show. It's hard to keep track. Munchie.
But that's why when y'all said how they figured out the amount, what it 2,000 or 5,000. I'm just keeping shit to myself though, man, because I don't like just throwing, allegations out there without no actual factuals, because that's what the internet turned into. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Anyway, T-Rell broke. He can't afford to park in a parking lot.
I ain't talking about him. I ain't talking about him.
So good.
Because it seemed like he's stuck on it and, guilty conscience. That's what it sounded like. But,
How did you and T-Rell fall out?
Shit.
Some bullshit.
You think I'm going to discuss that again?
How they ever become friends to begin
I think
with?
it's
That's a
like
better question.
I think it's like 5 answers for that. It depends on who you ask.
Yeah, I ain't getting all that.
You ask T-Rell, he gonna say one thing. You ask him, gonna say one thing. Ask co-host, the viewers.
But there was something else that happened on their show the other day. They had another guest on Back on Fig.
Who's that?
They had the biggest bros slide through. And
I think you're thinking the Community, right?
oh no, on Community.
yeah,
that was
yeah.
Community.
The biggest brother. That's a YouTuber.
That's Blasey and House Phone's channel.
Was Toke there too, or was it just them two?
I think he was there. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
And basically on that pod, Blasey got pressed for saying the N-word, but he didn't. It wasn't done in like a hateful way. It was like he a Mexican dude
That's
from
what I'm
LA,
pressing people for,
and he
yeah.
was and he just said it. And Hove, one of AD's co-hosts, got like checked him on it. Was like, hey, he just said this. AD and them didn't seem like they were tripping, but I don't know. Do we
Let's watch a little bit of this clip. It is like 5 minutes, so we're not going to do the whole thing. But
I'll say it's whack that they to invite someone on a podcast and then give him a hard time about some
No,
shit.
you're supposed to address somebody. What do you mean?
okay, but
think-
watch a little bit of this, and then we'll address
8
it.
months is a new year in 2025. So look, I'm on the phone with this nigga right here. Like, hey, bro,
to junior year.
this
Like,
bitch
that's what I'm
really
saying, bro.
out- This bitch really out here? He's like, yeah, as a matter of fact, I just gave her a hug.
All right, Blondie, let him cook. Let him cook.
Look,
He cooking.
he just said,
He cooking.
he
Let him
just
cook.
said nigga.
It's all good.
You
Let him
said
cook.
that?
He Mexican.
Oh, he Mexican.
Let him cook. Go ahead.
Oh, you just allow everybody to say that, huh?
Uh-oh,
It's my
politics.
first time meeting this nigga. I just gotta.
Politics.
nigga to you.
Sorry about it. It's cool.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I don't let everybody say that word in front of me.
listen,
But you
wait.
let-
So you
I'm
let,
saying, I stand on business, cuz.
hold on.
I stand on business.
But you let Duno say it.
I don't let Duno say shit. He don't power with me. Nigga,
Politics.
niggas let Duno say it.
Politics going crazy.
Damn, throwing you doing under the bus is weird.
It's time for a clean pie.
That's beyond the fact. Listen, this. As a matter of fact, I called house phone in the middle of it. He's like, "Hey, shorty, what are we talking about? The N-word?"
Blasey figures out right there that he's talking about that N-word.
Blasey was cooking home. You just hate on Blasey, bro.
Ain't that big of a deal. Ain't that big of a
Blasey
deal.
was
Let's
cooking,
get it
bro.
real.
It is.
Nah, let him cook. He must know your ex-girlfriend.
I'm not on no
He must know your ex-girlfriend,
platform.
bro. He hate on you,
Spewing
bro.
no hateful shit, you know what
He must know your
I'm saying?
ex-girlfriend.
At the end of the day, house phone was hugging this bitch, and I'm like, "Hey, bro, what you want?" You know what I'm saying? There ain't no N-word.
Blasey
Ain't no,
was cooking,
I mean,
man.
over it. It's a year ago.
Damn,
It's a year
ho.
ago.
I'm just.
We're past it.
Hey, this shit is out of control.
The N-word
Keep the
police is
camera
here.
on, fuck it.
Oh, hey, you already know this.
This is out of control.
Wait, let me get on Pollard real quick.
Get on, get on. I don't want to make this.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Cool. I just
The N-word
didn't know-
police.
I just didn't know you use that word.
We got
We
a few Mexican homies from the hood. You don't care when they say nigga?
Ooh.
They don't ever say it around me.
Come
They don't ever say that around me, bro.
on with the cap, ho.
All right, we'll leave it there. But so basically, Blasey goes on Community, and this dude Hove, who I don't know where the fuck he came from, but he's basically like AD's friend, and he hears Blasey use the N-word. Now, obviously, Blasey is using it like the way that the average LA Mexican does, which is just using it to mean like dude or guy or homie or whatever. And so he says it, and this dude Hove is immediately on his ass because he doesn't appreciate non-blacks using that word in front of him. Now, this is my thing. If I pull up to a podcast I feel like there's an inherent level of respect between us. And I feel like if you start picking on this Mexican kid for saying an N-word, which realistically probably like 90% of Mexicans in LA use that word, and I am including, old heads, illegal immigrants, people who just got here, etc.
You said 90?
I'm gonna say 90.
Yeah, lower it, but go ahead.
You think lower? Okay, if you're including
like TOs and
let's talk about between the ages of like 18 and 40. It could be like 90%. It might be a little lower, but it's pretty close.
It's more than 70% for sure.
For sure, it's a very common word for Mexicans out here.
95 in the Bay.
They'll still they say it too damn near.
The Pice is not, and the East LA Mexicans not.
The East LA fools are now saying it too low key. To be honest with you,
to this Mexican thing. Like,
you're right.
Like, but I wouldn't chip off no Mexican from the hood doing it.
Facts. That's how I feel.
From my hood, like the Mexicans that's from the turf and shit. But like, if you a Crip or a Blood and you a Mexican, you black, bro.
But okay, they smack Hove with a little bit of logic real quick. They say, Dono says it, as in this guy who has been around you over and over and over, who's been a part of the community things from the very beginning. He says it, and you never said shit to him. Guess why? Because he's got more rank than you when it comes to this podcast and entertainment shit. Meanwhile, he don't really know Blasey like that. So he's just out here calling him out for it. I don't know. To me, it was corny. If I'm Blasey, I'm not pulling up to your stream if I know that you're going to try to make content out of me and basically get on my ass about some shit that we all know is normal.
Yeah, I mean, I think this it's in bad taste, but podcasting, you're supposed to.
They didn't bring him there to do that though. What you mean, like?
What you mean?
So if he would have never said the N-word, the whole dude would have never said nothing.
No, like I was about to say, like he's entitled to react however he wants. I don't think like that was like the intention. Oh, we're gonna make this Mexican look bad by saying the N-word, but I just think it was a little bit corny.
And then AD says, because I'm pretty sure they're from the same hood. They're both Compton Crips.
Yeah, we got homies from the hood that Mexican.
He said we got homies from the hood, aka there's like actual Mexican gang members that we're in the same set as, and they say it, and you don't call them out for it. To me, it feels like this is just like picking on somebody who you feel like doesn't have the rank to really do anything about it.
Yeah, like I'm not trying to be like it's obviously not my place to tell black people.
I would like to say that also. It's not my place.
Like me being from the hood, from the projects, like I got a lot of Samoans, a lot of Mexicans over there. Some of them respect it, they not gonna say it. Some that respect it, but the ones that do say it, we don't trip.
Yeah,
because that's how they, that's how they talk. They grew up with us.
Fools are gonna tell those 6'5" Tungans with AKs. You can't say that. You feel me?
Like, some people will, but some people not.
I don't think nobody chubbing no Tungans or something.
Yeah, some say like, but some people will though.
Yeah, because they big as fuck.
Nah, because they Bloods and Crips. Like them Samoans be, they all them Paros and Carson, and the Tungans be Tongan Crips and Inglewood and Long Beach and. Oh, them Samoans from Park Valley, they a part of our culture though.
That's right.
Sure. Okay, but so how does it change your opinion that Blasey is not a gang member as far as I know?
He's not.
He's not
a gang member. I don't think the Southsiders should say it. I'm talking about Mexicans that's from a black gang and they a part of our culture. They eat our food and they go to jail and run with us.
So that's like what Munchie's saying is like the traditional ideology. That's what most. Have you talked to like OG Veterano, like essays?
Let's be real.
They'll tell you the same shit.
You talk to Bozo. He'll tell you, like, nah, I don't respect that shit.
Bozo will tell you the same shit.
I 100% get his argument, which is that if you're Mexican and you have pride in your race, then why are you saying some shit that was invented by / for black people and is primarily obviously associated with black people? Like, why do you feel the need to say it? Same way that I would look at a white person as goofy for saying it.
That's what Lefty said. Lefty said that when I interviewed him. Like, he don't use that word.
Yeah, so a few that like feel like that.
Right.
That feel like they ain't gonna use it, but the ones that's around, that been around, I feel like is the ones I don't be tripping about. But if you from the suburbs, you trying to come around me and say the N-word, it's like, but what you doing?
But really, if it sounds clunky coming out of your mouth,
exactly.
That is like one of the biggest tests.
Exactly.
Does it sound natural?
And and that's what I'm wondering. Do you think that there's something that caught Hove's ear that Blasey said that didn't sound like it was rolling off his tongue properly?
I mean, if you, as far as I know, the Hove dude don't really know much about Blasey or like doesn't. Yeah, I feel like if he knew him, he would probably have more respect for him.
Well,
like,
yeah, I mean,
the
like,
way that AD and them clearly have respect for him, you know.
Well, like Blasey's from Paramount, you know what I mean? There's Mexican and black gangs over there right next to Compton. You've been people like if you're Mexican from West LA or South Central LA or Compton, Watts, any of them sections, Inglewood, Long Beach, you probably Long Beach is a little different, but all those other places, Mexicans for sure say
this
the
video.
N-word.
Honestly, off this video, it looked like he picking and choosing. That's what he's trying to say. You don't know. He said, "Bruh, say it," but you don't say that to him, which means he kind of know who to say something to about it.
Hold the selective politicking. Let's keep it.
If I walk into a room right now, I already know if this white guy or Mexican guy is a weakling. So you're gonna say if he's saying N-word, you're gonna say something.
Because like I remember I saw Hesh do that back in the day at the No Jumper store. Is that we're all hanging out in the back of the store. There's some little Mexican kid who's probably like 18 or some shit, but he's meek. He's like a little fuck. And he said the N-word, and Hesh is just immediately on him.
Exactly.
And I'm just like, bro, if this was some like big tough Mexican, you wouldn't be saying shit. It's the fact that this is a little ass kid. He's not going to be able to say shit. Like, to me, that's corny. If you're a black dude who says that you don't want anybody saying it around you, then I respect that. But it feels weird when it's like.
Was it Hesh or Vel that beat up the dude at Yuri's crib for saying it too?
But I don't think he beat him up. He just like got on him.
Yeah,
he got mad as fuck at him.
Yeah, I don't pick and choose though. Like when y'all had G-Face up here, like him saying nigga, I wouldn't be cool with.
The Armenian G-Face?
But you just don't like him.
No, I don't know. I don't know that dude.
Right. Well,
no, I'm just saying because for one, you from a Southsider gang. You from White Fence, you know what I'm saying? And you saying nigga and all that little shit, even though you trying to rap and shit and all that.
Well, that whole like him being from White Fence thing is mad confusing to me because I thought
he's a hood hopper.
I thought he was from AP, and then you feel me?
According to him, he was never from AP.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
But like, there's also people saying that his hood name was Lil Ghost when he was from AP at a certain. I don't know.
I mean, if you grew up in Glendale and you're Armenian, shit.
No, the park where G-Face got shot at was the park in Glendale where Lena used to go and play as a little kid.
That's what I'm saying.
Which is kind of crazy to imagine.
They got, there's, you feel me? There's APs, there's a Tunerville Refuzz, and that's whose hood that is. And then if you, White Fence, that's damn near supposed to be enemies of those fools. They're not supposed to get along type shit. So,
yeah, I don't know.
But
either way,
I don't pick and choose.
And that's an old ass gang, and I get why Munchie wouldn't fuck with someone from there saying that.
Because if I go to the pen, nigga,
they're actually kind of known for not fucking with blacks.
The White Fence, which is the Mexicans, and then it's politics with Mexicans and blacks in the penitentiary. So act like who you identify as. You know what I'm saying? I don't like, but if you a black from a Mexican hood, I have no problem with it.
No, but like,
is there any Mexican Crip rappers or Mexican black rappers?
That dude Bands that we were just talking about, he's a Mexican from Stockton.
G Money, fucking
the dude you said with the K in his name.
Ways.
Yeah, I don't like him off the rip. I ain't never met him.
But he from the hood though. He from
Rucci's a Salvadorian, right?
I wouldn't be tripping off Player Ways, or the little dude, the fat nigga from 9-0, what's his name?
Yeah. G Money.
Like he identified. He identified like Rucci dad. That's the big homie.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I ain't say nigga. I ain't about to say none of that nigga. Like he the G on me, and he been a power longer than I've been a blood. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got a homie who's a Mexican blood from Inglewood. You feel me? Named Flaco. That's really his name. He been there for forever. So that should be happening. Also, it's weird. Like in the Bay, I'm sure Philly can attest to this. Everybody pretty much talked the same. Everybody. Like when I say everyone, I mean all races.
Everybody.
Like here in LA, if someone calls me on the phone in LA and I never talk to them, I can pretty much tell what race they are by hearing their voice, right? In the Bay,
you ain't gonna be able to tell.
No. You will not. Everyone sound like they black.
Everybody's saying the word blood like you said.
Yeah.
Blood, hey, blood, what's up, blood? Everybody's saying it.
They're all like,
hence you have a rapper named Lil Blood who's not
100% who's not a
Lil Blood up there.
There's more. There's no one who says the N word more than Vietnamese people from the Bay Area. I swear to God, bro.
Every now, like Arabians.
Yeah.
Palestinians.
I feel like to a lot of them though, that's like some tough shit. Like y'all not going to tell us not to say that. You know, that's their version of standing on business.
But also too, it's like
York,
you gotta think the black people in the Bay Area we also hella cool. So we fuck with our other. We be like, oh yeah, it's good. It's good. We ain't tripping. Yeah, but unless you forcing it on, it's like nigga.
But y'all also like the most woke. Y'all the most like this is the founding place of the Black Panthers. You feel me?
Exactly.
Like there's the most like black pride damn near of any place you'll go is like Oakland, California.
Don't get me wrong, man. I didn't. If you know, I didn't press a few people out there over the word that N word. Like,
right.
I didn't did it so many times that like because I could tell the way somebody saying it to me, bro. Like nigga, just talking my brother. You know you don't say this every day. So now I gotta press you now.
Okay, I got a boy from the Bay. He a white boy, and I believe he dropped the N-bomb, but he hang around blacks, bro. And he from the jungles. You know where the jungles at up there?
Sure.
Yeah.
He's talking about the Hoff twins.
The twins.
Shout out to the Hoff twins. No, that's
His name Ethan.
Which one? He rapping though?
Nah, he be around the rappers, and then I think he trying to do a sports agent thing. Ethan, he got the little jungle, the jungle babies, little clothes.
Okay, but I know the twins, the white boys. You know, they definitely be around. You know,
Yeah, if you grew up around, I wouldn't care about Milk from Hoover saying that shit. Even though I don't like him, I would love to be around Milk.
but you know the dude you had on here from St. Louis, Lil Wick, I think. Lil Wick.
Yeah.
He was solid.
Yeah,
I watched his whole interview at the house. Said he ain't said it in
What, he a
all the
rapper?
time. But you could see the way his music is. I wouldn't listen to his music. He ain't saying no N words in none of his music, but he respected out there.
But I'm pretty sure when him and his homies are just them, he probably let it fly.
A lot of people are different on camera.
You don't think so?
That's true.
He look a little too comfortable. I'm not on his helmet or nothing.
I asked somebody, how many people you think the same on and off camera? Like, is it very little?
Like that percentage you said, I get at like at least a 40%.
Look, I think Munchie, like
40%.
when I see all of us at this table right now, I see like we're all the same off camera and on camera, but just slightly more embellished version of your personality. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel like if anything, that's the problem. I'm the same on camera and off camera. I don't feel like I'm pretty much the same, but like, I don't know. There's definitely like stuff that I save to talk about on camera because I know it's good content.
Yeah.
There's definitely stuff where I like avoid having a conversation with somebody until we get on camera. But also if it's some real shit, some life or death shit, I'm not going to do that.
That's always like the awkward part. Like if we, like normally we be chopping it up, like, but if we haven't really talked that much for a couple of days, there's that awkward part at the beginning of the pod right before it starts where it's like we want to have this conversation but we know it needs to be on camera. You feel me? Like,
You got to save it.
Yeah, you got to save it.
You ever went around a group of black guys and said the N word?
Of course.
They was fucking with it?
I do all the time.
They was fucking with it, right?
I say it. You feel me? Like,
Lots of Adam people or Adam?
Nah.
But I don't like
around the blue. You never got like the slide, the hall pass with it, like
Nah, even when people are like, "Oh, it's cool, you can say it right now," I'm like, "Nah, I'm good."
I think Lush should get a pass before Adam.
Yeah, I try not to say it like I do. Like I've been saying it forever, and like, but I don't like to offend like older black people. Yeah, I don't want them to be like, for sure. Like, oh shit, this is bringing up bad memories, and like
Lush been around black people, generational battle rap scene, and
so
I've been dating black girls while I've been kicking. You feel me? Like, so like that is. I'm not saying that gives me a right or some type of authority to say that. I know it's wrong for me to say it, but it's so deeply ingrained in my shit, it be coming out sometimes, and it's come out on camera before. You feel me? Like, fools tweaked on me for it. The whole battle rap, you're like, oh, like what? Y'all done heard me say this shit a million times, but now it's on camera. I was calling the cops bitch ass N words. You feel me?
Well, you figured it was all right as long as you're
I didn't
standing
figure
up to the
anything. I
boys.
smacked off some Xannies and I'm with hell of the homies. Like, I don't even know. Like, oh, they're filming me.
Xanax definitely an N-word drug
for sure.
They'll bring it out of you.
But fuck me, right? I know.
Like, I don't know if y'all know the rapper Lil C though. Y'all know Lil C though?
Yeah.
That's my boy. But
Bay Area.
Like when he first came
from Washington.
Yeah, exactly. He first came on a rap scene in the Bay Area and came out there. I was around him a lot, and he would try to like.
But if I mutilate your face, that's a slimy maneuver.
Yeah, look, I had him on 2 years ago.
See those hard.
Oh yeah, exactly.
You just remember that?
No, I just wanted to pull it up to.
But he came when he was in the Bay. I was right there when he first stepped out there. The first day he came out there, and he was around like all the rappers and all around. And he was trying to use like throw little words in there to see how people was gonna take it. People wasn't really they wasn't taking it like that. But when he did that rap though, it came out. People was like letting it slide. Like letting it slide with him a little bit.
What about Lil B Brazy? What's your thoughts on this young gentleman?
Who was that?
Floor. It's the sound of the chopper. Here's another.
J-Bo did
Lil
that.
B Brazy, where he from?
He from Utah.
Colorado, Utah.
He from Utah.
Is that
He
right?
from Salt Lake. He pushing lines.
He like probably 14.
Oh, I'm super tapped in, brother.
He's like 14,
I told him
bro.
I was down to do something, but like he had a manager that was texting me acting weird as fuck. So I don't know.
Yeah, I was getting those same texts.
Yeah, he was like mad at me that I didn't want to have him on right away.
He remind me of Andy Milonakis.
Shout out Andy.
Yeah, shouts to the homie Andy.
That's what remind me like a new version of that.
I ain't aware of shit. So who was Andy?
Andy Milanakis, the dude from MTV back in the day.
Oh, okay.
I got a shoe on my head, but don't call me a shoe head. What was it?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Look,
I remember when I got Andy Milanakis to pull up for an interview back in the day. That's when I realized, like, oh shit, I might be kind of lit. I just got Andy Milanakis to pull up on me on like one day's notice. I not even like I found out it was gonna happen. I sat there for like an hour and a half writing shit down, and then got to interview him. I was so geeked.
When Andy became a fan of battle rap and started showing up at our events and was like became the homie and is like giving me perks and like
he was like
lit.
he was super early on the live stream shit because I still remember him coming and telling me about live streaming and me trying to wrap my head around it and being like, so you just go out and just film all day? I'm like, and you're not getting paid like on YouTube? He's like, well, they got these things called subscribers, whatever. And I'm just like kind of not understanding. And like, you know, it was so confusing to me. And then like I remember like Ice Poseidon comes out and all these dudes, they start kind of like taking a lot of the
Asian Andy.
Yeah.
Dang.
He was part of that whole little world for a while there. Yeah.
Hey, tap back in with Lil Braids. Hey, send me his link.
I got you. No. Let's interview Lil B Brazy, bro.
He's one of the ones, bro. Like you gonna once he says his first 3-4 bars, you're gonna be like, what the hell? Then once he just doing it, you're gonna just be like, all right, this is who he is.
Okay. By the way, very liberal with the N-word.
You know what I'm saying? He's gonna say it like, but you got
what are you saying? He a blood that's a Mexican?
No,
he's white. He's
kid.
a little white kid,
He
bro.
from what state?
He from Utah.
He's like a little white kid.
Oh yeah, I need to temperature check this nigga.
Floor. That's the sound of the chopper.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He said he got influenced by EBK Jayo. He said that's who he.
No, he for sure Sloby and EBK Jayo.
EBK Jayo is who
100%.
made him do it. Like,
Yo, I've been listening to some rappers recently where I'm like, oh, so you really like J-Bo. Like, there's a lot of rappers who sound a lot like J-Bo all of a sudden.
Oh, you didn't know, Adam? We live in Stockton, apparently. Like, this is like, everyone's rapping over EBK type beats. Everyone's like talking about brother and slide on the suckers. Like,
we be like, what up, bro? That now everybody brother.
Yeah, brother.
But
What's up, brother?
you see EBK Jayo. He said he finna start a new. You know, he got the red rags and blue rags. He said he finna start the black rag game.
Shit,
so it's gonna be a black rag game going on. You finna see a movement coming around real soon with EBK doing some black rag. A lot of people finna wear black rag.
They already got that in the IE, but it's different.
They finna do it up here. It's finna come.
J-Bo is just like so gangster that he can't even wear red anymore. It's got to be all black everything because he does like almost always wear all black.
A G member.
Okay, EBK Jayo is a blood though, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Big blood. Ain't no crip in me.
Yeah, I heard. No, he dope. He got it right now.
Yeah.
J-Bo is, I mean, it's not really much debate. Probably the hottest rapper in California.
That's a fact. Hey, I just want to let everybody know that we gifted the 100 memberships, and apparently our credit card is being restricted on buying more. Ooh. So we might have to hand out the other 100 during the news tomorrow, or maybe even
clown you, bro. He said, "Yo, card."
He gonna try to buy anything on you, Adam.
I'm not even the one doing it. They're doing it over there. They told me this. They're having a hard time getting it done right now.
I'm glad that Munchie said that because I have a question for you. A lot of people, Adam, feel like when you made the announcement or the statement that No Jumper is going broke, that it was detrimental to our aura. And do you feel like there's some truth or any substantiation to that statement?
For me, not really. I don't really feel like that's something that should be important to how the channel as a whole is viewed. I also feel like so many people were taken in by the clickbait of just like No Jumper is going broke. And I knew what I was doing. I knew that was such an inflammatory statement that's what people would run with. But in reality, if you watch the video, I pretty much explained exactly what was going on. That it's like, it's not like we're just fucked in general. It's not like I'm totally fucked. I was talking about the state of the business at that time. And I felt like I kept it real. So like people keep saying to me like, so y'all really going broke? I'm like, I feel like I explained it. It's a 7-minute video. I feel like I got pretty well into it.
I'll take that in clickbait on some tweet type shit. I'm like, oh, no more No Jumper? ?
Yeah.
Guess niggas about to be back on Vernon beating up civilians. And I'm like, I was just laughing, you know what I'm saying? But you just talking about downsizing, right?
Yeah, that was part of it.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
And just talking about various things that we've been dealing with the business that have been a little difficult.
Yeah, no, it's just people. You seen how motherfuckers were chomping at the bits.
Did you notice how many haters was saying?
No, they were like, for example, there's certain YouTubers like this guy, and I watch his content sometimes, like that dude Matty Balls.
Yeah, I saw he got 600K talking about no jumper, but I didn't watch it.
I didn't watch it either, but because I was like, what the fuck, fool? Like, I be watching your shit, now you dissing the squad. But because this is what pissed me off. I was like, the title of the video was the satisfying downfall.
But you know he does that exact title for everybody.
That's true, huh?
Because I noticed that was his exact title for 6ix9ine.
That's a white boy
satisfying downfall.
Yeah, that's a good title. I'm not
That's a
gonna
white
lie,
boy title though.
I mean, I'm sure if we watched that, it would probably be more measured than the title would
Because I like
suggest.
bro's content.
That's one thing I noticed with everybody who does content now is that there's no shame in making shit sound like completely over the top with your title.
Thanks.
People just do it anyway, like they don't give a fuck, I respect it.
But even, okay, so let's say he didn't have bad intentions and he's just legitimately trying to clickbait, right? The fact that that is a clickbait that's going to draw people in, like, oh, they want No Jumper to fail. They want Adam to fail.
But he could have been saying, not him being satisfied, but other people.
Yeah, I mean, exactly.
True.
Exactly. Which is still just indicative of the climate that people just want to see.
I think I talked to him, or at least... Shit, did I talk to him? I can't remember. But like, you know, there's a lot of people who like definitely fuck with us that named their videos things that sounded more negative than would probably be realistic. But I get it. Like, I understand why they're doing that. Like,
people are really dumb to even like fall for the clickbait to the point where this is like the mentality people have. They're like, oh, so Adam just announced that No Jumper is broke. So then people associate an aura of brokenness with us, so they're like, why would we want to watch what they're talking about?
You know, like in the Bay, from what I heard about it, like just I'll be on the streets, they be saying shit like people thought that it was true because you see Bricc Baby, everybody going to jail. You start seeing everybody you losing employees.
But it's funny because like those things,
thinking though, they're not knowing, but they thinking that
those things are so unrelated. And even like I watched a video of Rory and Mal, and they were talking about it, and they were like very like understanding and respectful, and like a lot of people who are actual content creators who actually have employees and maybe a space that they film out of and everything like that. A lot of those people were hitting me up and basically saying, yo, I really respect the fact that you were willing to be honest about that. Facts. Because nobody normally does that. Facts. My thing is, I don't really even have like pride about being up or having so much money or whatever. Like, to me, I was like, I don't give a fuck. I'm just going to be honest about what I'm going through with the business and everything. But even that, Maul at the end of the clip that I was seeing, he's like, let's be real. You don't think that this has something to do with the federal indictment or whatever? It's like,
that's a good, no, that make that is.
But how does that make sense? I have not in any way, like, how does the federal indictment affected me aside from the fact that Bricc hasn't been able to be on camera?
But you've had more views on the channel than you have in the past couple of years.
No. When the feds go at people, they try to cripple people that's closer to you so you won't aid them. You know what I'm saying?
That's true too.
Like, say for instance, Big U, he got a son in the NFL, so they get the, you know what I'm saying? They'll do shit like that. Or they'll be like, oh, he trying to aid Bricc Baby. But that wouldn't be logical because Bricc Baby not high up on the indictment. He, you know what I'm saying? He a small fry compared like to what's going on. So no, sometimes they will mess with who, like Irv Gotti. They didn't really want Irv Gotti. They wanted the dude that beat for 50.
Supreme.
So make sure you ain't funding him. We about to, but we gonna put Murder Inc. on ice real quick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that fool Irv Gotti stood tall, and they couldn't get him to break.
So if the feds do have that planned, I have not seen any indication of that yet. Nobody's let me know that they want, and it would be. Let's be real. It would be like pretty extra for the feds to feel as if they had to get involved with where Bricc was doing podcasts. You know, it's like, unless they had some reason to think that we were in any way like enabling this or that we were wrapped up in it, which I don't think that there's really any reason for them to think that.
Especially because Bricc not even a part of the indictment.
Yeah. I don't think that's a bad theory coming from him though. If he not really knowing all the
you know, that's how people in the Bay feel about it. They don't know what's really going on. They just like, oh, Bricc Baby went to jail. They all big.
But I didn't think he was going broke.
Oh
for
shit,
real.
they going broke. Oh damn, that's all it's in. That's what they thinking about.
Business knows. Number one, you get sued. This is just part of having a business. It sucks, but that's the reality, is that everybody who runs a real business knows that it sucks to get sued, and that's just part of it. Losing the Instagram, that's something that a lot of businesses know what that's like. Jason Lee knows what that's like. You know, a lot of pages understand that and have had to deal with that over the years. So it's like the stuff that I outline, or even like expanding too fast during the pandemic, is like very relatable. I know a lot of people in the podcast space who basically did the same exact thing. Like really me having that conversation publicly was also just me. If I felt like it was so unique to us that it was embarrassing, then I might have been a little bit more unlikely to make the video. But I actually knew for a fact that this is something that a huge percentage of people in the podcasting space have had to deal with. And we're not even feeling any reverberations of the fact that the economy is currently in a fucking tailspin.
Yeah. And like literally everybody, like for losing our Instagram is pretty much the equivalent of losing a limb, right? Like literally that's like a huge,
it was
losing a big piece.
Yeah. But on top of that, if you know about LA at all, the entire entertainment industry is fucked right now. Every day there's production houses closing their offices. People are out of work. There's thousands of editors desperate. They'll edit your fools that were winning Academy Awards will edit your YouTube video for a few $100s right now. Type shit.
Everybody keeps saying the audio's cutting out. I don't know if there's anything we can do about that. Sorry,
I think it might be a lesson though, like that the fact that you voiced, you know what I'm saying? That the what you want to call it, the downsides or whatever you want to call it. I think it's a lesson in that people that's coming into it, and then you want to get a space or, you know what I'm saying? I look at the lessons and shit.
It for sure helps lower like the expectation scale down. People, and it's good because people weren't incentivized to get membership subscriptions before. They were like, "What's the fucking point?" There was that one dude who was like, "I had been a member for 6 years, right?"
4 years. 4 years. Still, I couldn't believe it. I didn't even remember that we had it for 4 years because we were barely emphasizing it at all.
So now people are realizing, okay,
but hold on, is it levels to your members?
So we have like $100 membership that we're still working on, but basically like for the music stream on Friday, we're basically trying to incentivize to join the $100 membership on that. Now granted, like a play on the stream is typically $100. So that right there is a huge deal because we're going to basically be fucking with those members more. And we're working on what else we're going to add to that $100 membership tier. Cause you know, Vlad is dropping like a video a week, basically like providing support and help for up and coming aspiring YouTubers. And like, I was just on Vlad. I just did it the other day. The first clip actually just dropped, but Vlad during the pandemic got a spot where the rent is almost exactly the same as the mortgage that we pay on this spot. And he got his shit in New York. So he was feeling as if the expansion was taking place so intensely at that time that he needed a big spot in New York. He wishes that he could get rid of it too, because the lesson that he learned during the pandemic was like, oh, I have no reason to have all these employees working in an office together when I could very easily just have them all work remotely and then not have to pay for this big ass space, you know?
It's kind of rare, like in the context of YouTube, there's not that many people that have operations of this size, right? I mean, when you really think about it, like, you know, Bacc has a spot in Jersey that he records out of, but he really doesn't do that many podcasts. He mostly streams out of his house. He said he's only done like 4 podcasts so far this year, and we're like 4 months in. That's crazy. But like Barstool, Mr. Beast.
Barstool has a big ass space in the middle of Manhattan. So for sure, that's got to be at least like $100,000 a month or whatever for the Barstool spot.
And what's funny is people are probably like, if they're looking at like itemizing their overhead and things like that, they probably make more money off of Dave Portnoy just doing pizza reviews by like with the lowest overhead than they do whatever they're utilizing all that facility for, right?
Yeah, but I mean, Barstool has a lot of advantages too. They have a very sophisticated, developed like ad sales team. So basically, like
that's big.
If they generate a popular podcast, they can make way more money off that podcast than we could make off a popular podcast because they have advertisers out the ass ready to go that they can just fill that inventory. If we were at that point, then for sure we would probably being more aggressive with trying to build more podcasts, you know?
Barstool hit me with a copyright.
Did you reacted to one of their vids or what?
Yeah. They looked out. Big U called Gilly and got it.
Whoa, really?
Got it fixed for me. Yeah.
You could just hit Big U like that prior to him getting picked up. You guys have a relationship?
No, I spoke to him like once or twice. Somebody mutual.
Wow, that's cool. That's actually cool to know.
That's a high-powered fucking Big U to Gilly call right there. For a simple monetization strike.
Yeah.
Munchie don't play, huh?
$1 million at the game one time.
You were on there or you been around him?
Oh man, no, I don't know Gilly or Wallow.
Right.
No, he reacted to
I'm a fan of
that
Wallow though. I that
fuck with
content in my shit, and then Barstool threw a copyright.
Right.
I guess they got some shit going on with them or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But it got lifted.
But okay, all you have to do if you react to some clip or whatever, and you get a strike, you have to just file it as fair use. Then they have a week to basically like get a lawyer and attempt to sue you, which almost nobody is going to do. So all you really have to do is wait a week. We had the situation where, remember, we watched the Rollo clip from Big Facts.
Yeah.
And so on the back end, we appealed it, said it was fair use. They said they didn't agree. I said, okay, whatever. Like, you got to sue. And then I actually ended up getting hit up by them, and they were like, hey, we're sorry. We'll take care of it. But if they had taken an adversarial approach and said like, nah, like we don't want you to react to that content, I would have just had to be like, all right, well, you got to sue me.
But see,
which I don't think you want to do because I'm going to win.
Got lawyers in the next room. Like, hey, hey, come check it out. Adam tripping. You know what I'm saying? Barstool kind of like on a different level, right?
Yeah. Barstool's gigantic.
They different.
Hey, do you know Spider had DJ Quick in the background of his content playing? And
this is amazing.
Yeah, me and Snoopy talked about this.
Snoopy Badass threw a copyright claim like he's David Blake, DJ Quick or something, like he using my song.
Quick said no. He said Quick said that.
Yeah, he said
didn't have permission.
He had permission from Quick to do this on his behalf.
And they took his whole page like copyright fraud. Like,
damn,
it's not even you on the song.
Man,
that's so good.
Somebody said Adam wasn't in Manhattan when CBGB was open. Act like I didn't get jumped in CBGB. I got stripes in CBGB.
Why are you getting jumped, bro?
This is hardcore days.
I'm gonna be real with you.
BMX,
Internet
politics?
beef.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I had internet beef. Somebody caught me lacking, walked up to me in the middle of a mosh pit, knocked my ass out.
BMX beef?
Beat the shit out of me.
Knocked you out.
Hardcore shit.
Like you went to bed?
Not like bad,
or
but
put you down.
they knocked me on my ass, and then a couple other people punched me a bunch of times. I did get a black eye, so
Okay.
I'll celebrate my L on that.
Yeah. No, that knocked out word used too loosely. I'm like, did you go to bed?
No, I didn't go to bed.
Everybody said knocked out.
Yeah,
That would have been
right back up.
That would have been a different level of embarrassment for sure.
Was
yeah.
that a common thing? Because I think that's pretty frowned upon, is like to use a mosh pit as an excuse to fade somebody.
It was somebody who had a real issue with me, so they just happened to see me. It was going down either way.
Yeah.
That's the definition of on site.
On site.
They did their thingy thing.
No, I hear that. No, for real.
They swabbed the deck with my ass. Yeah.
Internet beef. So everybody think everything is still on the internet. That's an example that, you know what I'm saying?
Somebody said, "Is there footage of this?" No, sir. No,
Okay,
there's
Bricc,
not.
come
Thank
back.
God.
Thank God, no footage.
If this was 2025, though.
Yes. If this was 2025, because now at hardcore shows they'd be having mad camera angles filming that shit. Oh man.
But it's funny. Like, it ain't funny.
This
But
was like 2004.
you admitted it.
Oh, you good.
But nowadays they're like, if it happened on camera, it happened.
It didn't count.
Like, that's crazy. I'm like, that's weak.
But you know the crazy part? If somebody was to come out with that video right now, it would still hit every platform.
To be real,
Back to bread, I'll buy it.
to be real though, at this time inside CBGBs, there was like a camera angle from like the ceiling that you could watch on a live stream, but it was like the worst quality live stream ever. So like there was people who would say like, yeah, I seen it, but nobody like had the video, but there was people saying they saw it. So whatever.
If all of our it's crazy that these kids gotta, because back in our day, if we could some embarrassing shit happen at school, you get bullied, you get your ass beat, whatever. That's it. You feel me? Nowadays, you gonna have to, your little brother seen that because it's on Instagram.
Somebody can just be talking, he taking you like, this gonna get recorded, and like, you got punked at school?
Hey,
like, damn.
We got the content.
You can't do no big shit in jail. It's gonna hit the internet. Like, you see how they on cop the TG? Like usually, that would have never made it to the internet, or you'll hear about it 3 months later after it happened. You know what I'm saying?
What'd they say about Compton TG?
That he rolled it up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He dissed the neighborhoods.
And got rolled up.
But he came out and said that it's not true, right? He put out his own statement.
I'm not saying what's true was
I don't
not.
know
You
what's
know what
true
I'm
or
saying?
not, yeah.
I wasn't in there, but I'm saying if something happened in jail, it hit the streets and be on the internet, and then the bloggers will be talking about it. Like, there's some new shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's a whole genre of just jail bloggers, essentially.
There's phones in there, so different. iPhones and that thing now.
And I'm gonna tell you this: if you on a PCR, bro, and then you're doing content, I don't even want to hear nothing you saying.
Bro, King Pill told me that he saw a dude who had 4 phones and a charger all in his ass.
Damn.
At the same time.
Flacco?
I mean,
Hey, I'm
does
saying
Flacco have that kind of booty hole strength? I don't know.
Hall of Fame recoil?
You might lose it in there. Imagine you lose the charger block. You pull the cable out and the charger block's not on the end of it. And you're like, oh no.
You know what I would ask Pill? What year was this? And then and I'm gonna think it wasn't 4, maybe 2.
Yeah, well, because he's been
4 is crazy.
He's been out for like 10 years. I think he got out in 2014. I think he said he's been free for a little while. So this was a long while ago.
Yeah, me being in jail, I think it probably been 2, and then
2 phones though. That's not that surprising to you. Like, what the fuck?
4 is a bit much, but you know, like back then they want to have longevity with the phone, so they had the smallest phone possible. They had one like this, and they flip out. Or now these dudes in jail, they don't care. They get caught. They got an iPhone.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying, how long ago was this? Because it ain't the time now where you want a big screen. You can with your girl and be watching porn and shit. Do you have to be one of them little flip phones?
Better not put an iPad in there.
Nah, no. I could tell it was realistic. Before, I want to know what year this
That's
was.
why the Apple Watch would be pretty good. Just the face, not like, but you can't like do a lot.
They kind of suck, to be honest with you.
I had one. You know those the thing that monitors you, like your heart rate.
Yeah, I like that.
It doesn't work if you have tattoos.
What?
I swear to God, it took me months to figure this out.
My mama one of those.
My girl got me a goddamn Apple Watch. I put it on my wrist. I do the workout. Partway through, I'm realizing like this is not tracking this as a workout or whatever. I tried it probably like 5, 6 more times, and in between each time, I'm just complaining about it. Like, goddamn, I can't figure this shit out. And then finally, somebody mentions that, and I Google it, and I find out that that's true. That if you have a full sleeve, the Apple Watch is not going to do anything. And I actually seen people who got their tattoos lasered just in the spot so that the watch would be able to pick up their shit.
That is the gayest thing you could ever do in your life.
Yeah, like who gives a fuck about your Apple Watch that much? Like, tracking your workouts? Like, how about you just do it?
Is that serious? You got to remove a tattoo for your Apple Watch. Talk about the fucking pitfalls of consumerism.
That's wild.
Jesus Christ.
Extremely wild.
So it got something to do with your blood, though, because the ink is in your blood, and then you just ain't.
Type shit.
I don't know if they fixed it. Like, if they, honestly, like, it might have been fixed by now. Like,
I got a gang attached.
Does Apple Watch work with tattoos?
Oh yeah, Apple Watch do.
Some tattoos can interfere with it.
You just talking about the feature to
Yours
monitor.
probably dark, man.
To like work out.
Okay.
Because that's the only reason I wanted the Apple Watch was just to track my workouts.
Oh, they got regular shit for that. You is high end.
Where they have the ring you can wear too, which is like kind of. My girl did buy me another Whoop bracelet, but I don't. The Whoop doesn't interfere with it.
The Whoop is crazy.
The Whoop is crazy, right?
Whoop, there it is. There's I've heard of really fat people smuggling crazy shit into LA County.
Yeah,
like,
really?
I'm saying, like, yeah, I heard
that
about
does make sense.
Stomach whoop.
Bro, under this stomach fat, this Mexican fool had brought in a tattoo gun, apparently.
Under this stomach fat is crazy.
Yeah. Because they're going to look more deeply inside your booty hole than underneath your stomach flaps.
Man, you know what I kind of got stuck on the other day? It was like the side of YouTube that makes documentaries about all the disgusting things that have happened on my 600-pound life over the years. So I'm like watching that, and it's like a little compilation of all these like crazy moments with all the 600-pound life people, and it's just mind blowing. Like, bro, like I don't like hate fat people, but there's a level of fatness that you can get to where it is just so beyond anything reasonable. It's like watching somebody who's such a bad drug addict that they could barely, get off the couch, that they're just like, fuck, their whole life is a complete disaster. Like, a lot of these people are on that level.
Okay, so are you fat? That's your genetics. So obese being a choice.
Some let themselves go. Okay, some let themselves go.
No. I think when you get the obese, that's you tripping. But fat, it's in some people's genetics though.
Okay, there are people who have bad genetics in terms of their metabolism and the rate at which they burn fat and everything. But at the end of the day, if your maintenance calories are 2,000 calories and you eat 4,000 calories per day, you are getting fat. You are in the process of becoming morbidly obese. And if your maintenance calories 2,000 calories and you eat 1,500 calories, you are in the process of losing weight. And aside from some sort of like extreme metabolic situation, that's just the reality, is that you're not going to be able to like beat that by one way or another. Like that's just science. Like because some of these fat people try to pull the wool over the doctor's eyes, and they say no, because they put these people on like extreme diets while they're in the hospital. They'll put them on like 800 calories a day, and these are people who are eating 5,000-6,000 calories a day, and they'll come in and tell the doctor like, yeah, the doctor's like, oh, you gained 20 pounds. How'd you gain 20 pounds when you're on 800 calories a day? And they tell the doctor like, no, I didn't do it. And like the doctor's like, no, you are sneaking food in.
There's like fucking Twinkies falling out.
Yeah. Because a lot of these women, I swear to God, it's a 600-pound woman, and they have like the biggest dork dude you ever seen in your fucking life, and that dude is just doing whatever.
Eating her pussy.
Well, I don't even know about that, but he's for sure sneaking snacks in.
Eating dingleberries.
What's the name of the show?
My 600-pound life.
Oh, not wife, life.
Life. Yeah.
All right, so, you got to have a special type of heart to be in a relationship. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, some of these people are being like airlifted out of their homes. They can't even fit through the door.
So at what point, do you consider AD fat?
He looks like he might have gained a quick 100 pounds since he left here.
100?
Shit, something. I don't know. I feel like he's somebody who's always like kind of yo-yoing up and down, but he definitely like. I feel like Dono might have gained 100 pounds since he left, right?
So like AD might be, he's husky, right? But he doesn't. It's not like
he's tall enough that he would have to get extremely fat for it to like really stand out.
It's not disgusting to look at him, like as a result of.
Shit, that sounds gay, but
it did sound kind of like
no.
But we get what you're saying. No,
Diddy, no Diddy, Diddy. Okay, but then where does it become like? Where do we go from AD to Dave Blunt's? Like, where's like the
Dave Blunt's on a different level.
Cutoff?
Yeah. What's the cutoff between it being so? Okay, is AD? Would you consider AD obese?
Damn, what is AD looking like these days?
He's not that fat. He's not that fat. He's not.
But I think if he went to a doctor,
not Dave Blunt.
I think the doctor would probably tell him that he was. I don't know if you'd say more
because Dono for sure is obese.
I mean, we could find out because AD's what 6'3".
Estimate how much you say you weigh right now.
If you're 240, if you're 6'3",
that's cool then.
How much do you need to weigh to be morbidly obese?
6'3",
240. That's cool.
Is he 6'3"? So okay, 240. That's the exact. That's
no.
I'm almost morbidly obese.
No.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm 230.
No, we're not going to.
And I'm 6'3". So I'm almost morbidly obese. He's for sure morbidly obese.
I don't want to go down the.
I think 240.
You're taller than AD.
But that's what I'm saying is that's why these kind of BMI breakdowns are kind of misleading, because there's a lot of like professional bodybuilders that would be like 6'3", 240 pounds.
Yeah,
but they don't have any fat on them. It's all muscle. Exactly. So that's why this shit is kind of misleading, because like I feel like me at 240 is definitely not morbidly obese. It might be a little bit obese, but like. I'm sorry. I feel like AD is probably 300 pounds. So
I mean, if you're 240, and you're taller than him, right? You got to be like an.
I think we're both 6'3".
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you're 240, he's got to be like 285.
Yeah, I used to be 285 when I was like 21, 22.
Ain't none of y'all fucking no fat bitches.
Hell yeah.
I have. I've gone morbid. Yeah. Morbid angels.
But not disgusting though. He's saying disgusting though. You won't look at it. I ain't never did nothing like that.
Morbid angels. I need to make a shirt that says morbid angels with a picture of a fat bitch.
Charlie's Angels, but it's fat bitches.
You just hit her or you
No, but you don't remember that hardcore the metal band Morbid Angel, which I never really listened to, but I think I used to wear a shirt of theirs.
That's awesome.
Yeah, this logo, Morbid Angel with a big bitch, a Rubenesque bitch. I'm gonna do that. I swear to God.
I think there's certain bitches that are considered fat that I think are bad. Like people wouldn't like
some pretty big
like like people wouldn't even like people would think they're fat, but I would never think they're
you got
fat.
thick and you got thick. Like thick is like you one cupcake away from being fat.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then you got fat females, but it ain't flabby. It's kind of like tone fat.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's levels to
so
that.
would you fuck with Lizzo at the when she was big?
I ain't got the energy for no big bitch, bro. like to be. You know what I'm saying?
Lizzo?
I like thick. I got a ass fetish. You know what I'm saying?
I just don't really feel like
when you fat, you really don't got ass. It's like why?
Right, because it's all about the like when you see it pop out. It's all
you got to poke out.
Yo, Lizzo's a big one because it says that she's 5'10", which is very tall for a woman, and it says she's more than 300 pounds. Now that's her. I assume that's the old Lizzo.
I ain't fucking with that.
Yeah, she had a pretty face though.
So what? you gotta then you gotta ask yourself what's like sex appeal and beauty, like what's more important, you know what I'm saying?
Man, I'm banging Lizzo.
I know some ugly sexy bitches.
Yeah, but you a banger for the accolade of like, you could tell us that you banged Lizzo and we're all gonna think you're cool as fuck. Right?
I banged a few Lizzos in the Bay.
Oh, okay.
that aren't rich.
You a chubby
so I know I banged
No, that's your type though. You like you like BBW.
I mean, I like them. I just see sometimes, they look attractive.
You a chubby chaser.
I get desperate sometimes.
No, big girls, they nurturers. You feel me?
100%.
They nurture.
Yeah, they take care of you, do the little things that a skinny girl ain't gonna do.
Would I willingly sleep with a very obese woman? For sure. Some of them are pretty hot, but like being with them in the long term, I eat super healthy. I work out all the time. It would be problematic for me to be in a relationship with somebody that wants to eat ice cream every night and like doesn't work out at all. Not to say that every fat person like that, but
I done hit some fat bitches, but I ain't just signing up to do it these days. And then I get some head though.
Oh, that's what they're there for.
Yeah, they like
that's where they flourish.
Oh, you monster.
That's where they flourish. I love fat girls though, but
how tall is Dono?
Duno's like
Dono
5'8".
height. Do you know
Hey, niggas is really telling niggas the no jumper fitness, huh? Oh, everything.
Well, now I'm just curious since we pretty much already know that AD's morbidly obese technically.
Also, if you date, like if you have a Hispanic girlfriend, Latina girlfriend, you probably have to work out even more because she gonna be cooking hella carbohydrates, bro.
Okay. Damn, I'm looking at the Dono IMDb page.
Tortillas.
So y'all scared to bring up see how much DeJohn Paul weigh because he got a squabble?
No, DeJohn Paul.
Yeah, we're all shook to death.
DeJohn Paul, I would say, is a good 350. He's like 5'6", 350, if I had to guess.
Yeah, he is a big one.
So what about my
he's like
Flacco?
Duno is so short, or Dejan is so short that it's like if he's 350, then Duno got to be 400 for sure.
What about
right?
Flacco?
No, Dejan looked like Violet from fucking Willy Wonka, bro. Like Dejan looked like he's a blueberry. Like he gonna roll down the hill.
Flacco.
I don't think Duno got to be like at least a solid 280.
280.
There's no way.
You ain't seen Duno in a while.
There's no way, bro.
Hell no.
He's bigger than that.
He's a pocket rocket. That fool's a 380 at least.
Dave
dog.
Blunts.
Oh,
No, Dave Blunt's is 600.
pounds.
600 is that's one thing that you realize. There's levels to this shit. 400 is kind of scary. 600 is a whole nother world.
Dave Blunts. Dave Blunts has to be careful how he fall asleep type shit.
Late
You
twos?
feel me?
Like two something for we talking about females or males?
Oh yeah, for females it is a little scary.
I mean,
that's
as a woman, if you're 300, that's like a guy being 400. I mean, but also the height matters so much.
The height does, though.
Because I could be 300 pounds right now.
They look cool.
And granted, like y'all are used to seeing me like this, so you're not gonna think I'm like insanely fat if you saw me at 300 pounds. Being 6'3", I would be able to kind of wear it decently. But if you're 5'5" and you're 300 pounds, you look nuts. Which is actually Dejan.
That's Dejan to a
You can look at some of them NFL
Y'all gonna need
players.
some phase. Dijon ain't playing.
So is Inglewood claiming Dejan now since the fade or what?
Yep, that's the
Claiming?
new draft
Yeah,
pick.
his like Inglewood
If he
like
wasn't 6'3",
yes, you're
I
from
would
the
never wanna
city.
fade
Yeah, I seen some tweets. Like that shit funny though. You know what I said the north side of Inglewood is like. I was talking to 211. I don't know him. He went to high school with Inglewood High, I guess.
The north side of Inglewood's activated though. Like
I mean, they ain't activated. Somebody tweeted said, "Oh yeah, he did his thing. He from Inglewood. Yeah, it might be some niggas that need a back fade." And I quote tweeted, I said, "Nah, the LGBT got him." But he did his shit though. Like nigga, the LGBT deeper than any hood I know. Mine's included. He don't need our help. But I heard some homies off the north side of Inglewood say that you know what I'm saying.
But why would anyone need a back fade for a W anyway? Like you won. Like
Well, but then he got.
No, they were just showing their support, I guess.
yeah.
I doubt somebody from the top side of Inglewood where I'm from, like, it ain't. I mean, I don't got nothing against gay people though, but I didn't even know he's from Inglewood. Why he don't voice it?
No, he's been somewhat because when I first sat down with him, when I first did the pod with him, I was like, "Hey, bro, are you even from LA? Talking all this LA? You seem like an OT." He's like, "What? I'm from Inglewood."
Okay,
I mean, like he hella is from Inglewood.
When I hear about people like having diabetes and shit, that's when I'm really like, oh, okay. So being healthy is not at 40. It's good to look good, but it's also like this is self-preservation because realistically, if you're eating like shit, not working out, etc., like you're on borrowed time. Like you're done.
Especially with people like I don't want to say us, but people like us that been doing drugs and partying and not really taking the best care of ourselves. I swear to God, once you hit 40, you better get on your shit.
I don't eat healthy. I eat what tastes good. For real, but
low vibrational plates.
Yeah, I ain't no way I could get fat though, but I stay away from like sweet shit and shit.
You have crazy metabolism though, because you could eat like a gang of shit and not get fat.
Yeah, it ain't gonna never happen.
Yeah,
I've been this size since 12th grade, 11th grade.
Yeah.
Same size.
I hate guys like you. It bothers like why can you? I wish I could just eat whatever I want.
You guys are both in the category of regular black dudes that have very good genetics to stay in shape, so you don't have to do shit and you're not gonna get fat.
Not, but there's that, but then
black people have better genetics than white people. That's a factoid.
Facts.
Yeah.
But there's the skinny ass fools that no matter what, they eat a million things and will not gain weight.
It must be nice.
I ain't gonna gain shit.
And those are the kind of people who are like sneakily in horrible health. They look normal, they look good, but they actually are like not doing well at all. Whereas like for me, I feel like how good a shape I am in and like what is going on inside my body, you can pretty much tell from the outside. But I mean, you can have a horrible, disgusting diet, but just not eat that much and like not get fat, and you're in horrible shape, but you look good. You look skinny, but you're not.
But there's certain people like me get skinny, and my when I get skinny, my body looks like a fucking like fetus. You know what I'm saying? Like I just have like this like distended stomach and everything's all skinny. There's no like natural muscle tone whatsoever.
That's part of the problem too. Yeah.
I have to actually like do something.
Hey, how many no jumper hosts came off of soft white underbelly? Because I didn't know you was on there until somebody said the other day.
But he went on there after he was on the
answer
jumper.
is
after.
Yeah, to be honest,
Sharp we got
Sharp is the
from
only
that.
one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sharp is the only person that was like it hit low enough depravity in his life, and it was just so dark and sad.
Hold on, so you was on no jumper, then went on.
Yeah, I went on there afterwards. I took because I honestly I was like, damn, I belong on this platform. I have a crazy ass story.
I remember I hit up Mark from Software Underbelly and was basically trying to get Sharp on, or excuse me, OG Suicide on there. And Mark clearly didn't really understand what I was sending his way, because he was basically like, I don't really like to do rappers. I don't like to do stuff that's like self-promotional. And I kind of tried to be like, nah, it ain't like that. Like, this guy's got a fucked up story.
No, he'd be great on there.
But I say that to say, OG Suicide was rejected from Soft White Underbelly.
That's crazy.
Lush was accepted. So you, by the Soft White Underbelly staff, were viewed as more of their kind of case,
more on brand
than a guy who literally shot himself in the head.
More on brand with their level of degeneracy. You know what it really is.
It's impressive.
So it was
to shoot yourself in the head and fail is crazy.
Shouts to Sharp, because if it wasn't for him, he's the one that got me on there. He's like, hey, Church, I think your story would be good on Soft White Underbelly. I'm gonna holler at Mark and get you on there, Church. And he did. And Mark said the exact same thing that you did at first. He's like, I typically don't have established people that are already on channels.
He doesn't really want anyone who's doing anything that's like self-promotional.
Right. You know? And then I was like, well, just like, here's my story. And I talked for like 15 minutes straight. He's like, wow, like you're so eloquent. You're such a good speaker. I want you on the pod. That's what it was.
Did he pay you?
No.
You didn't ask him.
Oh, he didn't pay you?
I do know he pays people.
But he pays fucking like homeless knocks $150. Like, okay, like it was more worth it for me because, I mean, not only did it do cool and it's been like, it actually did help my career to a small degree, I'll say for sure. But beyond that, like at the time I was sober, so I was carrying a message of recovery to people that probably motherfuckers needed to hear.
Right.
And that had led to me getting on other shit. But I was already just like a famous jointed up hip hop legend way before that. I'm just not like a regular dude from Soft White Underbelly that, this guy should be on No Jumper. Nah.
So you had two hosts that's on No Jumper that was on there, and then you got how many guests? Because I know Tania was on there.
Shit, there's probably that's a good question.
To be fair, can you show the
Kelpie, Tania.
This was a very different era of Lush.
Look at me, bro. I'm fat as a motherfucker.
You were chubby and your teeth were looking hella bad.
That's the battle rap you.
That's the battle rap me.
That's you.
Not even all. The battle rap me.
3 years ago.
Hey, on Bloods, you start going to the dentist. He said your shit was looking hella bad.
The dentist that took my shit out and put fake teeth in. My shit's not real.
Good.
Damn, do you miss that size?
That was a good move.
Fuck no, I hate it, bro. I couldn't barely see my dick, bro. No cap. Dang, that shit was bro. Like, bro, like that's like It was weird, bro.
Are you on testosterone?
Nah. Why? I seem like
No, I just remember you said that you were thinking about it.
no, but I'm thinking. I still am thinking about it. Here's the only thing holding me back because I did research, and this is what scared me about testosterone. They said that it could like. If you have a history of like certain diseases in your family,
You can speed it up.
yeah,
You know?
type. And I ain't never gonna get no cancer or no weird shit like that.
Okay, but at the same time, if you're going to be on testosterone, like there's bodybuilder doses and then there's like tiny ass doses. Like really the difference between like steroids and testosterone replacement therapy, like testosterone replacement therapy is just trying to get your testosterone to the level that it should be at. Obviously, like bodybuilders and shit don't want that. They want much more than that. So I feel like the amount of danger associated with taking like a very small dosage of testosterone is pretty small.
And I'm down with that. I just like look. I don't believe that I have low T. But I ain't got the motherfucking thing to tell me. I just know that I still be horny. I mean, knocking my bitches shit down, beating doonies all the time.
The thing about low testosterone is that a lot of people have low testosterone that you would never think have it, including myself. I actually don't know where I'm at, but the last time I got my blood tested like a year and a half ago, they said my testosterone was kind of on the low side. I'm a guy who frequently can bust 3 nuts in a day on camera. I stick to two. I stick to 2 now. But all I'm saying is that okay, when I was with Brendan Schaub, big ass buff dude, he is on testosterone, but like clearly he was talking about how his natural testosterone is fucked. He's like he was an MMA fighter.
I never would guess that about Brandon Schaub. I would never think he had low T.
I mean, I'm just saying, like this guy looks like a fucking monster athlete. I'm sure if he wasn't on test, that he would still look pretty impressive. He's a big ass strong dude, but like a lot of people just have low testosterone, even though like a lot of people hear low testosterone and think like pussy ass beta male is like the only version that would ever have that.
Kind of what I think.
It happens to a lot of people that are like in good shape and everything.
But I feel like when I look at that guy right there, like Lush from 2022, pussy ass beta male, bro.
But you also were off drugs.
Yeah, I was sober. And like,
I mean, but most niggas get skinny off drugs. You eat fat right here, right?
Yeah, but like some people be if you do uppers, if you do like uppers, it's going.
So you're just a Xan head.
I'm a Xan head for sure.
That's
but
not how you itching?
no, that's
the
perks have you itching. Yeah,
Damn.
perks have you itching. No, I just like I'm used to. I'd always gotten a lot of love from females. I'd always been just cool, and I hate the way I look right there. I hated this person, bro.
You see how he try to do you? He try to remind you, like, yeah, nigga.
But wait,
No, this person K. Cross it out and write a K.
but
bro.
you hate the version of yourself that was in better shape and was healthier and not doing, or not in worse
That's what I was
shape,
thinking.
but
Yeah,
you
I
were
know.
doing drugs. Whereas, like, you're apparently happier now with the version of yourself that is still getting fucked up.
I had no swag. I had no. Look at me, bro. I look terrible. And here's the fucked up part. Like,
Was you
right,
single there?
yeah. My bitch that just left me. I was miserable, bro. Miserable.
You got kids?
Miserable. I don't think so. But
Hey, no, your appearance get better once you get a bitch, though. 'Cause she ain't gonna let you, like, you know what I'm saying?
exactly. No, I feel so much happier being in a relationship. Steady job. You feel me? Roof over my head where I pay the bills. That guy was living on his parents' couch, you feel me, or living in a room in his parents' house, and had bitches just left him, business had just crumbled, you
Eating up
feel
all
me?
the
Like,
food.
Oh, so this is right after. Okay.
yeah, I was low, bro. I was like not feeling myself. And I look back at the pocket. I can't believe that you guys even let me be on No Jumper.
But do you
Like, what the fuck?
But you
I
were
was
sober.
popular on
You
there?
got like a model to be on No Jumper?
No, just beyond the looks. I just hate when I hear the things I was
you wasn't-
saying.
you wasn't
like,
camera ready.
Yeah, I just was like, damn, that's not. And I've been waiting my whole life to get on opportunity to be on a national platform like this with the big dogs. And then this is the version of me that come on there. That's bogus as hell.
Okay, but you're locked in now. You're on the platform.
Yeah.
You seemingly are like pretty happy, mental health wise, or at least you know better than where you've been at in the past.
And I ain't never late. I'm straight. You feel me? Like I'm
But do you feel like
Should have slide. You try to shoot a slag?
nah.
okay? But would now be the time where it would make sense for you to also clean up your drug use, and then maybe that would be the total package.
Yeah, no, it totally is 1000%. Like, and I know that the only real arc that I could have that will advance me and be like, I need to become like buff and healthy, or at least like, you feel me, my version of buff. You feel me, which is like somewhere. That's what I need to do. Yeah, exactly. A little whoopty wops. Yeah,
Sure.
And I feel like that's the only way that my trajectory in this field increases.
Okay, you know what I think I might get into? So there's this thing. There's a fucking YouTuber that I've been watching. His name is Greg Doucette. He's a bodybuilder guy, and he just makes videos of basically accusing people of being on testosterone. And he's super obsessed with this thing. It's called Zwift.
What the heck?
And it's basically like a stationary bike, and then also you can like you could take your own bike and then basically like mount the back wheel onto this thing. But so it's a stationary bike like this, and then
looks like Danny Mullen,
right? But once you get into it, it's like a game too. So you do these races. You can go with a group. You can like this.
Oh shit!
Oh, that's tight.
So you can like play the game by just pedaling the bike, and I guess like you can upgrade the bike. You can get different bikes. There's different challenges on different types of. I guess that the drifting thing, where basically like you could generate 30% less power by just being behind somebody. So you can like, there's a whole strategy to it, whatever. I don't honestly feel even like super interested in that side of things, but the idea.
Does that mirror real life?
Yeah, because they do that in real life too, for sure. Like getting behind somebody is like hugely beneficial because the wind's not hitting you directly. So like being the first person in line is really bad, and like being right behind the first couple people is really good. And like this dude Greg is just cranking this out in his garage, doing, I don't know, like an hour at a time probably, but like some of these races are like 20, 30 minutes, whatever. But like it's super competitive. And my problem is that I do a lot of like chill walking cardio, which I'm getting kind of bored with, honestly, where it's like, when I see this, like I always look at those dudes riding road bikes on the side of the PCH or whatever.
Balls, they got balls.
But I always think of them like, that's badass. Like, yeah, I feel like I could do that, but I've never tried. I always just rode BMX or whatever. But when I look at it, I'm like, damn. So if I could do that, because part of my reason why I've never done the thing where you go out and ride in like, you know, on the highway or whatever is because it's like, I don't have 5 hours to go and like get this workout in or whatever. But this actually appeals to me because it's like, oh, so I could do this for an hour in my garage. Yeah. And get like a crazy workout, and it's like a game that would like really motivate you and let you know where you're at compared to a lot of other people, because that's part of it too. I want to know, like, am I fast? Like, right. Do I have like
YouTuber don't like it? He's saying he opposes it.
No, he loves it. He's a bodybuilder, so he's super jacked and he makes YouTube videos or whatever. But no, definitely not him.
Yeah, I was gonna say what? He's super jacked.
But basically, like he's super into it and crazy competitive with it. So I don't know. I'm thinking about giving it a shot. I can get the whole setup for like $1,000.
That's
so
what I might just give it a shit cost.
Yeah, the thing that I think like the bike itself is like $500, and then like the thing that it might be like $1,000 from basically what I put together. I was looking at it last night. I'm thinking about getting into it.
No, and
maybe honestly, I should message him and be like, "Yo, I'm famous. Give me one."
You bring it up. You need to hit him like, you know,
just gave him a whole clip. He might get 10-minute ad for him. Shit, might as well. Hey, do you notice though, like, because after the pod where I threw up.
Good times. Take me back.
Great. I've only drank like a couple times since then. My girl's on my ass.
How long was this?
It was like 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago.
That's a really good example of how having a girl is good. Like I chose not to snort a perk with a rapper a couple of months ago because I knew that my girl was probably going to find out and she would yell at me.
And this is exactly like my girl would be on my top, super tough about the drinking thing. Do you notice a change in me since then?
Yeah, you seem less like all over the place. You used to be grabbing this liquor all the time and just like seemed like you were just melting down kind of, and you were like constantly looking for something to kind of give you a little bit of a turn up, which I know exactly what that's like. But yeah, I actually think you have been more pleasant since then, to be real. Yeah, better as a podcaster.
He was more faded than I was, so I feel better.
Let's talk about that.
You should. No, you should. I was more faded than you.
Let's talk about that. You had a moment, because I've seen you on, like, have you ever been that drunk on camera before? Because I feel like you ain't really done that with Alex and Spider-Loke formerly.
He was drunk on camera?
He was embodying the spirit of Spider-Loke.
He couldn't remember anybody's names by the end of it.
No. I've been in there, but Spider-Loke been like the more burnt, like burnt.
Yeah, he's more burnt than you. Yeah, for sure.
No, that one right there was a new high for me. Hell yeah.
You are in the rare category, Munchie, of people that are able to be completely obliterated and still entertaining.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's necessarily a good or a bad thing.
Because we hit like the 3 hour mark, and there was part of me that was like, maybe we should let this keep going and just see like where Munchie's gonna take this. But then I was like, nah, we gotta just dead this.
Hey, no, it went good, and it seemed like when it got to that hour and a half, like poof.
It's when the girl came up and she filled your cup, and it's like, this is tequila. Normally people drink like that much at a time, like a shot in a red cup, like that much. She came over and literally filled up that entire cup with tequila.
liquor.
Like she didn't want it.
Pure liquor.
I don't think she wanted a drop. She wanted to give it all to you.
And Munchie, like honestly, like I thought that I was a boy when it came to drinking. Like you made me feel like, damn, I got decades of catching up to do to be able to drink like a real man.
I was mixing up names, man. I was saying Sharice instead of Gigi. Right?
Yeah.
And then I was getting the paperwork wrong.
Oh, you drunk for sure.
Confidential witness, sources, and victims. I was getting shit like I knew in my mind I knew where I was trying to go, but it wasn't coming out right. You know what I'm saying?
When I was in like, and then I get like placed in this de facto role of like hood translator, which has been going on since the Bricc Baby era. It never was that more prevalent than with Munchie the other day.
That was some entertaining.
No.
That was entertaining then.
It was entertaining.
I won't ever get that again. I was so, you feel me?
Hey, you caught it better than I did because when I got drunk, and granted, like when I was on camera, I didn't do anything that out of pocket, but I did go in the other room and start yakking on the floor somehow. And like slept next to it apparently. So you feel me? Like obviously I hit lower levels of depravity when it came to my drinking, but I will say that since then I didn't realize how much that shit took away my energy, bro.
Drinking?
I had no energy, bro. I'll wake up drinking and I'll wonder why I'm like tired by 3 PM. Motherfucker, because you drunk, dumbass.
Yeah, I ain't gonna wake up drinking. No, you don't drink for breakfast. That's crazy.
Never tired.
That's some mimosa type shit.
Tired, bro. And I feel like my level of lucidity, and I was doing dumbass shit for months and I didn't realize it. Like, bro, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I damn near decided that I didn't need to pay rent at my apartment. Like,
damn.
Yeah, I was making crazy decisions. I'm glad that like I got it together before.
Adam was gonna let you spend the night in here.
How did your landlord feel about that?
Well, I eventually had to pay it. You feel me? It's kind of
back pay,
yeah.
Before that eviction notice come.
It was about to get. They love me over there.
What's up with Brittany and Brandy, bro? They go pull up like Huggies. Her and your wife figured that out.
No, I didn't. We talked about it on the podcast, and I never heard anything.
Yeah, it's true. Did we ever? So we had that, and then there's the Kazumi for extras lore. So it's like
the what?
So basically, you know who Kazumi is?
I heard her name.
Hot ass Asian porn star, Filipino technically, and For Extra has made it clear that he wants to fuck her, and he has told her that he will fuck her.
Oh, now you do.
I don't know how she feels about it necessarily, but he was letting her know.
He got to ease on. He got to come a little less aggressive. I didn't click on it or nothing, but you know, how did he sound?
No, he's the most aggressive Riz I've heard in my entire life.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, you got to be more player.
Yo, I mean, I don't know. His method for sure might work with girls from the set. I don't know if Kazumi, like, you know, she's probably used to being kind of treated with kindness and like all the poppin' male porn stars are all very gentle. They're just not like the super turned up types, like, you know, because you got to basically like try to just please the girls. They're the ones who are in charge of how you're going to be treated in the industry and stuff. So like I've known some male porn stars who are like actually gang members and stuff like that, but none who really like demonstrated it consistently. Like for the most part, they do want you to be protective, but for sure I've had other porn stars laugh at me for having a strap on set, like
really
the other kind of strap on.
So what's the difference between OnlyFans and a porn star?
They porn stars, they just on the platform. OnlyFans just the platform.
Yeah, it's like, what's the difference between being a YouTuber or a media personality?
Every single porn star has an OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Oh,
besides some tiny percentage that might not be able to.
Me and the dude Brian Pumper, we hit the same broad before.
Really?
At the same time?
When's the last time you got checked?
No. I think he hit first.
Okay.
Like a year later, a month later, a couple months later.
Did you like, in just like to kind of commemorate him, did you crack an egg on her head when you was
on your own head?
No, that was before the egg era.
Oh shit!
Yo, we gotta bring
wild
that.
Shit.
Yo,
He should be able to be easy to get up here. He catching the bus and shit.
Okay, a dude could be a viral phenomenon and take over the internet right now by just stealing that.
Stealing what?
like the breaking eggs on girls' heads and walking around with hella eggs under your arm and shit. Like, you remember when Brian Pumper was doing all that shit? Like, that shit was so viral. Everybody was talking about it, and I still see people re-uploading the old Brian Pumper clips all the time to Twitter and going viral. Like, if you came back out and just did that exact thing, stole his gimmick 100%, you're lit.
He trying to set one of us up to look stupid out here.
I'm not telling you to. I'm just saying it would work.
No, have y'all seen like all this shit? Like, basically, you could go to Fig right now and pay the hoes on Fig to just do whatever, like for a skit on camera.
It's like Fiverr.
That's like E14 in Oakland.
It is like E14, bro. It's the same shit.
Well, they're sucking dick for $40. Why? I mean, yeah, $40. You could be in my skit. Like, that might be worth it.
Well, yeah, like so there's this dude, a Mexican homie, Neat Martinez from South Central. He's doing like crazy skits on Fig, pouring milk on bitches' heads and all that shit.
I can't imagine they're doing that for $40.
But they're going, but he's going viral. I don't know how much he's spending or what arrangement he's making with these.
They probably ain't got no pimp. They probably some renegade bitches.
Could be some renegades.
So the renegades for sure.
I always wanted to go to Fig, and I want to like get Lena to like dress like a hoe and just walk down the street and just film it, and then
You know how
like,
many cars go pull over?
and then,
Yeah,
but then go to me, and I'm dressed like some kind of pimp, and I'm like walking like behind her or whatever. Like, I feel like that would be such a good Instagram reel, but
Is she not down?
She understandably does not want to go there for any reason.
Why she think she in danger?
She just like is not into like playing with hood shit. So she's really a lesson that I should probably learn. But I
She
don't
probably
think
not trying to play with her craft. Like, she take it serious. Like, people take gangbanging serious. Like, I ain't have to play with this for real. You know what I'm saying?
There would probably be some, but I don't. I'm trying to picture like the prostitutes getting on her ass, like, "Oh, you're stealing our culture." Because I remember one time
stealing our culture.
Okay,
They're not gonna
I
say
remember
shit.
one time she was wearing some heels, and some girl like started like sub dissing her, basically claiming that she was stealing stripper subculture by like wearing stripper heels. Like, bitch, these shoes are for everybody. Shut the fuck up.
You're appropriating thought culture.
No, she's supposed to
Like it's like wearing a rag or something. Like, oh, you got a red rag on you. Trying to act like a blood. Like, no, that's not what this is.
Tupac was wearing the motherfuckers across his head. I don't really, but nah, they for some heels. That was just a hater. You know what I mean?
That's some straight hater shit.
Yeah.
You been on Fig before? So yeah. Was it, do they look at the black niggas over there?
From Fig.
Yeah.
Huh?
You know, in Oakland, they don't look at the black guys. You don't get no love.
No. You're supposed to date no black on
Yeah,
Fig.
no, it's mainly
You ain't supposed to date no black on Fig.
No hoes like Lankerson, Western, Long Beach, Fig, Spoverty. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yo, if you under some real instructions, you ain't dating no blacks. You know what I'm saying?
it's harder for black chicks for sure. And I've heard of black chicks actually getting charged more too.
Yeah.
My homies.
No, they regulars would be some black tricks.
Yeah.
All right, so let's say if I'm trying to pay for some young, right? And then they get in the car and I hit the locks. Oh, it's pimping going on, bitch.
That's exactly.
Nah,
That's what they're scared of.
I know how to
That's
do
what
110
they're
to
scared
the
of.
105 in the Compton in the spot with this bitch. Nigga, you'll pay me.
Yo, check this out. This girl,
You gotta
Royalty. I had this girl on the podcast, Royalty. She was on Soft White Underbelly a few times. And she blew my mind when she told me that, basically, like, nah, like, I don't fuck black dudes on the blade. Like, it's just understood. Exactly. All the girls know that that's the number one rule. Yep. And I'm feeling racist as shit for even listening to this. Like, damn, like, you telling me that you are black and you
can't fuck no black
don't
dudes.
Fuck black dudes because you think that they are just so inherently violent and capable of terrible acts. Like, that is mind blowing to me. Really, like that, bro. If the Klansmen knew that black prostitutes were saying that they don't fuck black dudes because the black dudes are too violent,
No, they'd be psyched. Huh?
I mean, that is the biggest, that's the best verification of their worldview they could possibly ask for.
They'd be
I'm actually expecting this clip right here to end up on Twitter by the end of the day.
It's gonna be on Stormfront.
No, literally, yeah.
You guys from Pomona?
I don't know where the fuck she's from, honestly.
I think I know her. If she from Pomona.
She's skinny. She got purple hair right here.
You gotta think, once you roll up on usually the hoes or whatever, they turn around when they see a black guy like this.
Yeah.
Look down, not around.
They go like this.
Look down, not around.
You pull up right now, they walk into your car.
Yeah.
Right.
That's gotta be a fucked up
I'm
feeling.
gonna break these hoes.
If you're a black dude and you're getting turned down by your own kind.
No, it's understood.
But so you just accept
we offering
this?
20.
Why do you accept this? Like, what is it?
I accept it because I don't pay for pussy.
Exactly.
But I done took some females down that get down. That's they little shit. But they get recreational dick on their own time.
For sure.
When they really getting they not supposed to get that anyway, bro. They supposed to be all about their bread. But when they at work, you it's Pisces and
the other races.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
And that's what I was about to say. Like, if you had to guess, like, what do you think is the most common demographic of Trick that's going on?
Mexicans for sure.
Okay.
Mexicans, they coming. Like I watch them. They coming.
I mean, it's the same on like E1 same on
Same
fucking,
thing.
you feel me? Like,
Same thing. You see 40 girls.
oh, Farrell. Is Farrell still the Blade or what? It used to
Not
be,
really.
He used to be the Blade.
he used to be.
How you know where the blaze at in the bay? You paying for the guard, bro.
Shit, I done seen some offers I couldn't refuse.
So that no jumper check looking good. You like, I'm gonna go treat myself.
hell no. That's like
Oh
more
man, do you remember when you told us that story about how you met a? So basically, this is like 3 years ago. He meets a girl, goes to fuck her,
kill this bitch. I'll kill her.
he fucks her, and then basically he starts telling her how he's a host on No Jumper, yada yada yada. The next day,
damn.
the pimp starts blowing him up, basically trying to extort him because he just figured out that he's on a big platform.
You fucked it right. You fucked it right there.
And you tried to act like you didn't fuck her, and then we found out afterwards that you did fuck her.
Okay, yeah, so here's the whole story. The whole story. Because you conflated a few details.
This nigga paid for some pussy and the pimp tried to extort you.
No, that's actually
funny.
no. Listen, bro, that's what they do now. It had nothing to do with the no jumper thing. They do that to everybody. Like, but listen, hold on. All right. So first, I knocked this little bitch from out of town, right? She said she coming in town. I'm like, for sure. We've been talking for like a month and a half. Like, I'm fat at this time. I'm like not getting too much pussy. So I'm like, all right, for sure. Bitch flying out. I'm like, you know what? At this time, I'm renting a room in my homie's apartment, the one apartment that you went to in Van Nuys.
Battle rap spot.
Yeah. So I'm like, fuck it. I need to get a hotel room. I get my little whoopty wop out of LAX, blah, 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 blah. You feel me? Bitch cats off. Doesn't even come. Fakes on me. I'm leaving the No Jumper music stream with Adam, and then like, oh, I gotta leave because I got this girl I'm meeting up with. Yeah. And the bitch fucking just disappears. Like no text, no call, ghosts me. Right? I got this hotel room. I'm horny. I'm lonely. Where the 304s? What's cracking? You feel me? Boom. Look at my phone. Google some 304s.
Google. What you mean Google? What site?
What did I look up? I think I just looked up
Backpage.
Yes, Backpage.
The Backpage is already done at this
Red
point.
Book.
It was some shit called I forget what it was called. It was just literally I used Google and I looked it up. I found this bitch, blah da da da, thick Latina bitch, blah da da da. She asked me like what, and I'm dumb, right? Because she asked me like, what are you in town for business? I should have just been like, yeah. But my dumb ass told her the truth. I was like, oh, actually, I'm from here, and I got this hotel room because the girl was supposed to come, but she didn't, and da 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 da. That's not the first time I got pussy. It's like probably like the 5,000th time I got pussy.
Oh,
but I was no.
He was on the dry spill, so he paid.
It don't even get. But I'm not above paying for pussy. Like it's.
You gotta start hitting me, bro. I'll throw you some alley-oops.
I'm not interested in pussy anymore. Besides my girlfriend. Besides my girlfriend. I'm not interested in buying
no more.
pussy.
Sound horrible.
I know that sounded bad.
Yeah.
So So I'm like, yeah, no. And she's like, what? She thought I was lying. I was like, nah, bitch, I'm famous. Like, I'm on No Jumper. She's like, what? I'm like, yeah, this is my Instagram, you stupid bitch. Damn. And I was like, watch, I'll DM you right now, ho. She's like, oh, okay. So she comes through. And then I'm like, as she's on her way, I'm like, damn, wait a second.
I'm about to get robbed.
I'm not about to get robbed. Like, damn, she could be an undercover. Like, what if I get arrested? Then I have a JCAT charge on my record. I'm gonna be on the fucking on my picture. Yeah, I start tripping, and I'm like looking up, like, oh, I'm like what the laws are and shit. And then like you feel me? No, I'm sober. I'm sober.
Looking up the laws.
This sobriety will have you thinking. You feel me? Yeah, it's the speed.
That's that speed.
The speed's like coursing through my veins for life. It's just so in my DNA code. So then this bitch pulls up, and then like we're walking through the lobby of the hotel, and of course, like I don't mind being recognized. I like being recognized by the fans. Not when I'm with a prostitute. You feel me?
Right.
I'm walking with a girl.
They might think it's your girlfriend though.
No, she looked like a motherfucking prostitute. That's why I bought her, because she looked like a prostitute. Turned on by that. You feel me? Mm-hmm. So we walk and they're like, oh, Lush. I'm like, yeah, I'm with the hooker. What's up? In the elevator, I found out that she's not really a cop. So that's tight. You feel me? And then like, I'm not going to lie. We had the weakest experience ever.
They're supposed to give you a weak ass pussy, right?
Barely hard, and I nutted like I was just like all like mixed up in the head type shit. Bitch bounces, whatever. And then The following morning, I get the text, and these motherfuckers had taken a video from the cartel. So it's like a video of like cartel fools, but then they put the audio over. Like, if you don't have our money by 1 p.m., your house is getting shot up. And they had, because I guess whoever had my phone number before me had some address in the 50s in South Central. And it's like, Mr. fucking Ramirez, Juan Ramirez, this your address? I'm like, hey, fool. Like, so I called their number back, and I'm like, hey, fuck you. Like, but yeah. So
wow.
But apparently this is like an extortion thing that happens if you try to text, because I don't even think it was the pimp of the bitch I wanted.
I mean, you're trying to use every part of the buffalo.
Exactly.
You know, it's like, yeah,
use the skin.
You got some money off fucking this dude. Now we're going to try to extort him. And maybe there's only a 5% chance that this works, but once in a while, we're going to hit.
And here's the thing. I think that it was from one of the other hoes that I had hit before that I didn't wind up buying. I think that pimp was probably like, oh, well, we gonna do, because in the text he's all like, you wasted our girl's time and
he's trying to get
I'm
you.
like,
Get that money.
Yeah, like, go to my parents' house and shoot up Santa Monica. You fucking
you want to know a weird experience that I had when I first moved here? Is like, I first moved to Long Beach. Somebody's flying in, like one of the BMX homies. So we have to go to LAX. We go there. We realize that we're there too early. So we go to the subway down the street. We're at the subway with our fucking 15-passenger van that we were driving around in at the time. We go to get sandwiches at Subway. Random black dude with 2 chicks. The chicks look like hookers, but the black dude's talking to me, and he's kind of schmoozing me up, being super nice to me and everything.
Oh, you didn't know Century was a track?
I didn't know. And so he says to me, he goes like, hey, you want to go over there? You want to bump? I'm doing coke at the time, so I'm like, all right, let's do it. I'm gonna go get a bump. Awesome. Yeah, that sounds great. We go over there. I do a bump with him.
Yeah.
And then, you know, he's like introducing me to the girls, and he tells me, he's like, hey, just so you know, I got it all. I got drugs. I got bitches. I got whatever you need. This is my number. I do house calls. Whatever you need, just let me know. I'll pull up. And like, I remember just being like, damn, like, this guy's cool as fuck.
This guy's the man.
I love LA. This is sick. I never actually hit him up, but I remember at that moment realizing like, oh shit, like,
it's right here.
I don't think there was any part of my brain that was like, if you hang out with this guy, he's gonna get you into some serious shit. He's gonna probably try to rob you. He's gonna engineer some kind of bad. Like, there's just so many bad things when I think about that. That I'm like, holy fuck! I can't believe I even thought about actually taking him up on it.
You called his number and Smack picks up.
I never talked to him after that.
He's like, oh shit, it's you this whole time, Smack. I didn't know.
Yo, you know what I noticed when I've never watched like a Bacc on Fig episode. I just always see the clips on the Reddit. But the other day I watched like the first 40 minutes of that episode to see the viral way confronting him or whatever. Yeah. Now I feel like I understand what the fans are talking about, because Smack literally like barely talks, but sits there with the mic all up in his mouth and is just he's like hawking up phlegm, and it's so disgusting. And I know I do it from time to time, but he does it with such regularity, and the ratio from like how much he's talking to how much he's hawking shit up is unreal. Like,
hawk to talk ratio bad.
Yo, he hawk to a boy is what we call it Smack now, bro. He's hawk to it on that thing. I couldn't believe it. I was honestly taken very aback by that. He needs to go to the doctor.
So when the following day after we did the ranking of all, when you did your rankings of all the No Jumper co-hosts, Flacco came on the show and we were like debating it or whatever. He said that there's no reason why. He says Smack should be on the same level as T-Rell and AD.
No, because he said they on the same platform.
Right.
But y'all grading as individual podcasters, your performance, right?
Well, first of all, I mean, Smack's not on Power 106, so if we're using that as a metric, he doesn't
get the benefit from that. And then in addition to that, I would say, like, even though I feel like AD and T-Rell haven't had like that much success outside of the just basic like doing a live stream, having people on, etc., like, you know, you got to give it to them. Like, AD and T-Rell are going out of their way to find guests. They're, you know, having people on, putting ensemble casts together, etc. It's a lot more impressive to me than Smack, who literally pretty much just shows up.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, and I get it. AD is the owner of Community, right? And T-Rell and I guess Smack are partners in Bacc on Fig. So I guess that was Flacco's logic.
I don't actually know what's on that LLC.
Yeah.
But why do you think Smack isn't on the radio show?
I mean, could he string together a coherent sentence? I mean, like
imagine hearing that sucking up phlegm on the radio. It sounds so bad on a podcast, but imagine it on the radio. It'd be so ridiculous.
So who's on the radio? Who's on the radio?
Pun, T-Rell, AD, and Heather.
Yeah.
Okay.
They probably wanted a girl on there too. From their perspective,
it makes sense. It for sure makes sense. And they were original. Like Dono can't be on there because he was already on Brown Bag and decided to leave. So it's probably like
that girl was nice too though. Jalise
is fire.
I think Jalise got
what does Jalise
bro.
have to do with the radio or what?
Because he said a girl podcast.
He was saying a girl like
but yo, do we actually believe that Dono chose to leave the radio job, or you think that he was forced? Asked to leave.
Oh no, I thought it was because he chose to leave because he's fucking lazy and didn't want to wake up at 6 a.m.
Yeah, I just also feel like maybe that job was not. Maybe it was kind of made clear to him, like we're not really feeling you here.
Really? Oh, I see. I mean, that's possible. I never even thought of that.
I mean, if you're leaving a job, the nice thing for the job to do is to allow you to create this narrative that you're choosing to leave. I'm just saying, like.
Well, yeah, you're right though. He did do some dumbass shit, like the fucking what's his face tweet, the Oscar De La Hoya tweet.
Remember that?
Yeah, that was fucking insane. You can't be acting as a representative of Power 106 and then being like, oh, here's the crackhead homie Oscar De La Hoya. Like, you can't do. And we know his sense of humor. He doesn't mean anything bad by it, but like, when you're working with corporations and shit.
I mean, if Big would have said it, then what? Because he's more comedic.
Big wouldn't have said that, bro.
Big wasn't a guy with a radio job. Like when you are a rapper.
You're talking about Big Boy, right?
Right.
Yeah.
No. He talking about Biggie Smalls.
Yeah.
No, hell no. I'm talking about Big Boy. Like,
Biggie Smalls would have said that.
I never. That's why I thought it was him because that was like his exact sense of humor.
Biggie Smalls would have said that, but
like Big Boy got a comedic talk. Like, you know what I'm saying? So maybe it would have been taken different.
Yeah, but like you're right. But in a corporate sense, you can't really make like being a crackhead funny.
Yeah, I gotta stop entertaining these gangbangers on beefing with niggas on the internet. If I want to, really,
yeah, like I mean, like shit, like that's what's cool. We're on No Jumper. We could kind of say what the fuck we want to get. I've never in my history of being here been told by Adam and them like, oh, you gotta not say some shit. You feel me? Like probably because I
reserve the right to have that conversation if I feel like you need it. For the record,
I was gonna say no, but I'm not gonna say that there's never any like tutelage or whatever. But but I think I have enough self-awareness to know what lines to toe and when to fall back or whatever. But yeah, it's never been an issue. Like you have to really kind of be a fucking you got to be sped. I won't say the word I want to say. You got to be sped in order to fucking get in trouble like that over here.
Nah, that's cool. You can say retarded.
Yeah, retarded. Okay. Gotta be fucking retarded.
I am going to go through the donations that we've got since the last time we read them, and also late breaking news. Apparently, Math Hoffa maybe influenced by the 22 stir, made a video basically saying that he no longer has access to the barbershop, which is interesting.
You know what Math is?
A barbershop is what? Is that lingo for something else?
No, that's where he does his podcast out of. It's not like a lot of people thought that it was a real barbershop and that they're cutting hair during the day and then that it becomes a podcast studio at night. Actually, it's just a studio and they were just renting it and like just using it for that, which I always thought that the idea of it being a real barbershop made a lot of sense.
I feel like they make a lot of money if they actually offered that service there.
Right? I don't know why.
Don't you want to get cut in the spot where fucking my expert opinion is?
Right. I mean, I have to watch it in order to understand, but yeah, I got to watch the video to see exactly what he's really talking about. Okay, I'm going to read these donations and I'm going to say the members too. Shout out to all the members. youtube.com/nojumper/join if you want to get down. Okay, BMX 1830 said,
oh, here we go, the hater.
Yeah.
What's up, bro?
Oh, Wack he's talking about Wack now. Wack is either the police or he's going to jail. These are facts. Spitchin' Dare said, if Snoopy sits down with the ops, he's showing growth and pushing peace.
Suck on his dick, why don't you? Jesus Christ. Like, fuck.
Landon Calo member, Jeff Hunt became a member. Shout out to y'all. Snoop Will Pack sent $5. Said, shout out to No Jumper. Big ups, Munchie. # Ingalls. Have you all heard about the updates on the TK situation and maybe facing life? We could talk about that a little bit after this. Okay, keep going. Slap still bumping sent $5. Said shout out to Philly, real Bay legend, roasting cats and dropping threes on Curry.
Facts.
Need more Bay representatives on No Jumper for show. Aaliyah Mewborn became a member. Shout out to her. Jesse Wilson sent $10. Said Munchie be the realest gang member ever on No Jumper.
Let's go.
Definitely a solid one though.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
That's what I'm saying. Not a wall banger.
Most definitely.
They call me Harvey Wallbanger.
There's like different that I've seen. You got that different like you don't really like trip off too much shit, but you gonna speak your mind though.
He's seen a lot. Isaac Taylor became a member. Double Mint Twins became a member. Shout out to y'all. Adam said Munchie B is a great addition to the show. Shout out to you, Adam. Appreciate that. Yeah, we fuck with him. Hillux Driver said, Lush, you forgot to shout out NOH Mafia. Shout out Munchie. What's NOH Mafia?
Talking some Bay Area shit.
Okay. David Neal became a member. Shout out to him. AM became a member. Devon Anderson became a member. Callie Rosem became a member. Dakota said, get a Will Survives interview in Adam. Dude's got a decent YouTube following for his off the grid living, but also raps. He was on the radar for a freestyle.
Have you seen that kid?
Nah.
He's fucking awesome.
Send me a link. Somebody DM me a link so I can check it out.
Go hard.
Robert Sand sent $10. Said Academics was live and on Sharice Mills' channel literally at the same time as No Jumper, talking to Luce and Bricc, charming the fuck out of them, and Bricc was bigging up Ack. He definitely upset with you. Listen, I don't know what Bricc is talking about. All I can say, this is the guidance that I would give him, is that during the AD T-Rell era of No Jumper, Academics was always saying how if they were on Academics' platform, that he would be paying them $200K a year.
Yeah, Ack was putting Ack was the battery in their back in the beginning.
So let me just let y'all know, they've been free agents for 2 years. They have yet to been offered a contract. So there's a very big deal between Academics suggesting that things should be one way versus the way that they actually are. I'm super real with people. I let people know what I can afford. I let people know what I can do. So I don't really know what Bricc could be mad at me about, besides the fact that sometimes he seems like he does, complain about people who realistically have his back. So I don't know what his grief is. His girl told me that she was going to get him to hit me up like today or yesterday. Haven't heard from him. So
I wish
niggas stop entertaining Sharice Mills, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. She doing her thing.
Bricc probably think he giving his job away or something. He gonna have a little. When you in jail, you thinking that.
Man, Adam don't like bloods all like that, bro. Hey, look, Bricc
going crazy in there.
Yeah, Adam don't like bloods like that, bro. Nigga, the Crip see this. You feel me?
I like all gangs.
Yeah, it's not. It's bro.
I'm not fast playing.
Bricc got it. Bricc knows that this is his home, and motherfuckers love him over here, bro. And I would just encourage all of us to not let comments, because we don't even know. I don't even know what the fuck Robert's saying.
But that is like, Act do be hyping that kind of shit up. Like, I saw him saying that if Bricc was his employee, that he would have just paid for his lawyer just out the gate.
He also said
that sounds good. That sounds great.
Since he's so generous,
yeah. Why not just do it? He's on your platform just as much as on mine. All I'm saying is, I can't pay for your lawyer to fight a Fed case. It's not happening. So I'm straight up about that.
Ack also said he'd get his own homies to kill Bricc, baby. He said it all on the internet.
Back when they were beefing?
Yeah. I'm like, y'all get your own homies to kill. I'm like, damn, this nigga,
killers?
What kind of drink he drink?
He definitely do be drinking.
That heme really turned him up. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I don't know. Shout out to Rome Swervo becoming a member. Shout out Donnie Rue sent a $5. Said active shooters B team elite team.
Oh yeah, shout out Donnie Rue.
Security.
Phil Jackson just became a member, which is amazing to think that the former coach of the Chicago Bulls could actually be donated. Shout out Phil Jackson. Con sent $5. Said, yo Munchie, your barber's doing you wrong. He messed your haircut up. He left a wiretap patch on the back of your head.
Man, it's called a ducktail.
He's growing it out. It's in development.
Yeah, watch when my struggle tail get.
So y'all doing this out here in LA now?
Oh, you got one too? You got a shat? Oh no.
No. I had that. That's how I started that.
Okay.
No, I had one in elementary. I'm gonna grow it back. You know what I'm saying?
You want a tail, not a shag?
Yeah, I don't want no
Like
shag.
tails,
Call it
like
across the
Shag
back.
does look insane.
Yeah, I want the duck. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't like looking like everybody else. I like standing apart. Don't nobody got no ducktail out here. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
That was the cool shit when I was in elementary school too. I was jealous of all the kids who are allowed to have a tail. I wasn't allowed to have a tail. My parents weren't fucking with it.
Yeah.
You know, like just
Yeah,
grow out like a long ass tail in the back.
Whoever left that comment, I like you. You funny though. Everything.
Hell yeah.
Great comment. Okay.
DuckTales, man. You know, it was a big debate about where them things started at. Where did DuckTales start at, right?
I say out here, but then you got the Bay Area
That's what I'm
dudes
saying,
in the
Bay
Bay
Area,
Area.
so-
Norteño started that shit. Straight.
Norteños?
Hell yeah.
I see Big, you know, Big Tone.
You still see him with it all the time. Yeah.
They love
Big Tone
that
got one,
shit.
right?
They
Yeah.
did.
Tone, he was
Hey,
going
man.
in about that. Like, we started
Norteños
this.
wear plaits in their hair like black people, all kind of shit. So, ain't no telling where it came
But
from.
think about how weird that is that up north, the blacks and the Mexicans are both like doing experimental shit with the bottom part of their hair.
Yeah.
They got their own
Yay
way.
shit.
Yeah.
Some NorCal shit.
EBK, they put it up here though. They put it way up here.
like a
top of your head.
like a monk.
Yeah, they doing it like that.
It changes the shape of their head so much. It kind of makes them look like a dinosaur.
He is definitely like giving Barney for sure.
If I could grow a shag, I might just have to have a shag. I'm gonna be
Yeah, I'm
real
caught
with
up
you.
the shag. I'm the ducktail. Watch when it get long. They go.
See, I could probably do that. I could
I
probably grow
wonder,
a
like,
tail.
if I spent the money, let's say I had money, like, would I be able to get my hair back? I don't care to.
Yeah.
Let me
Look
see.
like it. Hairline.
For
like
show. I seen dudes when I was in
back for
Turkey
show. You need
whose
Bosley.
hair looked so much more fucked up than yours.
Yeah.
Like 60-year-old dudes
He said so much.
jacked up.
I gotta shave my ass and just glue it on, basically. Like, that's what
They
they
can't take it out of your out of your,
Nah, they
your
don't,
chest.
man. They give you a shot in your scalp. To
Yeah,
shot
yeah.
the-
Normally
the
they
follicles.
take
That's
it
what
all
they do?
out the very front, but they also, like, I was on the bus in Turkey with Muslim dudes who had just had it taken out of the bottom part of their beard or just out of their hair, out of their chest, because it does kind of like, if you do it too much from the back of your head, then eventually you just won't have enough follicles left. But like, look at my shit. There's three fucking hair transplants later. Look how much hair I got in the back. I got a haircut 2 days ago.
Yeah.
That's like, I have tons of hair left. It did fuck the tattoo up under it though.
I feel like you, like it took you because like your shit looks regular now, like you haven't like, but before I felt like you needed like another one type shit, huh? Like,
Yeah, I mean, I might need another one in like 7 years.
is that the way it goes? Is like it wears
Tiger
off.
fixed this
usually.
shit. Tiger and I think Tory Lanez.
Yeah. Black
Tory
dudes, it's
Lanez.
different because, like, if you want to have good hair as a black dude, it's just like there's no
Brush
big
shit.
long hair hanging to the side. It's just like you just need it to be
just right
in
here.
shape.
If you got a fucked up, if you're a black dude with a fucked up hairline, it's all
You're
biz
done.
ass.
That's what we focus on,
It's
that line.
all bad.
Bro, you ever seen the Bee Gees?
Of course.
The other day, there's it's probably some gang shit. I don't know.
Hey, the Bee Gees is
It's
tripping.
like a group from the
What?
70s. And like
Staying Alive.
the
You
other
heard the
day, I
song
was
Staying
listening
Alive?
to like best 70s hits or some shit while I was in the gym. And the fucking Bee Gees, two of the dudes, beautiful, long, thick hair.
They're brothers.
One of the guys fucked. Like, terrible.
Yeah, he got his daddy jeans and they got their mamas.
And this was back in the day where you couldn't do nothing about it.
Well, and it's in the 70s, it's all about hair. If you didn't, it was all about having
Afros and Jerry curls and afros.
If you want to have long hair, you're like, by the way, what happened to the white
We talking
bitches
about-
in the
we talking about
70s? That's
somebody
when
black,
white
right?
bitches were
No,
fine.
I'm talking white dudes.
Oh yeah. His shit's supposed to be long.
The Bee Gees was Andy Gibb and Barry Gibb, and there's other dude. I think he's the fucked up looking one.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
The other dudes have so much hair. It's like unbelievable.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, all that shit is crazy to think about how many, like, dudes just had to live with their fucked up hair back then. The same way that, like, now you see a chick with big tits and, like, if she's covered up, like, you don't
get it
really know.
reduced.
You don't really know what it is. Like, but I'm saying, like, now a girl can get a fat ass. She can get fake tits. It's like, it used to just be that, like, if you had big tits in the 70s or whatever,
you're winning.
You were
She has
lit.
tits.
That one girl from your high school that had huge natural tits was just like the baddest
best,
chick
yeah,
ever,
for
and
sure.
none of the other girls had any hope.
Nah, but 70s tits were fire. Like, they don't make them like that no
70s
more.
tits.
70s
tits, like-
they're actually, to be honest,
80s tits.
the technical term is 70s boobs. It's 80s tits.
Boobs.
70s boobs.
How old
We're
are you?
like
How old are you?
Off the chain.
How do you?
I'm 43.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Your colloquialism is,
Yeah. No,
Really?
I can, you feel me? Pull from different little resources and shit. So,
Probably one of the best vocabulary words we've ever heard on this podcast.
you colloquialism.
Colloquialisms? I don't,
Yeah.
yeah, that's pretty
Oh
good.
no,
man.
I'm an undercover nerd though. I like, you know what I'm saying?
I'm
Learning
a
the words and shit.
Munchie, but since and on behalf of B Team, I'd like to say it's colloquialisms.
Oh yeah,
To be honest
that's
with
all.
you. Yeah.
Bag of board nuts,
so
Benny
keep it
Buffy, and
real.
Big
13
Reds.
You
ballinies.
dig?
So do white guys like titties more than ass?
Well, I would say typically
like
that here's the thing. So here's my answer to this, right? I would say normally the answer is yes, but really, I think when you're young, like when I was a kid, when I'm like 13, whatever, messing with bitches my first time and all that, right? Tits are so important.
For sure.
Because you're just making out and you playing with titties and shit. Yeah. But once you start actually beating doonies, you realize the importance of ass.
Like I could very easily, I could date a girl with a nice plump ass and like A cups. I have many times in my life. I don't really.
Oh my God. That's more important.
A girl could have natural A cups and a nice butt, and I'm cool with that. But if a girl has big old D cups and then like a concave ass,
looking like a capital P.
I mean, that's like I'm not. I'm not gonna be attracted to you. Like I really fucked up, and it could be like not the best ass in the world, but if it's really like flat, like bad, like I think I gotta say.
Hey, bro, to answer his question, not to be speaking for him, I think he's so tapped in with black people, the ass is a factor to him now.
Oh yeah, it's been.
But for most white boys, I think it's the titty thing. You know what I'm saying?
But let me ask you guys.
They invented titty fucking.
Exactly.
Off the rip.
Am I crazy to say this? But I feel like. That's gonna sound fucked up. White girls are more dependent on tits. Like if a white girl don't have nice titties, like I'm not talking to you.
That's
like,
me.
You feel me?
I had a bunch of hot girlfriends before this YouTube shit that were like that had great ass, like nice, confident, plump ass and A cups, and I didn't give a fuck.
White girls?
Yeah, but I mean, like honestly, natural girls are so rare in this day and age that it's kind of shocking. Like. I did a scene the other day with this girl.
He said it so nonchalantly, like
yeah, no, but this I'm not sure her Instagram. Like this.
What's
girl,
her name?
Her name is Liz Jordan.
Okay.
And she is hot as fuck, and she has zero.
Damn.
She's got A cups. I probably shouldn't be showing this on the screen. She has like probably A cups. Her ass is nice and round. But like no surgery, no trying to get thick, nothing. It was like such a rarity to be hooking up with a girl with no surgery. Like it's just so infrequently that you get to do that, and I found her so attractive. So just to make that clear, this is not hate. This is love, Liz.
No, she bad.
Come back to me. I love you.
Running back.
I love you.
Running back.
She got ass though.
I will marry you. I will leave my wife.
Though, right?
She has a nice, muscular, well-shaped ass, but it's not like a huge ass. It looks like a natural. But there's not that many girls that are hot enough that they could pull off being that skinny and having no ass, no tits.
But we miss those video girls from the early 2000s. We miss
the natural ones.
Yeah. Our perception
bodies.
of ass back then was so different. We thought Kim Kardashian and J-Lo had ass. You feel me? Like them bitches do not. Like
I never heard that.
You never heard that Kim Kardashian had ass?
Don't show it on the screen, but look at her.
I never heard that. Like that. That's
a nice ass.
What?
I think it was the idea of Kim Kardashian more so.
She had cakes back then, player. What? But even like
Kim Kardashian was famous for her ass before the fake ass came out, and then she went down that road.
Yeah, but if you look at the original, like her having ass, you wouldn't even you'd see that on right now. You wouldn't even look twice.
Because I remember there's
no gap.
I remember reading shit that she wrote about her early life. I forget where it was, but it was like, yeah, she thought of herself as she felt like black guys are the only guys who like me because I have this big crazy ass, and white guys don't have any interest in me. And then you look at the pictures and you're like, that ass is not that crazy. By today's standards, that's not the biggest ass.
What happened to Buffy?
See,
Buffy the body?
Buffy was natural.
That's the original natural cake.
Buffy the body wants nothing to do with the limelight now, from what I understand.
Oh, she married, turned Christian or some shit?
I'm not 100% sure, but I tried to look up the possibility of having her on the podcast. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT what happened to Buffy. Who
went out the worst? So all them chicks is Cubana Lust, bro. I pray for her.
She's a J-Cat.
Yeah, she's smoked out, bro.
Hey man, the King magazines in jail and the King magazines at FHM.
All in my bedroom was King magazine.
Over time, Buffy the Body transitioned away from the entertainment industry to focus on health and wellness. She became a certified personal trainer and founded Bricc Built, a fitness apparel line aimed at promoting body positivity and healthy lifestyles. In her personal life, she's faced significant challenges. She experienced the loss of her younger sister and her mother. As of recent updates, she's married to a guy named John, a civil engineer and graphic designer.
Oh, he taking care
of
me.
Let me find out John's white.
South Carolina. Yeah, John Lewis. I mean,
I ain't gonna tell him, but he bred it up, so she comfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just trying to see if there's a hope for.
Okay, what about
But she don't want to be on camera, basically.
what about Delicious? Remember her?
Delicious from Flavor of Love?
Yeah.
She has natural ass.
Nah, yeah, her shit was natural.
I'm
gang.
saying,
Yeah.
where's she at right now?
Shit, these
I seen
bitches
her-
is
I
Find her, Adam.
I seen her looking for
Hey, Adam,
Dennis.
I don't even remember her.
Delicious was fine.
Look it up.
She was in the she was in the Paul Wall and
Wait, I
Big
did-
Pokey video. Break up, almost break more.
She won the Flavor of Love, right? Did she
Thick
win
as
it?
fuck.
Did she win it?
I can't remember one.
Oh no, New York won. One of them won.
Nah, Delicious won. Delicious
Okay,
beat
yeah,
New York.
Delicious
I used to, the
'cause I did
magazines,
watch
I
the
used to be on these
show.
bitches.
Yeah,
Like,
I kind of remember her. Yeah.
She ain't even aged well, gang. No cap.
no?
Damn.
She ain't even aged.
What you mean by her face or her body?
I mean, I'm looking at her
She
face
did
right
it
now. I
well.
look kind of.
I mean, she's probably old as fuck. All right, wait. Let me just finish this. Dugard said, tapping from New York. Glad to see Munchie reoccurring. He's unlocked his talent for sure. P.S. BBWs have the best top.
Good looking out, New York.
Gary Ingram, thank you for the $20. He said the join tab on my phone and PS5 is showing or isn't showing or even enabled. How can I join or become a member?
You on a laptop?
All you got to do on your laptop, go to youtube.com/nojumper/join or do it on your phone.
On the
I
Safari
swear to
app.
God, it will work. Yeah, do it on the Safari app on your phone. Apparently, the app itself, YouTube doesn't want you doing it through there, I guess. Shout out to Sphinx AK for becoming a member. We appreciate it. Offit sent $20 and said, Lush is the best No Jumper host for real. Love the stories, bro. Also, put Adam on 9 Vicious. He fi.
Off top.
Who's 9 Vicious?
Dope ass artist.
Oh, sure. I'll check it out. Vanny Vim sent $5, said, this is for Lush. What is your dream battle to see unlimited rounds?
Disaster versus Eminem, bro. I'm setting it up. We gonna do it.
They ain't got a bag big enough for Eminem.
Shit, we gonna find a bag big enough player.
That's like Vlad saying he had 100K for Eminem to do an interview. It's like, think about how little 100K is to Eminem.
I mean, look. I got 200K for Cassidy already. I got $500,000 for Chief Keef. I could get millions for Eminem if I
Cassidy, don't nobody want to see him battle no more.
Shit.
He'd be battle, but actually, like,
I brought him back though to battle rap.
he
I got him
is
200 bands.
probably like the biggest
Name.
person in battle rap in terms of getting paid for
Name
being
call,
like a mainstream dude, which is kind of crazy.
Just based on his name, because he went
Yeah.
mainstream and then came back. Like,
Exactly,
and then his
yeah.
mainstream shit is garbage.
But that's the thing. He was never supposed to be like I'm not gonna say he wasn't supposed to be mainstream because he like had an image that was marketable and all that. But he was really just he was just a rapper's rapper.
Most battle rappers can't make a good song. They can rap.
Many such cases.
Yeah, there's a reason why that's like a cliche. But like, you're right.
Would you battle Meek Mill? No,
Would
Meek
I
Mill's
battle?
really-
I'll beat the shit out of Meek Mill.
He started off that rapping.
Look, before you go, I'm gonna point something out because I think the game should have been more so a battle rapper, right?
Yeah, he fucked Meek Mill up with that fucking pest control song.
But hold on, and I know Wack will get mad, but the game another than that can't write a song. Because he can't write hooks. Name a hook with game on the song.
What do you mean? Well, you mean the two biggest ones?
If it ain't Making Love and We On Top.
Yeah, exactly.
Not that.
50.
Oh, yeah. So is West Side Story also.
But all of them, like the hooks already embedded in the beats, like boom boom. So in life scratch or
Yeah,
don't need
like,
your love. Other than that, one song we
California
just said,
Sunshine. Yeah, it's always like a vocalist.
because he can't write hooks.
That's crazy.
Think of one. You could probably come up with two if you struggle.
Damn, I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Because he can't make a song, but he can rap.
Yeah, even because like my favorite game song is Old English. That's not him singing.
You ain't gonna never find no game song with a hook with his voice on it, except for what you just.
Yeah, none of them.
But
You're
even
right.
if he could easily have somebody write hooks for him.
That's why he just don't do it.
No, but
They already like harmonizing, but embedded in the beat. Like you know
he is still crafting those records, though. Oh, you're right. He doesn't have the best ability to make choruses.
If you
but
can't-
to act like the Game is one of these battle rappers that can't write songs. First of all, Game has never battled. He's not.
No. I
Like,
think that he more
he
so
should
like
have been one. You
a
say
cipher type battle rap type dude because he can't make a complete song.
he makes really he
got a lot of
has
songs, though.
multiple classic albums.
No,
brother.
when I say make a complete song, verse hook, verse hook, verse
Like a
hook.
full song.
Right.
Yeah, you're to be honest, like he doesn't have that many where he does that. You're right. There is normally an R&B singer or Ice Cube.
You
or
said
someone on
one, but I thought of that already, and I bet you can't think of 2 or 3 more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, you're right. It's like it's rare, but I'm still not going to categorize the game as a battle rapper that can't make music.
No,
he's definitely more on the lyrical side of things for sure. And I think that like for battle rappers, the biggest challenge is like, bro, you like create a vibe. Like, yeah, you don't have to show everyone how good you rap every bar.
You can't be too wordy.
Yeah,
on hooks and shit, just like some catchy, repetitive shit though.
100%. But then like look at like Kendrick has that figured out really well.
He know how to do that easy.
He knows how to do that really well.
Beast, bro.
Nice.
Yeah, he's like he's an alien.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, okay. Shout out to Gary Ingram for becoming a member, and then Neem Keys sent $10. Said shout out to the Bay Area from Richmond to San Jose, Concord to the city, the town to EPA, and many more. Love to see any representation. Plus, this is a dope lineup. Thank you very much. We appreciate that.
We fuck with you, Neem Keys, and you're for show. And Neem is for show from Concord. I can tell by this post, 100%.
Shout out to me.
Am
Okay.
I wrong? He's for sure.
They're from Pittsburgh or Concord.
Yeah,
Jason Avocado said if Wack is a Poliwhirl and Bricc is a Geodude, then what Pokemon is Lush? Also, can Munchie name off every Pokemon he knows that isn't Pikachu? I want to say first off that I think Lush is really kind of like a licky tongue.
I was gonna say I'm Mewtwo. To be honest.
Mewtwo? You think you're the end boss of this shit? Hell no.
I'm Mewtwo, gang.
All right, let me look through my decks real quick. I want to see which Pokemon looks the most.
I used to be jacking niggas for Pokemon cards, like in LA. Getting up on niggas.
I'm gonna do this.
Somebody said he was there.
Don't I kind of look like a Squirtle?
I feel like we have to choose from Gen 1 too.
I look like a Squirtle, right?
Nah, you're not little enough.
Okay.
Pokemon.
I don't know if I could name him. That shit funny. That's a white boy question for sure. He white.
Charizard.
Charizard. Jigglypuff.
Blastoids.
All right, look at this. Okay, I don't really see you as a Bulbasaur. The Charizard family. We got the Squirtles. We got Charizard family bloods.
Barzard. Barzard family bloods.
No, you're a rat. You're a ratata.
No, we know what that is. I'll be the snake. I'm the biggest snake. What the fuck?
Man, see, as soon as we get to Licky Tongue, you're gonna see what I mean.
Don't they go by water and fire? Like,
yeah, they all got types. His type is meth.
Definitely
Zans.
Method chart.
I feel like as soon as we get down here to where is my goddamn Licky Tongue?
I know some bitches that look like the shorty that's just a mouth. Where's she at?
All the fat bitches Jigglypuff.
Huh.
There it is. That's
me.
This is Lush right here.
That's me.
Jigglypuff.
Glazing.
Pink with a big old tongue.
Just here to glaze.
Just munching.
It's the old Lush.
Yeah, exactly. That's fat Lush.
Whoever sent that donation, loving this.
That's my actual opinion. Yeah.
They call me Licky Tongue.
And then Sinister Music sent $5. Said Mike Dimes interview when? I don't know who that is yet, but definitely I will look into Mike Dimes. And then Paris said make Munchie a permanent member.
Shout out Paris.
Shit, it's definitely been discussed. I feel like the
Munchie doing great.
Bricc, not the trick, got to get back so we can politic his ass and figure out what that might look like.
Yeah.
This like the county jail. You got the scheduling to be crazy. You got X4s and Wack 100s and Munchie B's.
Yeah, you are kind of a wrench in the spokes there.
Yeah, it's like I kind of like having all you guys around because like I'm so much less problematic than all of y'all. Like
that is fair.
It's kind of awesome.
Might as well just hire Jay Reed.
That's what we should
Wack
do.
seem like he woke these days. He like real woke.
Wack is
like he been doing yoga or some shit.
Wack is. I think Wack is in a good place.
He has found serenity in knowing that he's about to be indicted.
He's in a happy place. He's come to. Yeah.
I don't actually think that. Just
Wack can't get.
Okay, we got one more since that. Munchie, cut that coochie pouch off. Lush, your veneers got a mean hook. Bite on the top, and your shirt collar droopy as hell.
What the fuck?
Hey, man,
damn, let me live. Notch, California living.
They call it a coochie pouch. Oh, they talking about your chin? Oh,
nah, I mean, they talking about my ducktail.
But why would that touch?
How could they?
My top teeth are perfect.
Cameras all around this.
Yeah. Yo, I'm out. I'm going on vacation. I'll be back on the platform in 9 days. Did some interviews in the meantime, but definitely gonna have to, hopefully see some of the team rise to the occasion.
Yeah, don't worry, guys. I'm steering the ship while the big dog's gone. All right. So all inquiries, holler at your player partner. We keeping the ship steering.
No, be brazy. We need you to pull up.
No, be brazy. Where you at?
I need to holler at
He
you.
raw, bro. He raw.
Flow. That's the sound of the chopper.
And then I want to fill him out.
I keep thinking that you guys are saying that B Braze is going to be like coming and getting out. I'm like, wait, doesn't he have double life?
We're talking about the white kid.
I ain't talking about that, dude.
Okay.
Hey, hold on. So Aaron and Plumber was on y'all show?
Yes, with Flacco a while back.
No.
yes.
I'm talking about the show you did with Lena.
No, although God, I wish it was. That would have been so good.
So they said Aaron the Plumber hit Lena.
Someone said that?
The baby braids nigga, the jailbird, the bitch ass baby braids nigga.
He's a gooner. He'd be sitting in there thinking shit up.
Yeah, that's what's on his mind. He's got plenty of time to think about that.
I should call Lena and say, hey, is it true you fucked Aaron the Plumber? Oh, I should do that right now. Oh my God.
Hey, call her.
Is it true you fucked Aaron the Plumber?
No, the fucked up part where she's like, babe, I didn't want to tell you. Like,
yeah. I don't want to do that to her. But
I thought it wasn't true, right? But I'm like, maybe he was like one of them dudes on the show.
Nah. The winner of the show was Lil D.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
who's already like an established adult.
He's
already a professional performer.
Yeah. The only, I think most of them were, right?
Man, I'm on season 2.
It was weird because it was all right. You know how like the Drewski reality show had like a couple bad bitches and then like a ton of dykes?
Yeah.
For the Love of Lena had like a couple of real porn stars and then a bunch of like
and then
comedians.
Cholo Juan and Crip Mac.
Well, but no, that was a 20 versus 1. But like, that show was like, we had because it's like the porn dudes are going to be able to actually do the scene, but they are like not funny. They're not over the top. They're just, they're okay, but they're not like Crip Mac. They're not, Aaron the Plumber.
Well, no, I realized that about a lot of the porn dudes when we did the 20v1 with Chechnik, and we're all like we're in line waiting, and they're all like, I'm already like don't want to be there because I'm like my bitch gonna trip on me so bad for this. I'm gonna get in so much trouble. Like, so I'm already
for the 20 verses.
Yeah, so I'm already like planning on how I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna say the dumbest shit ever. And these fools are
try to lose.
These fools, I did, but I knew they were going to advance me anyway, just because it's me. You feel me? Like, so I knew what time it was. But all the porn dudes are like going over like lines they want to say, and they're trying so hard. I'm like, you guys have like the personality of a walnut. Like, like Jesus Christ.
It was funny with Adriana Checha because she was calling Bricc out and basically telling him that he stunk because he's fucking smoking weed and cigarettes. And like, it is true that like Bricc just like carries a smell with him when he enters the room because he's just always smoking like
Newports and Zaza.
I told her, I'm like, I smoke cigarettes, and I lied. I was like, I used to be an intravenous drug user. Like,
damn.
Yeah. I was just like, whatever you do.
Somebody approached me trying to put together 20 verses, but I don't think I'm on anything like that.
No, you'd be great. What
Munchie 20 versus 1.
Are you kidding?
Insane. But man, I'm gonna warn you that like all the easiest 20 versus 1 style jokes are gonna be basically like funny blind things, right?
I was about to say, since he's blind, they should let him feel all their booties.
You gotta feel every chick up.
Feel their booties and
I'm good
titties.
with it. I got rebuttals. I got jokes. I ain't tripping off that shit. That's easy peasy.
So Munchie B 20 versus 1. Not the worst idea I ever heard.
But I was like, a person I was straight.
Should No Jumper become the 20 versus 1 hub for the West Coast?
No,
we don't really have a home for it.
No,
like,
but you got to make it 22 verses. You got to make something like it stand out. You know what I'm saying? Since you add up 22 verses.
What about 20 Bloods versus 1 Crip? We get 1 Crip and there's 20 different
One
Bloods.
Crip female?
No, 20 different Blood dudes and they all just argue with the 1 Crip.
Somebody go get shot. Somebody go get shot.
Such a sophisticated
that literally
concern.
sounds like that's like the X4 skit of like, I took 20 fades back to back.
Let's try to recreate that. Let's see if we can recreate that study and we'll get X4. We'll find 20 ops. And
I need a breather. I gave them a breather.
Hey, that would be funny too. What you said,
He
though,
got a
too.
little sense of humor.
The woman being the blood and the Crips and the dudes. That'd be funny.
That would not turn out good.
Yeah, the homegirl come out to the turn her off. I don't know why you even decided to
She
sign
got
up
to
for
turn
that
down
shit.
everything.
I'm gonna read 2 more and then we're officially dead in the stream. Shout out to everybody who watched. Please smash the like button. Live from the deck said Lush is flagging Fig Girls down for a QV to play Scrabble and burn one.
And bun one. Bun down.
Okay, and Paris said y'all wrong for having Munchie's ducktail zoomed in the whole podcast. LOL.
I know somebody that
Can you see
like
it really good? The way you're sitting, I can see it. Yeah.
Everything, but
You gotta start somewhere.
Yeah. I ain't gonna do no extensions or nothing like that, like some niggas I know.
Yeah, he got a little chode for now, but it's going to be a BBC pretty soon. Don't worry about it. Brazy. Shout out to Philly, or excuse me, Frisco, Philly B, Lush One, Uno, and of course the legendary Munchie B. Will Bricc Baby get out of jail tomorrow so we can politic our issues IRL or at least over the phone? We'll see.
If Bricc comes to the podcast tomorrow, I'm going to cry. Tears of joy.
If he comes to the podcast tomorrow or the next day, then for sure you need to be on call so we can do the emergency Bricc Baby return to no jumper. And I will make time to hop on the phone to have this conversation.
Bricc, get your ass home, brother. We miss you.
The show.
Hey, yeah, no, free that man on everything. He getting bored going in the cell with weirdos. Free him. He ain't got nothing else to do.
Tired of that cream of wheat, boy. He ready to come.
Right. Okay. Appreciate everybody. Smash that like button.